traitorous Doomsphere attacks.
Okay. Hopefully that has at least mildly fixed the issue. But I'm gonna have to do some more research.
Received.
Doing the smallest amount of research into the topic yielded the quick result. Oh my god, we're going so far down. Going so far. The quick research into the topic yielded the result of there might be an issue with the card, or a driver error with the card. So I'm trying to figure this out. We are back, but yes. So yeah, so we'll see. I didn't have any issues on any other streams that I've tested, so it might be. It's not like a hardware issue. It's like there's some type of like software issue running in here. Ah, I love computers, man. The NVIDIA software. So yeah, so we'll see. If it happens again, I'm gonna swap to just like skipping the CPU or the GPU entirely and just use CPU encoding to like make it so I can stream for the rest of the day in case I end up crashing again. But yeah, I'll probably have to do like, I'm gonna try probably doing like a clean install of the drivers and double checking some stuff, because it did give me like an invalid driver error. So yeah, be able to say yes. I don't expect things to work when things first come out, by the way. Litany, no, I don't have the I have to go get my litany thing, then sure. I'm gonna get my litany thing. But no, I just expected that, like, the reincarnation cache was going to be an absolute nightmare, and most of the things that were going to be happening were, like, not going to work at all, because, like I said, I'm optimistic about these things, but I am not so optimistic that I'm blind to how DDO functions. Also, remember that this is a piece of, like, legacy, or it's like, this is a legacy product that also has... you know, hardworking people who are working on solving all the problems and making the game better and improving things. But also, end of the day, again, still legacy product. It is still something that has some old code and some quirky elements to it. So I just assume that if there's a new major feature... Oh, shoot, the bank. Oh. Shoot. It's in the bank. So I can't get my litany thing. Whoops. Somebody's like, hey, we want to do litany. Whoops, that's not going to work. I can't get into the bank. Well, no litany for me. I was like, yeah, we'll do Litany of the Dead. No bank. That's really, really funny. So yeah, sorry about the crash there. Definitely not my intention. I mean, no, I don't think anybody intends to crash when they stream, but yeah, that was just unfortunate series of events. Don't sell, it won't work? What do you mean, don't sell? Did it just stop looting? Are you sure? If I just try to sell one item? Oh no, you're right. Oh, it's just dead. Oh god. It's still selling the first item. I did. Okay, well, we're not selling anything today. So, no, my items are staying in my inventory. You know what? My items are staying in my inventory. Alright, alright. So, no selling. No selling. Got it. Can I level up? I think I can level up. So we're going to try that. We're going to try leveling. See if that works. It's so dumb. Oh, shit, that's really funny. Oh my god, that's really funny to me. No repairing, but I die often. Yeah, I'm just gonna bank on that being fine. I also like that I did pick up a scroll of fireball from those quests. Do I have to repair? Nah. I don't even take damage, dude. I don't care. So we're fine. All right, so let's try leveling up. I think it's Sharn time anyway. So let's just take a level here. Let's get some levels, and we're gonna go do some stuff in Shorn. Is that it? Is that everything maxed out? I guess I'll do UMD now. I don't really need to. New Warlock feat. Nyax Biting Cold. Wow, what a bad spell. I guess we do protection from elements. I don't care about any of these spells. They're all pointless. So anyone wants to join me? We're doing Sharn. Time to do some Sharn, starting with Lost at Sea. Let's do some Sharn. I assume that you're watching the live stream. That's why we're going to Sharn. But I didn't update the LFM.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area.
Stream's favorite raid? It's a tough call. I think from a design standpoint, my favorite raid is probably it's not the raid I run the most often, but Temple of the Deathworm. I like Temple of the Deathworm because it is a really, really cool adventure, and it feels like a grand raid. Like you're going out and you're trying to fight this like Dracolich. There's a good story involved, and yeah, it just feels good. Oh god. No! No! Oh no! Shoot. I knew it was too good to be true. But yeah, Temple of Deathworm actually feels like a real adventure for a raid. Oh, we made it. Let's go. Oh, no, my inventory is the same. I didn't get anything else. But yeah, it feels like a good version of a DDO raid.
If your drivers keep crashing, why don't you just have them reevaluate their licenses again?
I can, but that just takes a few months. Oh? Okay, I can't change equipment. I'm also moving slow. Am I in the game? I can't cast spells. Am I in the game? What's happening? I can see stuff happening.
You'd be doing them a favor.
What? But I can't activate or do anything. I am stuck. I am slow. I'm in the casting animation. This is working pretty well. It's working. Tumble fixes it. Ah, the old underwater tumble, eh? Ah, shit. All right, we're good. Miss. 18. I got lots of life. It's fine. 24. Got lots of life. Don't worry about it. 21. Don't worry about it. Lots of life. Ooh, miss. Can't hit me. Ooh, gotta give him the old zig. Give him the zag. Oh shit. 23. Hold on. 30. We got this. He's ramping up damage, but don't worry. I dodged. Got that sick dodge. Ooh, miss. Come on. We can do this. 20. My health bar is holding out. We're holding out for just a moment. Almost there. 34. 21. Okay, we're getting there. Miss. Okay, maybe I can juke him. I can hook him on the wall. We're gonna hook him on the wall. He's gonna get stuck on the wall. It's gonna be easy. Watch this guy. He's what a rube. Oh, I can't stick him that way. Hold on, but we got the corner. Whoop, slip the corner. Boom, give him the slip. Boom, give him the slip again. Okay, we're in the edge. Holy shit, he can't catch me. It's too hard. Let's go. Almost there. Come on. Come on, game. We're almost there. Oh, he caught up. He caught up. But he's really struggling. The wall is giving him I'm giving him the slip. Oh, come on. Wall tech. Let's go. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just got to make it inside so we can tumble. Okay, use the corner. Juke him out. Okay, we got Sahuagin on the horizon. But we just got to hit the corner. Hit the corner. Oh, we got Sahuagin coming in. But it's okay. We just got to juke him out. Oh. Okay, we're good. I'm being saved. Let's go. We got 3 people saving my life. Come on, defense. Defense. Let's go, team. Let's do it. Yeah, fight them. They saved my life. Let's go. I assume that the life is being saved. I can't help literally at all. Let's do it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Teamwork. I would do something, but I literally can't. I can't. This is so stupid. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm curious to see how the game is like physically breaking right now. It's interesting to me. It's interesting. Yeah, true. If only I had Nyax biting cold. Oh no. My movement speed? My movement speed is movement 79. Oh, almost there. Almost there. No, I can't enter the cave, dude.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go.
Oh man,
From prying eyes.
I can't enter the cave. There's no interacting.
Master Death
I can't change items. I can't enter the cave. I can't interact. Can I pick up this? The remnant? No, the remnant. How am I gonna get +2 to my melee power now?
Your search is finally
I'm
over,
stuck.
but a snarling gnoll and her thugs stand between
Try
you
slash
and
try
Force Cargo.
unstuck. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna work.
Twice the noble.
I'm gonna recall, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna close the game.
But people back in
This is amazing.
plenty to steal.
All right, let's try recalling.
Pirates out of the way.
I cannot do that either.
Finally
All
take a
right,
look at Vaughn's cargo.
resetting
You've
client.
Vaughn's mysterious
BRB.
shipment at long
All right.
last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such.
It has occurred to me that there's a good chance I won't be able to like log in at all, which I didn't think about until just now. Hold. I didn't think about this. Oh, okay. Hold on. I typed my password in wrong. Hold. Let's log in. Hold on. Maybe this will work. I'm just gonna see. Maybe my connection will be fine.
Listen, you can still finish the quest.
Okay.
Just follow these instructions to follow the Nerosov method of running quests.
What are the instructions?
Step 1.
Okay.
Pike.
I'm familiar with that one.
That's it, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. What's up, Dorn the Grumpy? How you doing? Well, you know what they say. Ah, crap. So I have to log into another server to fix it? All right, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna try the old log into another server. See if we can't beat the login boss. And if we can't beat the login boss, you know, we'll just we'll just do something else. DDO. Good. You know, you guys ever play video games? That's good. Damn it. I can type in my password properly. At least I think I can. All right. So let's see if we can't log into a different server. Shame if you had to play Remnant 2. I know you guys want me to play Remnant 2, but I haven't played Remnant in a while. Let's see what happens. Release Chill of Ravenloft trailer. Yeah, is that it? Maybe. Wait, is Miss Pandaria Classic opening at 6? It's kind of crazy. Predator Badlands trailer. Let's follow a great lineup of movies I want to see. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad people are like excited to see movies again. There's a long time where people weren't that excited to see movies. And so it's good to hear that people are like starting to get into the groove, getting the feel of it. Okay, so I am capable of logging into a different server. Oh, you have to say the password. Oh, I gotcha. Is that like the same thing? You know, where it's like if you're struggling buying stuff, you got to make sure you say your credit card number out loud and the three wacky numbers on the back of the card.
Quest received.
Selling on that server? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. No. We're getting into this game, okay? I can play Dungeons and Dragons online. You gotta brute force it enough, and eventually you'll make it in. You just gotta keep trying to log in. That's the answer. It's be persistent. Developers love it when people like continually try to access their services when they're struggling. Okay, we are validating, loading subscription data, loading character data. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good day? How are the transfers going? Everybody, having a good transfer day? Again, for me, it's not that big of a deal. Like, there's like a million games out there, so like I don't really care if it's like I can't play a video game for a little bit. It's not the end of the world. But damn. All right, Thursday, honey. You'll be able to try to play and log in a Vigimo game for 6.5 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I have a feeling I won't be able to log back into Thrain today. I just have this like sneaky feeling like this game I'm not gonna be able to get into. I'm just not gonna be able to like physically enter the space, but we'll see. So love TD, my MMO days are gone. I mean, the thing about MMOs is that they are kind of like not designed to respect your time. Like the new Destiny 2 expansion came out and it was like really, really fun. And it still is really, really fun. But they added like a huge element of grind to it. And some people see this as a bad thing because they're like, there's more grind in the video game. But as a grindy MMO player, I'm like, oh, sick. I can keep playing and keep leveling up and I can get more stuff for playing more. That's awesome. That's exactly what I wanted out of my video games. So like for me, I'm still in the MMO phase of my life where I'm like, yeah, I don't mind if it just takes more time. I'm just going to do it. Whereas like when you move to the non-MMO games, you get a lot of different stuff. Like I remember you were telling me about the amount of time you were putting into Valheim and other things, Dorn. And it's good to sometimes spend time playing video games that have like something tangible you can look back at, but like in a different style. Like I've been playing, like I put 100 hours into Factorio, and that was very satisfying. I still need to put another 100 hours, but we'll get there when we get there. Character transfer also for one mule, yeah. Look, man, I don't have to play Warframe. I'll play Warframe eventually. I'm busy. Can't you see how busy I am playing other games? See? Look at my video game schedule. I don't have time to play Warframe. I have to play DDO. Come on. Get with the program. Like, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to play on Thrain today. You know, I have a feeling that's not going to work. Yeah, the thing is, the tabletop is good. It's the CRPGs, the computer RPGs, the 700-hour video games. I still struggle with those. I still struggle a lot with those. Man, the chill of Ravenloft, huh? So, transfer checkup, as per the title. Things are interesting. Taking a turn. You're still showing us online? Oh yeah, I definitely never logged out. If there are other people that were in my party, just let them know that there's a 0% chance I'm making it out. Reform the group and go on and keep playing Sharn without me. It's not that I want to abandon you guys, but I am fighting the loading screen boss, and unfortunately for me, I am losing. This loading screen boss has got hands. Okay, so this is an experience and a half. Look at it. Offline and party leader transferred. Okay, good. Yeah, just go on without me. Don't worry about it. This is a 10,000 hour RPG. I just find the RPG, like, they just take too long. Just a Rogue Trader playthrough. That's just it. So I have how many hours? I'm gonna check here because I can. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I have 147 hours in this game, and I still haven't finished my one save. I'm like right at the end. I just haven't finished it. I will eventually. I haven't yet. I mean, I say I will, but, we'll get there. That's why I have it installed, so I can finish it. And you hope... No, I know I'm at the end. I'm at the... I can't remember the name of it right now, but there's like the final fort that has the end. The Lost City of Ease. And that's where I am. Which is the end of the game. That being said, there is also like the DLCs and stuff, which I own. Which I have not played through, but you know. Finished Deadfire, made progress, and you get the Rogue Trader. Yeah. It's just tough. It's tough to play this type of game. Same thing, like I want to play more Oblivion Remastered since I only put 10 hours into it. But I'm like, but I already played Oblivion. So yeah. Transfer service in maintenance. It's supposed to be. Let me double check here. The transfer service was supposed to be in maintenance. I don't know if they had an update for it. But I will look into it. Team. Transfer service maintenance a moment ago from Cordovan. The transfer service has resumed as of 1 minute ago. So yeah. 100%. Well, and so this is something I was talking about. In my opinion, I actually, and I will say this plainly, every minute of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has been fun. The hard part for me has been just finding the time to like really, because you can't have like a 30-minute play session. You really got to like spend time like really digging into it. But it gives me like Baldur's Gate 2 vibes instead of Baldur's Gate 3 vibes. I've mentioned that like Baldur's Gate 3 is not really like my favorite CRPG, and it's not that it's bad. The character writing is brilliant, the voice acting is incredible, it's got a lot of interesting ideas, it's fun, there's a lot of wacky situations they put you through, and there's a lot of good stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3, but it does have probably 1/3 of the dialogue of another video game called Baldur's Gate... Oh, something crashed. I don't know what. Is it the stream again? No, the stream didn't crash. Is it DDO? The login server is full. Well, that's not good. Anyway, Baldur's Gate 2. This game has like 100 million times more, like, much more text, and the characters are a lot more, like, detailed. In terms of, like, their actual, like, individual stories, which is weird considering this game is 20 years older. So, yeah. When it comes to the CRPGs, that's what I... Oh, okay, yeah, all right. No, we don't need to tell Microsoft. Don't worry, we're not telling Microsoft now. Please remember the best novel to use second edition rules. Yeah, novel. I wonder what the transfer is going to be like now. Let me log in after I tried. Let's see. Let's see if I can log in. I don't know. Probably nothing, because it's Microsoft. Oh, validating. Loading subscription. Oh, loading character, receiving character. Let's go. I made it. I made it. It goes to the spam folder. Yeah, I don't think a single person at Microsoft is out here reading error messages. Oh, I'm underwater. Oh, we loaded. I made it in. Let's go. Video games? Okay, I still can't sell, so don't take anything from the reward. Yo, are we still on Sharn Welcome? Because if we're still on, we finish our work on doing Red Rain, I compete with you. Oh, I can just sprint it. I can sprint Sharn Welcome.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn,
I can sprint Sharn Welcome, it's not a problem. Easy quest.
Adventurers Guild to find out more about current events in the city.
Love John Irenicus' monologue when he appears to us in a dream. It's inspiring. Dude, John Irenicus is like an absolutely incredible character for me for multiple reasons. I think that his character motivations are great. I think some of the twists and turns are really great. I loved his story and his ending. And also, I just really appreciate the fact that the people that made Baldur's Gate 2 had the balls to make the main antagonist named John. Just what a great idea. Who is this guy? John. John Irenicus. It could have been named anything else. He's like an elf, you know, of incredible power, had a lot of status with his people. All the other elves have all these wacky names. Straight, just John. kind of love it.
A violent explosion shatters
But it's Jon.
reduces the
To be fair.
to a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way up to the
Are these guys like frozen? What the hell's happening? Oh, there's like a Reaper on me.
in agile forms.
One's better than Baldur's Gate 2. That definitely is a hot take, and I would agree with that being a hot take because I don't agree with it at all personally. I like some elements of Baldur's Gate 1. There's like more of a simplicity to it, and also I think the gameplay in Baldur's Gate 1 is a little bit better. Baldur's Gate 2 with the like super ultra endgame where everything is all just like contingency spellcasters and and time stop and all this other nonsense, especially when you get into the DLC, Throne of Ball. I totally understand where you're coming from with it being like better. That being said, I do think that generally I would not say that it's better, and the main reason I say that is because they really don't have any like they really touched up the companion work in Baldur's Gate 2 because they figured out what they actually wanted out of the video game. So yeah, it's Jonalith, but they call him John. Nobody calls him Jonalith. Everyone says, but John.
Do you like John because he killed the other farmer's son by feeding him to those monsters?
That was the thing that happened. Good times. But yeah, like I said, I think that the added complexity of how the end game of Baldur's Gate 2 is literally just like you just have to deconstruct every single spellcaster's contingency setup of like all of their 50,000 spells they have like preset into their character that are going to cast then and again and again and again and again and again and again. And then once you get through the web of contingencies, then you're like, okay, now I can actually deal with this fight. That and also, again, what's it called? The fact that at the end game, all of the actual real bosses and monsters are completely and entirely immune to time stomp. I will say the green dragon, whose name I cannot remember at the end, who was immune to time stop, was very annoying. Where somebody gave me the genius idea to just touch of idiocy it, and then it made the fight a joke. And then, of course, the final boss of the Throne of Ball, I cast time stop, and I was like, okay, I can start doing stuff. And then the boss is still moving during the time stop because, of course, they're literally a god. Why would they be stopped by time? At which point I was like, oh, that's a problem. Now, unfortunately for me, I literally went in like 10 levels under leveled for my playthrough. Like everybody was like, oh, what level are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm like level 28. And they're like, yeah, it's a little low for the end of Throne of Ball. Because I was just trying to get it, like finish the game before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. And it was the day before, so it makes sense. I was like really pushing to just get it done. And I did finish the game, and I started Baldur's Gate 3 the day after because it released. But it was a time.
He seems unruffled.
Go talk to Vaunt, Lucian Vaunt.
I have a message for you.
Says Vaunt.
The beacon
Didor,
belongs to
out.
me now. I paid the Boromar
Managed to
clan
get
good money
the
to
Necromancer gloves and Sharn. Don't worry, nobody has. Don't worry about the gloves. All the Sharn, or like the level 17 Sharn quests, like the Sharn Docks gloves, are horrible. In. As I said, I liked Baldur's Gate 1, and I liked the simplicity of the story. I will also say, there are a lot of things that not a lot of things. There were some very few story things I didn't like about Baldur's Gate 3. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 actually had like a pretty good story overall, in terms of like a lot of different things. But I didn't like what they did to my boy Saravok. I really hated Baldur's Gate 3's interpretation of Saravok as just being like basically a bound goon to protect like the Ballists stuff. Like Saravok was an interesting antagonist in Baldur's Gate 1 and was an amazing companion in Baldur's Gate 2. Not because he was a good companion, but because it was just fun to have a character who like vigorously disagreed with literally every single thing that you did and hated everything that you did, but due to the rules of the game, we're not allowed to leave your party. Whereas if you didn't know, in Baldur's Gate 2, if you do things that are against the alignment of some of your party members, they will leave your party. They'll be like, nope, I'm done with this. Basically, if you're either too good or too evil, some members of your party will just say no, and they'll leave forever. But Saravok really hates it when you do good things, because he's a very evil guy, but due to the circumstances, he can't leave your party. So instead, he just has to like actually interact with the different circumstances, and I actually really appreciated that element of it, like where you can kind of see things from a different player's or like the different perspective of how Saravok wants to handle things. Where are we? So yeah, it was good. Good times. But good is the Thrain server. Everyone seems to have moved there. Well, the server is kind of like, I would say kind of functioning right now. Like I just got kicked out for a while. So yeah, I would say in terms of like, you're still going to need to do a bit of a wait and see, but in terms of goodness, I mean, look at the LFMs, man. Look at it. Look at this scroll wheel. Look at the size of the scroll bar when I'm scrolling. Look at this. That's what we're talking. We're talking about LFMs, man. We're talking about LFMs. Everyone hates John's mom, the Drow. Yeah. Yeah, people did not like not like my choice of romance. Ooh. Look, Peter Pipega knew what he liked, and there was a Drow lady who his immediate thought was, I can fix her. And you know what? I did by the end of the game. So I'm just saying. Oh no. Oh shit. What do I do? Oh god. Yes or no? Oh jeez. Now this is a panic moment. This is a panic moment. Oh shit.
According to this ledger, all of the food have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding.
I said yes and nothing happened.
You hear a scream.
All right. Well, you know, see. We'll see what happens. Maybe my account will get deleted. Maybe there's somebody getting access to my server information. I don't know. Oh my god. The sun is coming through the window, so I'm really lit up right now, which is nice. Like you can really like see my whiteness, but I can't see anything. It's not backlit enough. Oh, well, that's convenient. I'm here anyway. Am I feather falling? Oh my god, I can't see. I am feather falling. All right. Freeze! Gold thumb drive around Quarter's neck. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Why not? Oh, my shards! True. They got my astral shards, dude. No, I have 0.00000 astral shards. What are you gonna do? Sometimes I didn't need all those astral shards anyway. It's fine. So we'll see. Hey, Balanian, how you doing? I'm doing really good. My internet is perfectly fine, so I'm now able to stream. They're basically, I live in currently a older area of the city. It's not so old that there would never be any good connection around, but like it's old enough that I just don't have access to the lightning fast internet that I used to have. And so as a result of me not having access to lightning fast internet that I used to have, yeah, it is just a oh, there we go. It's just a fun quirk. That being said, stop taking stuff. Right, stop taking stuff. I can't sell. Like I said, my internet is nice and fast now. They have updated. There's fiber optic in the area. Basically, the type of internet that I have is there's like a fiber optic hub that has been set up nearby. So they're still running everything through like the copper line, but the hub itself is fiber optic, so the internet is significantly faster. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so we're back. I moved for like a wide variety of reasons, so there's that. I never wanted to have my internet not be at the same speed, but it is what it is. Side element of the Warlock. I just wanted to play Cold for a long time. Also, if you're wondering why I'm playing as a Cold Warlock, because that's literally what I was playing the last time I played this character, which was shortly after Mr. Nor launched. I basically made this character, or TR'd. I ran all of Mr. Nor, and then I haven't played it since. So that's a thing.
As this chant continues, waves coalesce in the air around us.
$30 a month? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yo, can I steal your internet price? Nothing else. I don't want anything else. Also, always kill him, then talk to him, and then let him go, and his corpse slides away, which is really funny.
Still, there might be something useful down in the land.
Splendid Fury? I don't have one right now. Oh, but I already have one. Anyway. It's free. Don't pick up stuff. Don't pick up stuff. Oh my god, stop picking things up. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop picking things up.
Prototype. The magical barrier around him fades away.
I know. I'm trying, dude. It's hard. It's hard. But gentrifies it with better internet. Nerd upgrade. True. But yeah, it's just old cables. It's really funny too, because if you go, you can't see where I'm pointing, but this direction, about 200 meters, fast as hell internet. If you go that way, 400 meters, really fast internet. And if you go that way, about 200 meters, fast internet. It is this one block that had no access. Yeah, I can't sell anything. When I try to go to a vendor to sell, the stuff like this happens. Like my currencies aren't able to update. So I have to make sure I don't loot so my backpack doesn't get full.
The bouncer opens the front door.
This is a precarious situation, okay? This is a precarious situation.
The dusk thugs lurking outside have
Yes, to love me more? No. She has already lived here. This is, I'm currently living in her condo. So I get the opportunity to be a... also, thank you for the bits, Blaney. I didn't read the number. That was 1,000 bits. That's crazy. So thank you. I really appreciate that. And how we doing? And Nearsoth for the bits. I appreciate all you guys, but thank you. No, she... I moved into her condo. So she actually owns the condo. Does she play? No, not at all. She doesn't play Dungeons & Dragons Online for a couple of reasons. Number one is she just didn't play it before, so she didn't have any like experience with it before she met me. The majority of her Dungeons & Dragons experience was like a lot of people, like watching podcasts and stuff and hearing about Dungeons & Dragons, as opposed to actually like getting a chance to play it. So she is now in my D&D group. But other than that, she doesn't really have a lot of experience there. But outside of that, she also doesn't really like to play games that are Dungeons & Dragons Online styled. Stop looting! Stop it! Oh my god! I'm running out of spaces. Shit. Oh, this video game is so hard. Anyway, the appeal of like all of the numbers in Dungeons & Dragons Online is just not very appealing to her. She's more into the like games where she doesn't have to do a lot of numbers and what have you. She likes a lot of cozy games, or she likes like more like action or adventure oriented games. It's like some of her favorites. She's a big fan of like pretty much every Zelda game ever made. So she loved Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, stuff like that. Let's go because the same reason. Such as you, my internet's cranking. You go adult, not having stopped in, see if anyone's having the issue. Oh yeah, everyone's having the issue. It's just a part of a collective thing. Drop incoming, you can't be full inventory. True. Yeah, no. I'm gonna wait. I will get that card of curse cleansing. Don't you worry. I'm not missing out on that. No. The closest we've come to playing together in terms of like an MMO is we played WoW Classic, WoW Cataclysm Classic together. Because she had some familiarity with WoW Cataclysm, and I had some familiarity with WoW Cataclysm, so we played that together for a little bit. And I basically just put a mod, or not a mod, I downloaded an add-on that would just tell her if the item was an upgrade with a plus sign, like it would have a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So whenever she got a new piece of gear, she didn't have to look at the numbers. She could be like, oh, this is an upgrade, and we just put it on. So it made it a lot more fun for her. Themselves, they can't run their scripts. Yeah, probably. Hey, what's up, Rachel Letters? How you doing?
More dimensions.
Yeah, so I've said this before, and I will say it again because I'm very proud of it. I am a extremely proud Breath of the Wild hater. I think Breath of the Wild is not a good game in totality. That being said, I'm not saying people shouldn't enjoy it or like it. I just don't think it's good at all. I think everything about Breath of the Wild, not everything, but there are a lot of things that like depart enough from the Zelda formula that I don't like. It's the first Zelda game that de-emphasizes music in its entirety. There's like no element of music in the game, and musicality is like a really big part of Zelda for me. I remember like growing up, we actually had like an ocarina because it was like a big part, and playing like some of the original Zelda tunes is something like I got into. I remember being really into like the Dancing Dragon dungeon theme in Oracle of Seasons, and being like, oh, I want to play this, and trying to play it on like my recorder, and having like a more modern Zelda game be like, hey, what's music? Who cares? Yeah. Plus, also, there's just too much nothing in walking around in Breath of the Wild. Is Majora's Mask better than Breath of the Wild? They're very different games. I actually think it's not fair to compare Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to other Zelda games. They're literally just different games. In my opinion. It's also like a pretty big shift in terms of the design style. Oh, we made it. Let's go.
The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform.
Playing Switch Lite, playing Switch 2 is a completely different experience. Again, for me, it's just the like... I don't like open world games because the difference between an open world game and a closed world game is like 80 hours. That's literally the only difference. Like, if I can play a whole Zelda game in 10 hours, and then it takes me 90 hours to beat Breath of the Wild, it might be because Breath of the Wild is more interesting. It's mostly because there was a lot more walking that I had to do, versus just like playing the video game. Like, literally that's it. It's just 80 hours to me. I don't really see the value or the benefit of it. But one game that did slightly change my opinion on open world games was Elden Ring, because I do think that Elden Ring still has the same open world problem that a lot of open world games have, which is that there's a lot of copy and paste, there's a lot of nothing going on all over the place. Like, seeing enemies copy and paste in areas with no thought or care in a game, again, Elden Ring is a really well curated game, so seeing an enemy copy and paste into another part of the game with no thought put into how it actually interacts with the story or how other things connect, there's elements of that I really didn't like. But almost all of the sins of Breath of the Wild are made up, or not Breath of the Wild, of Elden Ring are made up for the fact that Torrent is a mount that you can summon that has infinite sprinting and can double jump. And all of a sudden, the giant world feels like it's much more traversable, and it feels like it's much more fun to explore because Torrent shrinks the map by making it so fast, so it doesn't feel as bad as it would be if I had to walk everywhere on foot. And then you can argue, yeah, but you can also get a horse in Breath of the Wild. You can go and train a pony. And like the number of times where like I would call a mount and it would be like down a cliff, the other side of a rock. It was on the other side of a river, and I'd have to like go get it. Also, you have to like train it and teach it over time. Whereas with Torrent, it's just like I press a button, I'm riding the horse instantaneously. So I'm like, you know, for me, that was a pretty big experience. Also, what's up? Open the Void, Cosmic AU, how you doing? Thoughts on the new Mario Kart? I legitimately don't know anything about it. I couldn't tell you a single thing about the new Mario Kart game. Oh, I only know it's open world. I do know that. Mario Kart World! Play with your friends and drive around and kart everywhere. But that's about it. I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2, so I have no idea what people are doing inside of it. Give me a sled. You miss content? I was off air for a while. In terms of like I didn't stream from October of last year until now. The main reason I didn't do it is because I was focusing on school mostly, and also I had no access to any internet, so to be able to stream, unfortunately. Yeah, right now. But we got Pokemon Legends ZX coming. We got the new Metroid Prime 4 coming, okay? You know they're going to make a Mario Odyssey 2. Yeah, Donkey Kong. So, like, there will be games. I'm just not going to buy it now. I just don't have a big motivation to do it right now. Oh. Share just business. I'm in it.
motley
Interesting.
takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight.
The future is nothing justified. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks for the warm welcome, Crazy Whist. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel good. I'm excited to be back. For the record, I am not going to be like full-time live streaming. I'm still looking for a job. That's why I went to school, was so I could like get a job as a real adult and a grown-up and do work, you know, like everybody else. But the job market's a little rough right now, so that's why I'm just streaming in the interim. I am also going to continue to stream after I have said job, just as like more of a part-time thing and for fun. Have I played Clair Obscur? I have not played Clair Obscur. I've heard pretty much only exclusively good things, and I've watched a friend of mine play it, and it looks pretty good. I really liked the action combat RPG system that is present on games like Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario, where you have like basically an action command where even if an attack is being executed by an enemy, you can still react and interact with the game, basically when it's not your turn, by mashing commands. So like to dodge, to add an extra attack, to do extra damage, to do extra things. I really like that system, personally. I think it's a great idea. It's the reason why I've liked it in a lot of RPGs, because it kind of like, it makes it a turn-based RPG, but it slightly bridges the gap in terms of like people that want to have that little extra element of gameplay. So it's decision-making plus play. I like that a lot. I just haven't played it. And there's two reasons why I haven't played Clair Obscur. Number one, it's an RPG, and that shit's like 200 hours. Who's got time? And the second is I can't afford it. So being unemployed is not conducive to buying new video games. What I go to school for? I went to school to become a medical lab technician. So I am currently I graduated with honors, and I am certified in Ontario to work as a medical lab technician as well as a phlebotomist. So if you guys ever need blood taken out of you with a needle, call me, and I'll be like, go to a clinic nearby. I don't know you, and you probably live very far away, but go to a clinic, and they'll help you do that.
An iron defender prowls this world.
Yeah, I will admit that was something that I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do either before I got like into it, because I donate blood regularly, and I recommend all of you donate blood. It's just a good thing to do. There's always a need for extra blood donors, especially of like a variety of types. But I've always hated it. So when I would donate blood, I would always I had to look away. I'd be like, I can't look. It's too scary. I don't like looking at it. But after I started the program, I literally was like, this is stupid. I can do this. I can do this. This is easy. I can figure this out. So I just watched. I hard watched when they put the needle in and did everything. And I kind of just got over my fear. That, and also, there was a good way. I found a way to kind of stop being squeamish about a lot of medical stuff. I can't recommend this in the sense of I don't think you should do it, but I can recommend it in that I know it definitely works. If you yourself are squeamish around medical stuff, if you're like me where you're watching a medical drama and they have the surgery scene, and I always would be like, I can't look, it's too gross, it's grody. There's a secret that you can actually figure out. There's a secret that you can actually do, and I'm going to tell it to you right now. A lot of places will just post surgery on YouTube, so you can just watch surgery for free. There's hundreds of hours of surgery, thousands of hours of surgery on YouTube. So what I did is I sat for 12 hours watching surgery, and I just forced myself to look at it. Do I recommend anyone do that? No. But it was extremely effective. I can now watch all of those TV shows, and I'm good. I'm like, yep, we're good. When I was I did, for part of my program, I got to actually work at one of the hospitals in the area, and literally on my last day there, they were like, do you want to watch a surgery? And I'm like, yeah, when am I going to get an opportunity to watch a surgery anytime soon? That's sick. So I loaded up, and I thought it was going to be pretty good. I'm not going to describe it, so if you're squeamish, I will not describe anything about it. Don't worry about it. Okay? So don't worry, I'm not describing anything. But I was like, yeah, why don't I do it? So I went to sit in, but they multiple times they're like, are you going to be okay? Are you going to be good? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. but like I think I'm gonna be good, but I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna be good. So just in case, they got another guy to stand behind me just to make sure that I didn't like faint or pass out. And I was good. I felt really, really good. And then the second they actually started doing things, I just all of a sudden I felt my whole body get really warm, and I was like, deep breaths, just take a deep breath, take a deep breath, and I was able to like calm myself, and then it was fine. Because I was like, yeah, this is good, this is good. I'm in this place, everything is fine, everything is happening. And then once the procedure started, I was like,
Descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabet. You've reached Isabet, but all is not well.
but I was fine. And then once I got past that hurdle, then I was just interested in what was physically happening and how things are going. So it was good. So it was a very enlightening experience, and something that I, for the record, don't want to do again.
Says the goblin.
Not something I want to do again. I have no interest in going and watching more surgery or becoming a surgeon. One, because it's like I'm like literally 15 years of school away from that, but also like that's not what I want to do. But my God, 4 to 489. Let's go, dude. It's happening.
The only known historical instance of a surgery with a 300% mortality rate involved the 19th century surgeon Robert Liston, where the patient, his assistant, and a spectator all
Yeah, I can see that.
died. While this event is widely recounted, it is important to note that no first-hand accounts exist, and it may be an exaggerated or urban legend.
Yeah, it's true. Everyone died in the surgery. It was crazy. Wait, who? So who told the story? I don't know. Yeah, don't touch the banker. Cogs 15s starting with the big smash and burn. From the blood surgeries, what I do with my own blood? Yeah, some people really don't like their own blood. Stupid question, but does any blood leak out of the vein from a needle hole? So, actually, not a stupid question. So, there is an answer to that one, because some of you might not actually know this, but in medicine, the needles that they use don't actually have blood go through them. So, like, if you just have the needle itself, and you put it into your vein, blood is not going to come out. And the reason is because the needle is so small that the tension of the liquid in your body keeps the blood in your system. So the needle won't actually pull it out. The tension is too high. So the way that they do it is to get blood out of you, they use a vacuum. So the little tubes they collect for tests, they actually have no air inside of them. It's just a vacuum. There's nothing. It's literally nothing inside. So then when they plug it into the needle, the vacuum pressure pulls the blood out of your body. So that's why they can like take the blood tube thing out, and you're like, why am I not bleeding everywhere? And it's because it doesn't. The body wants to keep the blood in. Doing the pull. Stay here. In the hospital for something, and they had to draw blood from my wife. I'm not scared to find this stuff fascinating. It's been basically passing needed help. I think it's nurses on the situation. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Well, like, everyone's different, and also bear in mind, like, no matter how tough some people are, there are just some elements to like medicine where like it's easy to be like to think to yourself as like, oh, I'm not squeamish and I'm gonna be okay, until like you find out a little bit too late that you're like, oh, actually I'm like super not okay with this circumstance. So yeah, how do I get the wings? This was given away for the Year of the Dragon event. So if you didn't collect them during the Year of the Dragon last year, I don't think you can get them now. But since we have these as a cosmetic, I'm sure they will sell more cosmetics. Yes, that's the other thing too. Yeah, veins are low pressure, whereas arteries are high pressure. That's why you take blood. That's one of the many reasons why you take blood from veins. Okay. You take blood from veins because they're low pressure. They're also less essential. The blood in the arteries is going to the rest of your body and is delivering the payload that you need. So it's got all the nutrients and the oxygen and all that other stuff. It's already like in the blood. Whereas the veins don't have that anymore. It's just the garbage. They're basically like the garbage trucks that are picking up all the garbage from your cells and delivering it to other parts. So your veins will, like, you know, they stop at your kidneys and take stuff out. It stops at your liver and takes stuff out. And they get rid of all the garbage that you don't actually need, which is good. It's important to have a process that does that. But it's also the reason why they test the blood from your veins, because if your veins have all the garbage, they can look in the garbage and see what's going on.
Silver padlock. The key may be hidden.
That's the reason why they take the venous blood.
You can find another one.
You were breaking the server. I appreciate you for stopping doing that. Also, Ash Beyond Gaming, thank you for the raid. Hope you are all having a good day and doing well. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Yeah, so it's neat. There's some neat stuff. Thank you. I appreciate the kind welcome back. Do we have a guy who can, like, open locks? I didn't even check. What build? This is actually just pure Cold Warlock. I've never played Cold Warlock, but the problem with playing Cold Warlock is that the oh god, I fell. The problem with playing Cold Warlock is that there's immunities everywhere to cold, but I'm playing as a Eladrin Chaosmancer, and Eladrin Chaosmancer allows me to bypass all immunities with the Winter Hail spell. So I can kind of, like, cheat my way through. Cheaty peaty, as they say. Don't know what to do with them? Just bank them until you make that decision. Oh, we don't have a lockpick. I'll find the key. Do we have a key? I could probably just, like, buy a bell. Oh, I can't buy a bell. The store's not going to work.
The vault door tumbles open.
Oh, did we get it?
And a generous bounty await you inside.
Oh, Star Sapphire, other stuff. I don't think so. Yeah, we gotta find the other key. Dude, it's so bright, I can't see my screen. Oh, we got the key. Okay, we're good. I'm, like, looking up at the bright sun outside, and I can't see anything. Cheaty peaty? True. The thing is, my character's name's Strimtom, and I TR'd, so yeah. Line to just go for Barovian. You want the Nightforged Stilettos. They're level 8, and they are insanely good. Can open the bank in under 10 seconds. Ooh, maybe they fixed the bank. The problem is I can't close the shade right now, because the shade is how the cool air is getting in, and I need the cool air because it gets hot. Like, right now, I don't have my air conditioner running, and the air conditioner, which is right next to me, is very loud. And so the stream sounds a lot nicer when I don't have the AC running. So I'd like to preserve that as long as I can. So I'm just sacrificing one thing. Basically, you're going to watch me slipping on things and walking into walls a lot. And it's not just because I'm very bad. It's also because I can't see.
Drift over the old machinery. Their rasps growing louder as you approach.
But yeah, if I am not a doctor, but if you have, like, questions about the phlebotomy process, or, like, if you're like, yeah, I went to a doctor and they were like, I had this thing and I had to take it to a lab. What's the deal? I can answer those types of questions. But if you're like, hey, Strimtom, I got this spot on my hand and it's green and it's getting bigger. What do I do? Oh, look at it. Take pictures. Sounds kind of sick. Literally and figuratively. Guardian of the Liturgy dagger. Well, I'll say this: it ain't better than a Nightforged Stiletto. Yep, yeah, I went here with the rest of Reaper Casual. Yeah, we transferred to Thrain, and so I decided to take it upon myself to continue to follow with the group. Because, you know, they're my friends, so, like, I've met many of the people in my guild in real life, and so I wanted to be able to continue to play with them. And they decided to go to Thrain because they decided it would be better for, like, the actual raiding, which I agree with. So, both, like... And some of you might be wondering, like, oh, I heard all of the, like, ultra, you know, power gamer elitists were transferring to Thrain, and that's all it was going to be. And so I didn't transfer to Thrain because I was worried about not being able to get into groups and people bullying me and stuff. And the thing I want to preface with that is that while that may happen in some instances, and there might be some elements of that, most of the people that are the ultra power gamer elitists are playing in their own groups, and you wouldn't interact with them anyway. Reaper Casual runs tons of pug raiding groups. We're, like, big on the pug raids, especially on, like, weekends. So if you're interested in doing pug raids, you know, Thrain is not a terrible place to go. But also, you know, if you're in Europe, Moonsea is a good place, and allegedly people are transferring to Shadowdale as well. So yeah. BBC very good? Well, yeah, but no one's out here farming the Sky Pirate's dagger, or Sky Pirate Captain dagger. It's horrible.
You enter a small fighting arena. It seems to be closed. Another group of lumbering groups.
Yeah, we were making the decision between Cormyr and Thrain, because we do have like a Cormyr branch of the guild, and trying to decide like what we actually wanted to do with that and where that was going to go. And the end consensus was that we don't really want to have multiple branches, so we did decide we were going to have like a Cormyr, not a Cormyr, like a Moonsea branch, because we do have some European players, but like very small. Is Argo going to be gone? Yes. So, Cyranit, if you have missed the news and you're curious about the title of like transfer checkup, what do you mean? I'm going to give you the 411 on the situation. Dungeons & Dragons Online has opened up new 64-bit servers, which you can freely transfer to. No cost, you can transfer your characters. The 64-bit servers are like magic. They literally run lag-free. It is a gaming experience I have never experienced before in DDO. It is literally magic. And they have tested this magic over the past year on Cormyr, the first 64-bit server. With the new 64-bit servers opening up, they are still smooth and beautiful and run really well. Not within the first week with everyone transferring because of all the data transfer, but even still with all the data transfer, like I haven't lagged at all today, other than the crashes that I've had because the server is dying because of all the people transferring, which will tone down once everyone's done. So, the old servers are closing. They are retiring the 32-bit servers. So they are no longer going to be having 32-bit servers present. And so you, as of August 31st, you will no longer be allowed to play on your old 32-bit server. So if you play on Orion, you will no longer be allowed to play on Orion as of September 1st. So you have to transfer your stuff off. Now you have a good 40 days, start from today, to transfer. You've got loads of time to log in, transfer all your nonsense. It's not a terribly long process. I have a video on it. There are many guides. SSG has a guide that's pretty straightforward in terms of what you have to do. And once you're done, you're going to have the smoothest DDO gaming experience of your life. Now, let's just say you're busy. So you're like, man, I don't have the ability to transfer. I'm currently, in France right now, and I'm taking a culinary class because I want to become a master chef. Well, don't worry about it, because even if you can't transfer right now, in the future, you're going to be able to transfer your stuff off of those legacy servers, so you can still pull things off of it and move it. It just means that if you don't transfer by the 31st, you won't even be able to log in and play on those servers, unfortunately. All of that opportunity is going to be gone, and there will be a delay period where you'll be able to take stuff off of the old, now closed servers. So just keep that in mind. Additionally, right now, you can transfer all of your account stuff. So that's like your, Wraith Callers. You can transfer all of your account stuff, your shared storage, your mounts, your astral shards, your pets, your shared crafting storage, all of that nonsense. Like, I'm on a new server, but look, I've got my raid mounts. Ooh, raid mounts on my new server, because I was able to transfer all of that stuff from Argonesum. Iron done less than 100. How often can I give blood, and how do I expect the results in the iron to drop? I'll answer your question when your ads are done, Cosmic AU. Just let me know when ads are done. Good syringe and a magnet? No, you guys are... I do know the answer to this question. Oh, I changed the ads up. I did have the minimum amount of ads, but I didn't read how it was distributing the minimum amount of ads. And so the minimum amount of ads is, for me, for my channel, is 3 minutes. And I was like, okay, 3 minutes in an hour is not that big of a deal. What I didn't realize is that Twitch defaulted that to literally a 3-minute block of ads per hour. As in every hour you get 3 minutes of ads. And then another hour goes by and then you get another 3 minutes, which is just the worst. So I cut the ads down into smaller breaks.
He didn't even teleport me out of the demon web with greater teleport when he left and I had to walk.
True.
That's why I didn't go to Shadowdale.
True. And also he's glazing himself up and down. He's like, people call me the Sage of Shadowdale, or the Great Over-Sorcerer. Yo, nobody's calling you the Great Over-Sorcerer, okay? Get your fan fiction out of your own head. That's some bullshit right there.
Pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
So yeah. Anyway, so to answer the questions, but yeah, Cyranit, end of August, transfer your stuff. And I am on Thrain already. So just keep that in mind. End of August to transfer your stuff, take the time to do it. And to answer the other question about iron in your blood, I actually know a few people who have a similar condition where they have excess iron in blood and it causes problems. And so the solution to getting rid of iron is actually very easy. You just donate blood. By donating blood, it reduces the amount of iron in your blood, which is good for you, and you're donating blood, which is good for everybody. So generally, you can donate blood every 6 to 8 weeks. Although I would recommend sticking to like the 8 weeks mark, which is basically you donate blood around 6 times a year. That's pretty much it's a pretty good, if you hit 6 times a year, like that's amazing. Most people don't donate blood ever, so like you feel very proud of yourself if you do that. Ruin schemes. Typing is hard. Beans and potatoes? No, some people have like excess iron. So back in like prehistoric times, when people didn't know anything about the human body, and like pretty much everything that they knew was entirely wrong, there was the idea that you needed to balance the humors in the body to heal. And the humors, you've got like phlegm, yellow bile, black bile. Basically, they needed to, if you were sick, you needed to balance out your humors. And to balance out your humors, oftentimes would mean, well, maybe you have too much blood. Let's get rid of some of that. Problematically, all of like the things that fight infection in your body are like in your blood. Your white blood cells, the different types of like neutrophils and macrophages and all this other stuff, that's in the blood. You need that to fight infection and bad things. So like if you're sick and you take blood out of your body, terrible idea. It's just going to make you weaker and make it harder for your body to fight. Just like how, if you donate blood, they're like, hey, don't operate heavy machinery for like a day because it's not good. You're weaker. You're not going to be able to pay attention as well. As it turns out, your body also won't be able to fight as well. But bloodletting is actually not useless. And like I said, in the case of excess iron, that's where bloodletting is actually good, because it's the easiest way to get rid of excess iron. Some people just retain more iron than others, and that can cause a problem if you have too much iron in your body. Even eating on a low, eating less iron, it's not about how much iron you eat is a factor, but it's about retention, right? Your body balances itself all the time. Your liver and your kidneys do a pretty good job of cleaning out the stuff that you don't need and keeping the stuff that you do need. So it's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of people don't know this, but like diabetes, for example, is a disease largely focused around the kidneys, because it is about your ability, your body's ability to actually retain and process sugar. It's not just about whether you can absorb the sugar, but it's also can be your body's ability to retain it, because in some cases, the body will just remove it from you if you have even the right amount. It's not properly keeping track of how much it is, and it'll remove too much from your body. So for some people, if they have excess iron, it's not so much that their body is like, you need to eat less. It's that even if they eat less, their body is still just holding on to too much. It's not getting rid of enough. And so that's where donating blood can be useful. Will this be on the test? No. And have I seen Cells at Work? Yes. Cells at Work is a very fun TV show that teaches you a lot about the human body. If you don't know much about the immune system and how blood works, Cells at Work is really good at very cutely explaining how the body functions. Can recommend. Fun TV show. Also, what's up, Kentos? How you doing? Donating blood reduces microplastics? True. It does technically reduce microplastics. But the thing is, like, honestly, I'm kind of waiting to get the macroplastics,
The portal opens, and fiends flood into the ruin. Now, this portal to Kyber is mine.
So yeah. Again, it's one of those things where it sounds like you're like, oh yeah, why don't they just reduce the diet? And that can work for some, but that also might not work for others. For, like, as an example, I know somebody who works generally in construction. So because they're generally working in construction, they eat a relatively higher protein diet so that they can make sure they are strong in doing things. A lot of high protein foods also, like a lot of meats, contain a lot of iron. And because they have excess iron, and their pattern of behavior, it's not as easy for them to reduce the amount of iron that they intake because they're also eating a lot of protein. You can also change that. You can eat like more beans and nuts and other things. But some people don't want to do that, and they just want to, eat their beef and call it a day. Liver base, not kidneys. The kidneys play a role in diabetes. I had to take tests on this, man.
The difference between a macroplastic
I'm aware
and a
pancreas is there, but kidneys
microplastic
also
is
play a
that
role.
the macroplastic is on a single key bind.
Oh, is that how that works? Yeah, that's why there's like a lot of different types of diabetes as well. It's not just like one thing. Basically, long story short, the human body is like really complicated. Okay, what am I taking now? I have maximize, I have empower, I think. I have spell focus feats. What feats do you take in this video game? I think I have all the good feats. Should I just take a proficiency for hit points? Like, probably? Like single weapon fighting or some nonsense? I feel like I should take single weapon fighting for hit points. Or force of personality is actually probably the answer. I think we're going to take force of personality. Snake blood? You want me to take snake blood? I could. Yeah. You guys want me to take snake blood? Hold on. If you want me to take take snake blood, type 1 in chat. And I'll do it. Resisting its own critical processes? Yeah. It's complicated. Evocation focus, 111. That's a lot of ones. I think they want snake blood. We want the snake blood. Alright, fine. I'm taking snake blood. You got it. Snake blood.
Everyone at Wargrave University is talking about.
You want your question answered? I was too busy taking snake blood, okay?
Wargrave University air shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Scammeth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Alright, anyway. Alright, no refunds. What was your question? I'm scrolling. Let them in. Sous vide. Miss Frizzle did it better. Dude, I didn't see your question. What is this? How far do I have to go? Oh, my chat literally doesn't have it. This is why I miss using Chatterino. I should probably use Chatterino. In high school, I donated blood, and then I received oral from another male and told the Red Cross about it. I went to donate blood. They barred me after 15 years. Can I still donate blood? Okay, so great question about that. That depends on your local jurisdiction. So, in terms of like sex activity. So, depending on the how at risk you are can determine your donation status. So I would just check with your local place, because before you even start donating blood, they give you a survey, so it's really easy to know whether you can or can't. I don't know all of the criteria because it's literally, oh no, dude, the polygons, the polygons. Oh. All right, that's just it's fine. DDO works. But the answer to that question is I would check with your local area. So, for example, as long, at least here at my local blood bank, as long as you are not like even if you're like actively engaged in like sexual activities and that sort of thing, it's fine as long as you're not at risk for specific diseases and or conditions, or are currently holding certain diseases and or conditions. Is more the more important thing. They've gotten a lot better at like screening and what have you, so it's mostly just like asking about like again specific conditions. But again, that depends on your local area. Depending on where you are, that may also be very, very different. And again, a lot of it can be behaviors you might not think about. So for example, I went to donate blood, and a friend of mine who hadn't donated blood since like they were in high school were like, oh, I want to try donating blood again. So they were going to donate blood with me because they were kind of nervous about it. So I'd be like, I'll be there. I'll help you get through the process. Unfortunately for them, they forgot that they had like gotten a tattoo like 2 weeks ago. And they were like, yeah, sorry, you got a tattoo 2 weeks ago. You got to wait 6 months. Yep, 100%. There are still policies for like a lot of certain things. Like they still give you like wacky questions where it'll be like, have you know, did you happen to live like in England in the 1980s? And I'm like, no, I wasn't alive then. Do I enter the void? Okay. Okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Dude, I've never seen this one. This quest is so screwed up. Hold on. Okay. You can't stop me. Okay. I think we're up over here, so we're good. Some wild stuff. But yeah, so the answer to your question, if you can donate blood, I would just check with the agencies. Also, I don't know if it's like for you guys, but Canadian Blood Services, they literally have an app. So you can check on the app because they give you the survey. So you can check if you can or not. Did you drink some widespread disease? Yeah, exactly. Have you seen the enhanced dark gift feats? No. I've seen the dark gift feats, not the enhanced ones. Are there enhanced ones? Potential blood through mobile app? Yeah, you just get the little tube and you plug it into the phone and it goes through the internet. They just send it through the internet cables.
A small card by the
Oh my gosh. It's so ominous. It's just,
securely locked. You'll need a key.
the scary ass void, man.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
Okay, now we go. Okay, remember, don't loot. Don't loot. Don't loot. Is it making it into here? A little bit. It's kind of encroaching on the walls.
Calls out to you as he climbs aboard the waiting sky coach. This isn't the joke.
Is that new?
Just blunder around breaking things.
With shield bashes, it does, and there's enhanced versions that reduce the downsides. Interesting. Okay, I did not know this. The dark gifts thing, when they first showed them off on Lemania, I was really excited about the idea of having the dark gifts. Not because they're good or powerful, but just because I liked the idea of having like wacky trade-off feats that would make for like fun times leveling up. You know what I mean? Like I really liked the idea of you and your friends are like playing on like a hardcore type server, and it goes, okay, everybody, we're all gonna play with the dark gift, so everyone's got to pick one. Or maybe you all use the same one or something like that. It like makes it for like a fun for like a TR group, or just something like a little wacky you can do as like an extra side thing to add maybe either a little challenge or kind of change up the gameplay. And then when they were exclusive to the Dark Bargainer, I kind of like lost all interest in reading about them. Because realistically, if you're playing a Dark Bargainer, you're already playing a Warlock, which feels kind of bad. So if you're going to be playing a Warlock, you're just going to take the thing that is the least obtrusive. Order your blood from DoorDash? Yeah, exactly. But also reduces your incoming damage by 15%? Interesting. I'll have to look into these enhanced feats. I'm curious as to what they all do.
The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a piteous
Favorite weapon? Do they? Yeah. If they get the favorite weapons, you can do Bastard Sword, which would be kind of cool. Do Helm.
What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if you're playing Dark Bargainer, you're just going to play a Warlock because they get so much Warlock stuff. And so you're like, just gonna keep it. What's up, Zamek? How you doing? But yeah, so I was kind of disappointed to see that it wasn't like a general feat thing. I would love to see, like, people, like anyone being able to take Dark Bargainer feats. That was kind of one of the things that I thought was interesting about the hardcore servers in general, is I was imagining hardcore servers where they could change the rules of character creation. So imagine there was a hardcore server where, like, you had to take a Dark Bargainer feat at level 1, and it was mandatory, so it would, like, add to the challenge. You can order breast milk on DoorDash? That's crazy. Like, I'd assume, like, being able to order, like, formula or something, right? Because it's, you can, like, DoorDash stuff from, like, your grocery stores. I assume. We don't have DoorDash here, but, like, I assume the concept is the same. You can just have a guy, like, pick up grocery stores for you. But that's wild. Tier 5 Kensei and Vanguard? Yep. Yeah, Vanguard, Capstone, T5 Kensei. If they add 20 melee power to the Capstone of the Tier 5 of Vanguard, I will recommend something else. But not a moment before. We need 20 melee power. Thank you. That's it. Literally just give it 20 melee power. And Vanguard will feel so much better. Oh my god. There we go. You can order people with Uber? True. and buying milk online? Yeah, or at least not like,
Strange.
if you're gonna do it like online, it should be from like a source you can verify
This.
or you are personally familiar with.
Find yourself in a
Like
small
you found out that it was like, you know, somebody you knew was selling. I don't know. That's just a weird thing. I don't have kids, so I'm not going to judge how other people do stuff. Just very, very importantly, I don't have children. I don't know what it's like to have to navigate the challenges of these things, especially if you need to buy breast milk for your children.
How's the weather?
That just sounds wild to me. I didn't even think about that.
Bounty hunter is having a hard time with
Also, I ran out of heal scrolls, which is silly of me. I should go buy more. So people and cigarettes. You can't order cigarettes? That's actually surprising to me. I feel like you should be able to order cigarettes. Why not?
The secret door just popped open. You did it.
Yeah, like I said, like, if you're somebody who is, like, it's a sort of thing where you can be like, oh, that's so weird, but, like, if you just think about it for 10 seconds, the answer is, like, well, if somebody's in a place where they feel like, you know, they have to do that, like, that's, like, their best option, then there's probably a lot going on, and that sounds complicated, so, like, you know, it's not my place. But, yeah. Need to verify age? True. Yeah, but you can order, like, alcohol through those services, right? Also, I'm not out here, like, advocating for people to, like, start smoking and be like, man, they should allow kids to order cigarettes off a DoorDash. But it's more so just, like, kind of surprising that you can't do that. It's interesting. I mean, to be fair, that was, like, something that when I was a youngin', I was a teenager, and I used to work at a gas station for years. You know, you'd see all the locals coming in to pick up their pack of smokes, because it lived next to, like, a, just like this whole like apartment complex area, and so every night you'd see the same like 40 or 50 people coming in to buy their pack of smokes before they went to work the next day, or buy their 2 packs of smokes or whatever it was. And you just get to know everybody, and it's kind of like we're now in a, you know, you just become familiar and friendly with everybody, and you get to know everybody's pack of smokes like it's like you're working at a bar and you know everybody's favorite drink. What's that? You want the Pall Mall menthol lights? No problem. So it's been set 32 hours? No, no cigarettes. You can't have any. Oh, 18 to buy energy drinks? That's honestly probably for the best. Because kids aren't really good at moderating that sort of stuff. I think it's like a good idea to keep kids away from caffeine until they're like grown-ups. I think that's probably for the best. Your spinal fusion in 48 hours? Yeah. 48 hours? Damn, that's crazy. Your kids nearly or actually died? Well, yeah, because they don't know any better. Like, it's kind of like its own built-in safeguard. Like, the reason why have to imagine you don't see like a lot of kids chugging coffee all the time is because coffee tastes gross. Like coffee tastes like super gross. So like a kid isn't gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be pounding back coffee all the time. It's like, ugh. Honestly, it was like the best weapon my parents ever had, where they would be like, oh, do you want to like, you know, you're a kid and you're like, I want to try this thing, and they're like, okay, you want to try it, and they give you some like black coffee and you taste it and you're like, why are you doing this to yourself? Now, as a big grown-up, I'm like, yeah, okay, I can see this. But yeah, anything that's like sweet is tough. Your system, your SSG look like Blizzard. Is the only thing that kept me remotely functional? Yeah, it's very weird that like for people that have like ADHD, stimulants kind of have the calming effect. It's very interesting. Yeah, the Nightforge stiletto is very, very good, man. It's a good dagger. Very underage, ended in the ER. Yeah, I mean, anyone's going to be in trouble when you drink a lot of Red Bulls. It's the other thing too, is it's because it's not just the caffeine. Like a lot of energy drinks have like other stimulants in them as well. It's not just caffeine too. Can't confirm caffeine good. Yeah. Yeah, it's shorter breaks, exactly. Thank you, Varsha. I appreciate that. The follow-up. Hit the niacin flush? Yeah. I still remember when I... Dude, okay, so I remember when the commercials came out for like 5-hour energy, and the product like started to show up on the shelf, and I was like, 5-hour energy? Wow, if I need energy, I can just drink a 5-hour energy. And again, I was 17, I think, and I was like, yeah, I'm tired. I'll just drink a 5-hour energy instead of having lunch during the school day. So I didn't have lunch. I had a 5-hour energy, which was an extremely bad idea. By the way, it was not a good thing. Don't not eat and then drink an energy drink, especially not one that's supposed to last for 5 hours. I was so smart. Yeah, you get the nights and flush. I like literally turned red. It was great. Monster once in school hated it. Never drank another energy drink. Can we run a poll for what? What's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? I can definitely run a poll for you. Just what do you want to run a poll about? Just say no? I mean, I can also say no. I can do whatever I want. I'm God here. This is my channel. B12 good for you? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
Look, man, it's not my job to regulate what people do and don't put into their bodies. Oh my god, there's another one I'm missing. Is it this? It's this. Or Boblin. Yeah, I can make your poll. I can pull the chat. Oh my god, I can't see the thing. Oh, I'm literally blind. There we go. I really should close the blinds, but like, I need the cold air, so I can't. How could you destroy my factory? Oh god. Oh god. End quest lag. Giga lag. Help. Call the police. No, I got the buff, dude. I got Wild Surge Chaos. No. Very bright? Yeah. I'm just showing off how little I go outside.
The construct finally grinds to a halt. Too damaged to continue its assault.
Oh my god. Okay, this is the worst lag spike I've had on a 64-bit server in a long time. Yeah, I'll make the poll now since I can't conceivably play the game. Create a poll. What should Nerosoth rebrand or name his character on Rain to? Neros? Alright, that's it. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Here you go, you can vote. Hey, we're good.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
Ooh. Okay, we got a legendary victory. And all is well. Should probably just detour out of here. Do I need all expansions to play the game? No, you don't need all expansions. There's a lot of free-to-play content, and a lot of the older expansions don't have as much bearing on the modern stuff. General rule of thumb is that if you own like the most recent expansion, you've got like all the gear and stuff that you need, but people like playing through all of them. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game where you constantly have two types of endgames. There's the endgame where you hit the maximum level and you get the good gear and you go and you fight the monsters and you try your best. But then there's also the endgame that people do, which is reincarnation. Basically like prestiging, if you've played other video games that have that system, where you reset your character back to level 1, and then you level up again, and you level up again, and you get a bonus based on how many times you've done it. And if you're doing that a lot, the more expansions you own, the more quests you have to play, and so there's just more variety in terms of what you do, because you can play the same stuff over and over if you want. It's just if you own more stuff, you can just kind of change it up and play some different things. So yeah, it's just going to depend very heavily on that. However, expansions do go on sale, although I think oh god, they had the summer sale recently, the summer sales event, and they had some pretty steep sales. I don't know if they're still going right now, though. So I would double check on that, in case you were curious about any of that. Admittedly, I don't pay much attention to sales because I've been playing the game for a million years. Also, reminder, if you see the poll on your phone or on your screen, feel free to vote in the poll. It ended? Did it? On my screen, it didn't end. Yeah, you can still vote. Oh, the sale. The sale. I'm stupid. Je suis stupide. But no, you don't need to own all of the expansions to be able to play the game. The way that I describe how people should get into DDO is install the game on your computer and like kill a weekend on it, you know? Say like, I'm going to play this game for the weekend. Play some Saturday, play some Sunday. And I don't mean like spend like 20 hours. I mean, you know, like log in a bit, run around, do some adventures, log in a bit, maybe take some breaks, get some lunch, go outside, see some nature, you know, do some other stuff. Just like play around, have some fun. And then when, if you're still having fun and you're like, maybe I want to play this game a little bit more, keep playing. And the best bang for your buck you're going to get is the VIP sub, because it gives you access to basically everything except for the direct expansion content. And the reason why that matters is that there's so much stuff in the game that's included in the VIP sub that you can play a ton of the game, an absolute metric ton of the game. And because you've spent a tiny amount of money, you become a premium account, which lets you have access to a whole bunch more stuff, even if you stop paying for it. And also, you earn the points, and the benefit of earning the points is when your VIP sub runs out. Let's say you just did it for like 1 month, you spent your 15 bucks, you tried out the game, you're like, that was cool, but I don't really want to pay for it again. Because you did during that time and you played it, you'll have a bunch of the points you can spend. So if there's more content you want to buy or more things you want to do, you have points you can now spend it. So that's usually my recommendation there. You also earn the points by playing, and it is possible to play this game entirely free to play, although I don't generally recommend that because of the time-consuming nature of trying to go 100% free to play, but you can. It is totally an option. One of the DDO streamers in the community, Deathy TV, he actually, for the longest time, was 100% free to play, had spent $0 on his account, and had owned all the expansions and all the content. However, he was given some expansions by SSG in the future, as they've done that to a few different live streamers to help like promote the game and other stuff, so giving out free copies of some things. But other than that, as far as I know, every single thing, he hasn't spent a single dollar on the game, and he still has access to everything.
It's simple enough that a brute with absolutely no arcane training.
Oop, get freezing weakness. Let's go freeze weakness. Okay, that's not working as well as I wanted to. Wait, can I not freeze this guy? Jeez. Yeah, also you're not stuck on normal difficulty, which might not be as fun for some. Door.
Clearly, smashing it is not how you get the best value for your money.
7, get back to the game forced by the Wild Mage Iconic Spit, having purchased the Ultimate Myth Pack right before you quit.
Wasteful manner.
That does sound interesting. That sounds like a bad experience. Alright, so the poll is over. Of the votes, we have, what should Nerosoth name his character on Thrain to? Nero, we have in last place Nero with no votes. In second place with 9% of the vote is Nerosoth. And in first place with 91% of the vote is Boblin the Goblin. So congratulations on your new name. I am excited to see Boblin goblin around. That's how that works. Whee!
You've recovered the stolen beacon.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
To return the artifact to Stormreach, where it will once again guard the city protected for thousands.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. DDO is the type of game that you can take your time and slowly like grind and earn everything as you go. Again, I don't do that because I pay for the VIP sub because I like the conveniences that it comes with, and SSG gives me all of the expansions because I'm a very special little boy. So don't have to worry about that, which is very nice of them. They don't have to do that. They don't have to. I'd probably buy them if they didn't, but they do it. And you know what? Being unemployed, God, it's very helpful. Very helpful in the interim. Oh, I looted. Damn it. This is so hard. God. All right, hold on. Get my loot. Shattered onyx. I need an extra one, so that's good. All right. Hogs, 16s. What's the garbage quest? The garbage quest. Literally, it's the garbage one. I will be right back. I have to quickly set something. We're back. I don't have to go punch a parrot. I have to, there's the only break I'm going to need to take during my stream today is I still have to make dinner. So I'm going to be doing that piecewise. So I just put the rice in the rice cooker. Alright, scavenger hunt. Are there vouchers other than all abilities? I don't think so. But yeah, I've got the rice going on the rice cooker. Gonna do some stir fry. It's gonna be a good time. But the rice that we got takes like half an hour. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there will be a like a 10-minute break where I disappear for 10 minutes, and then I come back with some like delicious stir fry. And that's pretty much the only break I'm going to be taking all stream. Yeah, 100 slots is one of the best coupons we've ever gotten. It gives you 100 shared bank account storage slots. It is insane in the membrane. I have no idea why they gave away such an incredible deal. I mean, I do know why they did it, because, you know, the transfer is going to be stressful for a lot of people, so adding in those 100 slots is really, really nice. Same thing as how there's extra 10 character slots. For those of you that did not know, there are 10 additional character slots that you can get access to if you play on the new servers. So 10 extra character slots is pretty nice. If you're somebody who happens to need a lot of extra slots, you have that as an option. There we go. Run for solid pots for downtime. Maybe? I don't know. I've said this before. I actually don't really like potions that much, so I try to avoid using them. Not because I'm like some purist, or I'm like, actually XP, you know, like using potions is basically cheating, and you're not allowed to use potions. Nothing like that. It's mostly just like I find I get stressed out when I use potions because I'm thinking about the like time it takes to do every quest. All of a sudden, I'm like micromanaging the time, and I just don't really like what that kind of does to like my play patterns when I'm playing the game. So I would rather like not experience that if I'm given the option. Thank you for the restore. Like, and again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just like earlier today when I started my questing, I waited for like a couple minutes in a few different quests for people to catch up in Necro 4. If I was running a potion, I would not have done this. Okay? I would have immediately finished the quest and gone right away. That's just what I would have done. But because I was not using a potion, I don't care about like waiting an extra minute. It's just me chilling. So who cares?
What the Sigma?
That's right. Ogden, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome back.
This chamber is filled with refuse from the upper city. In the middle of the debris stands a grotesque
Wow. People haven't played in a while, no idea what's happening. They'll come back to new servers. Yeah, but they'll still be able to transfer their characters. Like, that's the most important thing. Their stuff isn't going to be deleted. They just won't be able to play. Or if whatever's on my main still running. I mean, yeah, that's also a thing. The only pots that I use are the 10%ers, as Wilmatil says, is because they're so inexpensive for the 10%. And the reason why I like it is that the 10% pot doesn't let you skip a lot of quests, but it lets you skip a couple of quests. And because you can skip a couple of quests, it's kind of nice. Like if you're running a 10% all the time, it means that every once in a while you can go, I don't want to do that quest chain. So you just don't. You just don't think about it as much. Yeah. Dice rolls piling up around 50% a lot. Yeah. Yeah, when you get the daily dice, it's kind of sick. Whee! The magma must flow. Also, if you're wondering how I just ran across that lava, it's because I'm cheating. So you can see what server everyone moved to? Yeah. So, in Lord of the Rings Online, I actually don't know if there's a feature in DDO, but in Lord of the Rings Online, there's a guild mail feature where you can send mail to every single person in your guild at once. And so that's what we did, is we sent, before we transferred, we sent out a guild mail, so that way everyone in the guild received the mail, and then when they logged in, even though they were no longer part of the guild mail told them, like, hey, by the way, we went to Peregrine, blah, 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 blah. So it gave them all the details about how to fix their stuff. Again, I don't know. I don't think you can. Can you? You can't do that in DDO. We don't have access to guild mail, do we? Man, Lotro gets all the good stuff. So it's not VIP and the XP falls off? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, speaking of dice rolls, God, you want me to do that? Fine, I'll put up the gambling. If you guys want to gamba that bad, give me a minute. Here you go. Here's your gamba. Enjoy. There's no character slot coupon. It's just on the servers. Like, when you log in, you'll just notice you have 10 more slots. Like, log in, go from, like, Argo, and say you have 20. If you go onto Thrain, you'll have 30.
I'm sorry, Master. I failed.
Spine Smash, be nice to me? No. This is the internet. I don't have to be nice to anybody. Alright, but I'll be nice to you, only because so dang adorable. Walker cheat, only elite players choose? True, yeah. Worse than Lotro? Also, I think Lotro pays for a lot of the bills. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Lotro pays for all the bills, absolutely. DDO is like the spoiled like little kid that like just gets to cash in. It's pretty good. I mean, I say spoiled, and the game is like barely functioning right now, but like, you know. All right. Security detail next.
whirring device continues to freeze. The
Unless all transfers are complete. Nice, dude. Nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear your transfers are done. Dunzo. Done like dinner. Dunzilla. Oh, God.
A sign that things are returning to normal.
Yeah. Oh, God, I can't even see. It's so dark. Like I said, I'm not transferring any of my garbage for like a week. I have one character that I want to play that's perfect. The rest of it's there. That was true like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I don't know if that's true now. Because Lotro has like steadily gotten bigger. And DDO has like had a slight decrease in average players over the past 5 years. Oh god, I'm melting. They're melting my snow and ice. Help! Help! I really gotta learn a heal spell, you know? Be a good idea. Whatever. Do that later. Or just why they left the game. No, I wouldn't say that. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, the lag is such a problem. I find it really funny. Talking to new players, which is the weirdest thing, the few people that I've talked to that are, like, end up being, like, new where they get started into it, they, like, don't notice the lag because their brain is just kind of used to it. Like, it's, like, a little laggy at first, but then, like, they're like, oh, that's just how DDO is, and it's just kind of one of those things that hasn't yet started to grind on the gears yet, which I find very funny and kind of endearing. That being said, those are the people that are talking about it. There are probably the silent group of people that are not talking about it, that they just go, ugh, and they turn the game off. Literally just go, ugh. I'm gone. That's why, for me, the 64-bit servers are such a big deal. Like, dude, this is like magic. I don't even know how else to tell you. Packing, so he's like, packed, but it won't transfer. Send a ticket and made a forum post. Hopefully your stuff gets solved. That sucks. Power going out mid-transfer? Unlucky, dude. That's horrible. If I have a character on the new server, saving a name, do I need to delete that character before transferring for its name saving? Caution, what you want to do is you want to transfer your character first to make sure everything works, and then when your character shows up, it's going to have the name -1. So let's just use, I'm going to use Strimtom as an example. This is what I did. When the servers opened up, I got Strimtom on the new servers. Then I transferred Strimtom from the old one, and I got Strimtom -1. And then, in the wee hours of the night, when I knew nobody was playing, I did the switcheroo, where I deleted my character, and then swapped to my main one, and used the /change name command to change my character's name. The reason why I did that in that order is because the transfers can take a long time. If you delete the character now, and then start the transfer, if the transfer takes 2 hours, somebody might take your name in those 2 hours, and that's not good. Minimizing the time to like 30 seconds is really good by comparison. Also lets you wait till the wee hours of the morning. I love that my screen is like a sickly green and I can't do anything about it. Oh wait, remove disease fixes it. Never mind, I can.
The more can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
Oh, did it help? Oh, if you're wondering right now, on the current... Oh, I'm using this. Anyone want? The new servers are basically lag-free.
And my character is just an extension of me.
Mm-hmm.
You think him running around outside holding W for hours on end?
Yeah.
That just sounds ridiculous. I need a break, and lag gives that break.
I'm imagining, for some reason, roll call. I'm imagining, like, walking around with, like, a little, like, small amount of keys in your pocket, and when you walk someplace, you just reach your hands in your pocket, and you push the W key, and then start walking forward. It's like a special kind of brainworm that makes you do that. Logged into Crystal Cove. The old Crystal Cove. Hell yeah. The guys in our guild, turns out one of the other guys grabbed it for him, then passed it to the keyboard. I mean, yeah, but that's nice. Like, I did reserve the names of several of my friends who needed the opportunity to like get their name, like they were worried about their names being stolen. So I did, for people that asked me, I helped them out. I did them a solid. Especially because it wasn't like common names. Like I was like reserving names of like just people's like obscure names in case it would come up. Like I'm pretty sure I still have all of Horse's character names reserved. Because he hasn't messaged me yet to take them back. They're my names now. Yeah, exactly. Most guild names are going to be... Most people's names are going to be unique for the most part. And even a lot of guild names will be unique too. Oh, I didn't even think about Pokemon. Oh, what an idea. Naming characters after Pokemon.
A group of Moorgrave University students are lost inside the forest. You need to track them down. This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors, one of which stands open. You'll have to navigate the forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol
Unique.
the pipes.
Still reserved them.
It looks like the lost students of
I mean, to be fair, my name is unique. I have never, ever had a difficulty putting the name Strimtom into the game, okay? Never. It's never happened to me. If I want Strimtom, I get Strimtom. That's just how it works. Unless people know I want Strimtom, and then I don't get that character name. No, waiting for my MyDDO lottery. Oh my god. Like I said, I told the story the other week of the where I've been playing a bunch of Elder Scrolls Online because they added the new subclassing system, which is really, really cool. And because my name is, it shows my account name, which is Strimtom. I can't remember what my character's name was. My character was named something like really stupid. But my account name is Strimtom. So then a guy was like, "Are you the real Strimtom?" And the answer was yes, I am. I could have just lied and been like, "What? Yeah, I'm totally Strimtom." But I responded with, "Yes, I am the DDO guy." So that way, you know, I could like at least corroborate the idea that I was in fact me. They've been like, no, people ask me that all the time. That guy must be really famous and like handsome and smart. Like everybody always thinks I'm Strimtom. That's crazy. Oh, Gamba? Hold on, dude, I can't see anything. It's so dark. It's so dark in here. Especially if the sun is really bright, and the sun makes it difficult to see things. Speaking of difficult to see things, hey guys, it's time to do the silver roll of the day. I have no music loaded because I still haven't gotten all of the files off of my old SSD that I got to do. So instead, we're just gonna gamble. Let's see. Nice, 59. That's everybody's favorite number. It's my favorite number because I get to take away a lot of points from a lot of people. Bazinga. I did actually make the monitors brighter to solve this problem. I can immediately solve this if I just close the blinds. But if I close the blinds, then the air can't get through. And if the air can't get through, then it starts to get really hot in here. And then I have to turn the air conditioner on. If I turn the air conditioner on, then the audio quality goes down. So realistically, it's like a trick there. 75k. Yo, what's up, Sid? How you doing?
Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send
Who are you?
It's not what it looks like, I swear. A cold, impersonal voice emanates from the
Sure, car. This guy that plays on the rest server playing with the same name. They're not the same though. Thought they were. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
All right, so it's 1, 2, 3. It's been a long time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I fuck it up? Oh my god, I fucked it up again! Oh my god, I'm so old. I can't remember the code. Oh my god, I'm so old, dude. Oh my god, I did it wrong. It's 335, not 533. Oh my god, I'm washed. I'm officially washed up. All right, guys. One of you is gonna have to do it. Get the shotgun. Just take me out behind the shed. Like, as oh my god, I'm so washed. Holy moly.
Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful.
This is too much.
Pulling the
Yeah.
wrong lever will summon the authorities. With a final clink, the locks holding Chance in his cell spring
Yeah,
open.
watching Grandpappy Strimtom. How do I do this quest? Where am I going? Huh?
Teleport the
What's up with all these levers and colors? Look to my character bank, not your TR bank. That's interesting. I'm staring at a good 5 minutes, stoned, nicely stoned. Just like, huh? But the colors, man. The colors should be working. The age gif? Isn't it just exclamation point age? Oh, did my bot fall asleep? Hold on. Bot might be asleep. Give me a moment. Hold on. Oh, yeah, bot's asleep. Well, wah, wah. Okay, bot is no longer asleep. Also, I don't think it's age. What the hell is it? Is it old? Is it age? This should be easy. I can search this. This is not that hard. Yeah, it's age. It's exclamation point age. The bot was asleep. It's up. It's awake now. If that's not working, then yeah, I don't know. Oh, my bot is just not responding. Excuse me. Do your job. What? It's enabled. It's for everyone. Anyway. Here you go. Oh my god! It's wrong! I aged too much. We need a new image. Oh my god. Also, I gotta plug in my phone. It's at 1%. Oh crap. I find something that's really funny. When my phone is at 1%, I plug it in, and then it goes to... It dies, like, immediately, if I plug it in at 1%. Okay, all set. It means it died now, yeah. Like, if I catch it before 1% and I plug it in, it's fine. But if it says 1% on it and then I plug it in, it dies when I plug it in. Like, it registers, and it's almost like the graphics that it shows when I plug it in, that it's like, oh, you're charged, and then it dies. It was too much.
Is there any new cats in the condo so you can throw cat piss at people?
No, no cats. We have a bird, though. There's a parrot. I will probably show it off someday. That is not today, though. But I will probably show it off at some point. I'm still off by like 150,000 XP or something. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick break here because I have to make dinner. So I'm going to do that. And then I will be back with food. In the meantime, I'm going to get this to start selling, and we'll see if it works. When cooking streams, yeah, I might do more of those. I've actually been cooking a lot, so I've been like getting better at cooking things. So I might do some cooking streams. I still have all the setup for everything I need. I think it's actually on my desk. Yeah. I still have like my mic and everything, so I can still do that with my phone. So yeah, but we'll see if this actually works. If I'll actually sell anything. Is Strain very laggy for inventory? It's mostly just selling. So when I click this button, it just works! No, I needed something entertaining. Damn it. I was going to put something on so that way you could just like watch it. People could like gamble on how long it was going to take. But I guess not. I guess that's not the case. Does the bank work then? Hold on, we got to check out the bank works. Do bank function? Question mark? Yep, yeah, bank works. Cool. They fixed it. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna put up a thing so that people know where I'm going.
Wow. That's some months.
Yeah, oh shit. Is that Ducat with a 54-month resub? Holy moly. Yo, thanks for the resub, boss. Hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Media, text. This says BRB going to get a McRib. So apparently I just had this saved somewhere. BRB going to get a McRib. But I'm not going to get a McRib. But I'm gonna leave it. It's good enough. I have no idea what you were saying, Samuel Xavier. Hold on. What is this? Spanish? Spanish to English? Couldn't tell you. Oh, it did translate. I was told this channel was from a gay gringo. You're like half right. Almost there. I am a gringo. I do enjoy there's a burrito place nearby called Burrito Gringo, and I'm gonna be honest, it's basically tailor-made just for me, so that's good. Oh, it's Portuguese. Ooh, okay. It was like close enough. So yeah. Not gay though. Tried it. Turns out I am into chicks. Anyway, we are going to give you a perma ban, and I'm going to get some food. I will be back very soon with it. I'll show it off. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a McRib. Don't feel like you have to watch me because I will be gone for 15 minutes, maybe. Hopefully less. It shouldn't take that long. I'm almost done. I'm just checking some stuff, making sure everything is good here. Just having to ban somebody before I walk away makes me feel uneasy. I was like, I hope I didn't have to ban somebody else. Make ribs back? No, that's just a temporary thing. Alright, I'm almost done. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But all is good. Just checking in. Just checking in. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll get out of the way. I'll get out of the way. I'll get out of the way. I'll leave the chair. It's fine. Here you go. I came back. But he came back. Here we go. Did you get the McRib yet? Yeah, I got the McRib. We have the McRib. For those of you wondering what the McRib is, it's a sandwich I will never buy again willingly. But, in reality, my McRib is this bowl. It's just like some chicken and rice, and then I have like a salad. I don't have like a full stir fry because I'm missing some of the ingredients that I need for the full stir fry, which is just like missing like some sort of veggies. I forgot to buy some at the store last time. So I just have like some chicken and rice, and I did my own sauce. I did like kind of like a mix of soy sauce, hoisin sauce, a little bit of hot sauce, some lime, some garlic, a couple other things. So that's pretty good. It's like cheap and delicious. Good for your body. Yeah, I learned that like cooking for yourself is not that hard. And it's pretty healthy. So I'm gonna do it. It's also way less expensive. Tell me you stir fried that? I stir fried as close as I can. I have a pan. I don't have like a wok. Wok is on my list of things I want to buy. There's some items set on the Stormsinger. There's FNTR straight after transfer. Well, you have to unpack. You have to unpack first. Always unpack.
The famous streamer guy on the camera? Poggers.
That's right, Goro. It is me, the famous streamer guy on the camera. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you? Ugh. I was given this mango bubbly, and I'm not a fan. I'm gonna drink it, but I don't really drink a lot of carbonated drinks, and this is like, ugh. Do you want any good gear sets for Inquisitive build doing Artie Favored Soul, Charisma, and damage? I think Charisma to hit and damage is going to be your biggest sticking point there. Is I am fairly confident that a lot of the Inquisitive builds are doing either Int or Dex, and not so much Charisma. So I think it's going to be your bigger challenge, but I'm not sure. I don't know any Charisma item sets though, or like Inquisitive item sets, as I am not an Inquisitive player. It's tough because like I love Stormsinger, but Stormsinger is just kind of worse Sorcerer in a lot of ways. And you have to ask yourself if you'd actually rather play Stormsinger or if you'd rather just play Sorcerer. Lagging on Thrain? It's been lagging all day on Thrain, Slimother. If you haven't had the experience, you might have missed earlier in the stream, where I loaded into Lost at Sea, but I couldn't use any abilities, and I got hard locked for like 20 minutes out of the game. The bank wasn't working. You couldn't sell anything. Yeah. It's been a good time. From what I've heard from other people, I've chatted a small amount with some of like the really endgame players, and what they've told me is that they got the chance to do some raids on Thrain, and like because they got some mains over and did some like high Reaper raids, and that the game actually worked, and that they could do higher than what they normally did comfortably because it was that much easier with no lag. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's really hard to give up on Masshold. Granted, Burst of Glacial Wrath is a pretty good substitute, but it is not the best substitute. Burst of Glacial Wrath is a lot of heavy lifting, but man, you could probably do better than that. Okay, so I went Chaos Mancer. So I think I'm taking Capstone Soul Eater. I do want Blood Component, but I don't have enough points. I didn't think this through. It is, yeah. Yeah, but it works on everything else. You can freeze oozes. You can freeze golems, okay? That's pretty good. Constructs. Who doesn't want to freeze golems?
I didn't realize I had these bits and I can't give them to myself.
Algan, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you to give me your bits. I will accept them. I'll find a good place for them. They won't be going cold in the winter. Don't worry about that. It's 20 spell crit damage. That has to be good. I'm just going to take Eldritch Focus for the raw stats. And then Tainted Lore. That seems good. So now, did I get any actives? No. Only just a bunch of passives. Still good, though. Question, do you think running a War Clock to 30 within one level of Wix doing lives is going to be hard on in epic levels, or the capstone doesn't make that much of a difference? Well, you're doing like a 19-1? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The capstones for Warlock aren't that big of a deal. This one gives you an instant kill button that you'd never press anyway, and Tainted Scholar gives you some extra damage, but like it's not entirely necessary, especially because once you get to level 20, you're just taking like Dragon Breath and other bullshit, and you're doing the damage anyway. So I wouldn't stress about that. And yes, this is a Chaosmancer. I wanted to play a Chaosmancer specifically because for, I don't know, probably like 3 years, I wanted to play Cold Warlock, and I hadn't. And one of the biggest drawbacks was the fact that you can't bypass Cold immunity. It's really annoying. However, you can bypass Cold immunity with the Chaosmancer. You can fully bypass Cold immune. So I was like, why don't I just do that? Acolyte of the Skin does if you're doing one. It does if you're not going pure 20, it does. But then you're locked into Acolyte. Whatever they do made a difference. I'm glad to hear that, Blair Nilsson. I know some people that have like been a bit hesitant on the transfers, so yeah. Warlock path that is easier. Oh, yeah, just pick pick Acid. Acid hits will saves, and it so like nothing is resistant to it. Almost nothing resists Acid in the first place. It also gives you access to knock. Just pick Acid. Yeah, I use the +1 heart. This is a pure Warlock. The thing is, like, I have so many extra +1 hearts just kicking around, because whenever they're on sale, I'm like, ooh, a +1 heart, and I buy it. And then they're on sale, I'm like, ooh, a +1 heart. So if I go heart, I have a +5, a +5, a +5, a +20, and a +3, just kicking it. So I'm like, I might as well use it, right? Do a little bit of inventory cleaning. I should also probably like level up. Pendant of the Sky. Yeah, I'm still off by like 1.8 million, so I gotta figure that out before I get to 20. And this is a Chaosmancer, so I have to go to 30. Sure. So you want Evocation and Spell Focus Greater Evocation and Empower Maximize Quicken. As long as you have that, the rest of your feats don't matter. That's why I have Snake Blood. Evocation for Acid? Yeah, all Warlock Eldritch Blasts use Evocation, including Acid. Now then you might be like, yeah, but what about Dragon Breath or whatever? When I get into Epics, doesn't it use Conjuration? Yes, it does use Conjuration, but the DC is so high, it will only matter for, like, legendary content, because the difference between Evocation and Conjuration at that level is you're talking about going from, like, 55 to 60 for your DC on your Dragon Breath or whatever acid spell you decide to use. And for all of Epic leveling, that number doesn't matter. Like, for whatever reason, monsters in Epic Elite only have, like, 30 to their saves. So if you have, like, 50 plus, you're going to land every spell 100% of the time anyway. But then, once you get to Legendary, then it matters. But you're not doing Legendary, you're doing Epic leveling, so who cares? You can play Shrouded Warlock if you want. It's not a terrible option. Man, I never eat on stream because I'm a slow eater and it takes forever. That's one of the many reasons. Although what a lot of streamers do is, like, they just kick back and they watch, like, a YouTube video or something. But I'm like, I probably shouldn't become a React Andy on, like, my second day back, or third day back. So I'm just gonna eat quietly and shoot the shit. I also imagine that this character is going to be using Magus of the Eclipse, because 0 Degree Comet seems really good for this. For Stormsinger? So, okay, so in my personal opinion, I know Dragon Breath got nerfed, but it's all about, like, volume of AoE. If you can Dragon Breath and Greater Shout and Chain Lightning and Horn of Thunder in short succession, it just kills everything anyway. So I'm a big Dragon Breath guy. As far as the mantle goes, it really depends on what type of content you're doing. But again, Draconic is just very, very good with the mantle as well, because it gives that a lot of extra damage in the single target. Alternatively, there is the Fatesinger mantle defensively, because it does give a bunch of like temporary hit points, and it does add some extra damage. I don't think the Fatesinger Epic Strikes are honestly that good. They're only good when you're on like a 0 DPS character. So like my support buff bard, I take them, and I specifically took them because of the like the fact that they don't really cost anything, so I can just spam it constantly, even though I'm not really doing any damage. I'm just not standing there. And then, of course, there's Primal for mana. And, like, that's the really big one, is that in early epics, you need it for mana 100%. And then in late epics, do you still need it for mana? I mean, that's going to depend on your build, like how mana hungry you are. But if you still need it, you're probably going to keep it. Thunder Snow debuff? My guy, it's called get a plus 130 on your saves, okay? Just DC 130. Don't worry about reducing stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Primal Avatar is really good. I probably should be using Primal Avatar on my Dragon Disciple. Stormsinger loves to eat mana. Mm-hmm, it does. I love your Blightcaster, 126 DCs. It's cool to have really high DC spells that still don't do anything. Isn't that sick? You get the number all the way up here, and it still does nothing. Listen, I love Blightcaster. Very fun. Give me a Thorn's Epic Destiny, and I'll be happy. And no, Primal Avatar does not count. As far as tier 5, this might be an unpopular opinion. I think currently all of the Spellcaster tier 5s are kind of mid for Epic Destinies. Although I think my favorite is probably Fatesinger, because I think Cut the Strings is probably the best ability out of any T5. One every minute will save based instant kill that adds immense single target damage. But like Primal's really cool, but you don't really get a whole lot out of it. Magus is a lot better now, so it's not bad. Draconic is only good if you take Ruin. It's a tough one, man. I will say, I like the melees a lot more. I love Grandmaster tier 5. I love Dreadnought tier 5. I like Fury tier 5. Shadow Dancer, we don't need to talk about Shadow. No, actually, I forgot about Macro Attack. Disagree. I think Overdrive is the epic moment. Is really good in Macro Attack. The problem with Macro Attack is to get full use out of it, you need to go tier 5 or like you need to have the mantle to get the best out of the tier 5, and that's a tough sell. Really easy sell on like hardcore. You're playing on hardcore. Oh man, Macro Attack mantle is so good. When I was playing on Macro Attack on hardcore, I had my wizard, and I could do whatever I want. 2,500 HP, 200 PRR, 150 MRR, 20% DR against everything. Macro Attack, amazing, because then when you get to the boss, you just slam Overdrive and empty your mana bar into the boss. Great character. For R10s, Yeah, it depends on what you want. Like, the problem, too, is imagine playing a sorcerer, right? And you're like, I want to stay tankier. So you take macro attack, you take the mantle, so you can stay alive during, like, a raid. Well, then you just run out of mana, because you didn't take primal. I have an SSG approved build. Macro attack, and you buy mana potions out of the store. Oh, nice to meet you. You too. Yeah, probably. I moved to Thrain to be with many other people. I'm almost done eating. Yeah, dude, just buy mana potions. Just buy mana potions. That's what they're in the store for. How much are they anyway? I actually don't know. To another server? No, I went to Thrain. Okay. Will this work? Mana. Yo, you type in mana potion, it brings up SP potions? Let's go. Dude, they're on sale. It's like, how could you not buy them? They're on sale. Oh my god. Is Superior the best one? Superior is $1,300. There's like Major. 100 Majors is 11. So Superior is the biggest one. So this one, I mean, it's basically free. Just buy those before every raid. Problem solved. Boom. Game balanced. Casters don't need mana. Just buy potions. It is really funny that you can't use raise cakes in a raid. Because I guess that's somehow, like, pay to win. Because it's a raid. But there ain't nothing wrong with your healers chugging 100 mana potions. Which, by the way, if you've never done an R10 raid, every healer is chugging mana potions. They might be ones they've earned. Oftentimes they're not. You run out of mana really easy. When you have to go full turbo spam into the tank, because if the tank takes 2 hits, they die. Because the boss hits so hard. You buy mana potions. Okay, that was really spicy. I'm just gonna blow my nose real quick. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be leaking everywhere. Oh god, that was really spicy. Alright, back to work. Boopin' Snoots is on Thrain. Is that a person? Is there somebody out there named Boopin' Snoots? That's a pet owner if I ever heard of one. Yeah, if it's any consolation, I think I have like 2 characters that can go up to level 34. Oh, I gotcha. Alright, here we go. What am I doing? In the flesh, can't do that. At Lords of Dust? Yo, let's go. I'll join for the Lords of Dust. Lotta Chain? Harbor? Hello, I'm away. I'm running. I'm sprinting. Gotta make it to level 20, man. I gotta join for the Lotta Chain. Into a new title. I'm now on Stay at Home. Oh, are you working from home now? That's pretty good. Some people can handle working from home. Some people can't. I think it really depends on the job. Are you the real Strimtom? Yes. I am the real Strimtom. I was going to do a Sunny build before asking going int because strength and charisma is so deep. No, but I forgot to change the stats in the build. Amazing.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Oh, is that it? I gotcha, I gotcha. That is work from home. I mean, that's the same, you know, similar situation to me. Like,
and less like an empty warehouse.
Because I've been unemployed for a little bit, my girlfriend has been picking up some of the extraneous expenses that we've had. And in exchange, I've been trying my best to, like, keep everything very clean and run the house and cook all the meals and do all that.
This is nothing, my friend, a nuisance.
One of the many reasons why I stopped to take a quick dinner break. Now, to be fair, it's also because it's healthy. It's probably healthy to, like, take breaks while you're doing stuff.
Shall we continue?
I don't know anything about that, but yeah. For medium Eberron Dragon Shard fragments, I don't really have a whole lot. Holy mackerel. Holy moly. Whoop. Slay the cultists. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, I love playing Fire Sorcerer. It's so fun. There's just something about, like, the power of Delayed Blast Fireball. I've said this before and I'll say it again, but, like, when you play as a sorcerer, once you get Delayed Blast Fireball, you don't have to do anything else. Oh, should I stop killing this? Are we all in? I was, like, killing it. Oh, we're all in. Perfect, perfect. I did everything perfectly. Whew. Was a selector until recently? Oh, that's... Oh, were you like... Oh, no. I don't have to deal with Delayed Blast Fireball. And you didn't realize... Oh. Oh, man.
Your help would be greatly appreciated.
You know what? But here's the thing. You've learned, and now you know that the second best fire spell in the game is really good. You got lag? Oh, I have no lag. I'm lagless. I've many of the suggested builds over the years. Thank you. Oh, I apologize. Oh, I don't know if anybody is actually in chat. Like, for me, I try my best to read in-game chat. I spend so much time reading Twitch and YouTube chat, I oftentimes will miss in-game chat. So I do apologize. If you ever do get the chance to, like, literally play the game with me and you're all excited, you're like, oh my god, I get to play with Strimtom. It might be less exciting because my eyes are over here and my chat box is over here and I can, like, try to split my eye focus, but it's a little harder. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play after this. Because this character is back on the TR train. I was working my way towards Racial Completionist. And I have, how many? I'm at 19 out of 59. Or whatever, so we'll see. We're just doing Reaper 6? Okay. Sounds good. There's no Doom Reapers, so it's fine. We don't need a tank. Although I did get Death Ward now. That's gonna come in handy. Oh, and Cure Mass. And I should probably... I'm not gonna actually have to cast Hold Monster. I'm gonna be casting Hold Monster a lot. It's just not a UI bug? It's not. Don't worry. Reaper 6 skulls, it's not. Are you Strimtom R6? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Boblin. Boblin exists. Congratulations, you guys. You made it happen. Boblin the Goblin is now on Thrain. I'm not helping here. I'm watching for the spiders. Oh, I'm out of phase. I can't do anything. The first thing that happens is I can't do anything. Oh, that's so good. In-game chat, in Twitch chat. Honestly, that would be a really good plugin. I would use that. Like I said, for me, I'm it's not because I don't want to read in-game chat. It's just I'm stupid and I put them really far away from each other, so I can't see both of them at the same time. Admittedly, you know, carrying on a conversation while also, you know, playing the game, while also reading the chat and doing all the other stuff. It's hard.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
I have no healing whatsoever, so I have to just hope that I'm not going to take a lot of damage. They hit me for 600. That was a regular hit. That's awesome. Alright, whatever. I have literally no healing, so.
Dragon shards from the cavern wall.
Yeah. I don't really want to do the R6 spinner because that quest is a nightmare already, but we'll see. We'll see. See how it goes. But as I said, I'd like to not experience that if I have the option. You know, there's some things in your life you just don't need to see. High Reaper, Spinner of Shadows is one of those things. Whoa! What do you hit me with? Oh, Cyclonic Blast for 722. See, I should have like used the wall. That's fine. No, they just wanted to do it. The mobs are moving. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. I always make bad decisions like that where I just die in random places. Also, after this, I'm going to go buy scrolls so I can heal. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got healed. That was nice. I would have died? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have yeah. It's a bit of a thing. And right there at the moment of death, I die. And we'll be back next time. Or because you just die? You don't always just die. The main issue is that I don't have a charisma item on right now, so my DCs are a little bit lower. Like I've only got 43 on mass hold, which is like a tiny issue. And I quote, "I don't heal. I'm a battle cleric." Lots of people are battle clerics, man. Don't worry about it. Have a damage dealer. Womp. I can freeze stuff, which is good. Being able to just freeze stuff permanently is also nice. Bad L cleric? I don't think it's bad L cleric. Again, this is one of those scenarios where, like, if I was playing my buff bard, I would have no problems with this. I would just stand back and just be spamming everybody, okay? I'd just be out here spamming everybody with every heal under the sun. I'm just not currently playing that character, but that's what I would do. Cheaper to res than to heal. True. Isn't there also a wolf here? Or hellhound? Oh, whatever. Oh god, I have another negative surge. The one nice thing about Chaosmancer is because you get surges, it does change up how your play is all the time, because sometimes you just die randomly. Yeah. Yeah, I was building up a buff bard for Cormier raids. I'm not going to be playing a lot of Cormier raids. Oh man. The sun is like almost in my line of sight. It's almost about to like pour right into my eye sockets. Just getting ready. Yeah. I'm still working on the all builds. So like I said, that's coming. It's just taking time, obviously. But yeah, I'm still working on some of that. I do want to make sure I have like some good builds, like some buff bards, things like that. Also, did you know you can hold these spiders? Wait, you can't hold these spiders? I thought you could because they're intelligent. Did you know you can't hold those spiders? Because you can't. I don't know why you would think you could. It's silly of you. Oh, we have a Vengeance Reaper. Okay. It's actually fine. We just need to kill it right now. Hezru. Freeze. Whoop. Not to be frustrating. Yeah. Again, for me, I don't mind the, like, that. Oh, but then you get no save stun on all effects. Excuse me? Get wrecked. Room. Just take him down. I think that it's just fun. It adds a little bit of different things to the gameplay. I don't really, speaking of rats, have you guys done the new rat quests? Yeah, we can do this. It's fine. I say new. They came out like, what, February? But they're great. Big fan. I can mass hold. Whoosh. You even heard the whoosh sound effect. Oh, you know it's good. Oh my god. I got 3 of them. Download, 40 up. Ping is 60s. How come I got game lag? Gotta figure out. Hope that isn't a hardware issue. Yeah, well, so right now on the server, if you are lagging, just be aware that there's a good chance the reason you're lagging on the server right now is specifically because the like new servers are like really struggling with all of the transfers, which is something that they said. So if you are lagging in game, just be aware that this is like an expected outcome for the first couple of weeks of the server transfers. When you're in a quest, it's usually not as bad, but in populated areas, you're trying to walk around wrong game. Trying to walk around the marketplace or Sharn or the harbor, you are going to be doing a little bit of rubber banding. So just keep that in mind. That is expected. That is supposed to be happening right now because that. I came back using happy with everything just done. I've been back to Destiny's Archetypes, new servers. Are you excited for new Vampire? I'm excited insofar as it's a new expansion and new content is always fun. I don't really have an affinity for Ravenloft. I know some people do, where they're like big Ravenloft people. Like Ravenloft is cool. Don't get it twisted. I don't know. I liked Feywild because I love the bright colors and the fanciful narrative. I liked Isle of Dread because it had big dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are cool as heck. So Chill of Ravenloft is going to be good for sure. I'm just probably not, or not probably, I'm not as excited about Chill of Ravenloft as I would be if they were like, let's say they made like an Eberron Moorlands expansion. I just like Eberron more. I do have experience playing a Dampier. Because in my Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I was like, you know what's a really cool idea? Playing a Dampier. They're so cool. I can be like edgy. I'm gonna be a cool edgelord because I'm so edgy. I'm in my 30s. I'm edgy. And then it turns out you can't heal. Whoops. That was smart. Almost done the game. Don't worry about it. And no, I didn't cave and take that feat that lets you heal. I decided to just deal. Ooh, they all made their save? Kill this. Kill this. Okay. Okay, we have a Despair and a Carnage. Fine. Or with mummies? Yeah. Like, imagine if there was, like, a desert type expansion. It wasn't specifically the Menactaran Desert, but they went kind of, like, really heavy into, like, your kind of, like, you know, mummies and all that. Like, that'd be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. For more rare loot. Yeah, aren't you? Me too, dude. I love rare loot. I love when there's a 1% drop rate on something that's part of a set, so it's only useful when you get it with a bunch of other really rare drops. Dampier Alchemist rocks with the inflict wound spells. Yeah, I want to play some more Dampier because I want to try some of that. I think my first Dampier I'm going to try is going to be Dampier Sorcerer because I want to try like self-healing Sorc. I think that'll be cool, but we'll see. Woo! Woo! Vengeance. Nice, dude. Like the coordination on killing the Vengeance Reapers is really good in this group. Oh, he made a save against my perma-freeze. That's not good. No Necropolis. Yeah. Or how about, because I'm a child of the 90s, what if we went with like a Mummies Alive expansion? You know, we're like mummies in the big city with like futuristic tech. Yeah, give me the Mummies Alive expansion. That's what I want. With the theme song, please license, thank you. Or Gargoyles. Hey, that's also a good option. Mummies Alive or Gargoyles, both good choices. Big piece of D&D history. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Okay. So we got big boy. So I'm just gonna kill this lady here. I'm just gonna be like, hey, what's up, lady? You're dying. Don't have to tell you. People are tanking. I'm not doing any of that. I can't tank. Woo! Noir reality. Everything seems so gritty and hard-boiled all of a sudden. Gritty and hard-boiled. It's so amazing. Seinfeld expansion. True. Oh man. Where there's a the whole Seinfeld expansion would be there's like a whole bunch of quests, but all the quests take place in 3 rooms. That'd be amazing. Nice, congrats on the Dark Diversion. You're not able to claim Dark Diversion from the box, right? No, I think it's the belt. I think you get the belt. I don't think it is Dark Diversion. I'm just excited because I get the shield for free. NPCs, and also the mobs, sort of the end boss, which is Newman. The goddamn Risk episode where they have to take the Risk board across the city. Is this still Reaper 6? Yep, alright. Yeah, I was like pretty sure you couldn't, but also, as we already determined, I'm washed up and my memory is bad and I'm washed. So.
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of drow are arguing over a pile.
Got him. Also, you have to understand, if I'm ever close to dying, I can just eat her out. Okay, Hatsune Miku expansion? Yeah, true. Yeah, where's the you know, we need a rhythm expansion where I can play it's all about like DDR and Guitar Hero and Beat Saber.
Some kind of spirit made up of pale blue flames.
Cloak the Mountain is bad. It's probably the most useful thing in the box. No, because the shield is in there. Thank you very much. And that shield is very good. Thank you very much.
In a strangely inviting way, the spinner of shadow struggles against her weakening bonds, while below her, the spiders consume.
We're gonna piece called Stone Prophet, where the Vistani escape into a desert, and mummy horror. That does sound kind of cool. Man, there's so many like cool old D&D games they could adapt for this. That's one of my favorite parts about D&D is that anything can really be D&D as long as you just apply the rules to it, and it fits within the theme. And so like everyone has their own interpretation. So you have like over the years people either getting a license or being able to like rewrite and add new aspects to stuff. I love that stuff. Hold on, did you say Golden Age? Yeah, I'll take my 100 hours back, thanks. Yeah, so they can get the timing down. They need the 64-bit servers for the rhythm expansion.
One of the Rakshasas growls. We will report your glorious release to the world. Now let us
I think when you unpack it, add stuff to main. It should keep your tabs. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I have not done it, but I imagine it would just add to main, and you have to just re-add later. Reese's Willing and great. Course stats are amazing. Yep.
Flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon.
urban wilderness. So like, I like the idea of urban wilderness. I think that'd be kind of cool. Give me like a Stratholme vibe from like World of Warcraft. So I think there'd be like some cool elements there that they could kind of conjure up. I don't know though. The last time we got kind of urban, you've got like Mistranor, and I've already voiced my opinions on the Mistranor adventure space.
The Silver Flame Guardian speaks.
Jarlath's out of range.
But it will not last.
What?
Destroy her spiders. They have consumed.
Yeah, I really should have gotten the ability to like heal. That'd be good. That's the experience they did a 1-to-1 conversion of Baldur's Gate 3 into DDO. I mean, to be fair, the Baldur's Gate 3 areas in the Baldur's Gate movement speed are pretty small, but in the DDO movement speed, or sorry, are pretty big. But they're really big in like Baldur's Gate move speed because of like how slow your characters plod along. But in DDO, where we run at like the speed of sound, maybe some pretty fun play spaces. You could probably split Baldur's Gate into like 6 quests probably for DDO if you just count the play spaces. I'm not talking about like the story involved, but I'm like just like the physical like amount of walkable space.
Hurt her and drive them.
Hurt her. Oh! Everybody has revived. Everything is dead. I love that. Whoa. Oh, I hear Reaper. Benji. Oh, good. He resisted my hold. Oh, he teleported. Oh, God.
Demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Cool. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, he's bound somehow. Don't care. Kill him. Don't worry about it. Just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Is he? Is that thing immune to cold? Oh, that's not good for me. I'm gonna be honest. That's bad for me. I'm picking up ward crystals like it's nobody's business. The speed of sound brawler and Lotro? Yeah, that was due to a bug. You could underflow the movement speed. Or, yeah, you could, basically, there was a system where it was like, the best way I can describe it for people that don't understand, it'd be like if you spec'd a point in an enhancement tree, but then when you took the points out, it kept the stats. So you could put the point in, respec, put the point in, respec, put the point in, respec, and it would just keep adding more and more of that same stat. They fixed that before because I was on the preview server, but yes, I did that with movement speed. I made my character go with the speed of sound. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Treasure Barrier Peak starts the party explaining something ancient. Yeah. Barrier Peak is also a cool concept. I've heard about Barrier Peak. Exactly. It's really pretty, and obviously a lot of work was put into it, because like I said, you can find your own points of interest in Mistranor. Like, if you walk around, you can see areas that were clearly carved out as a space to have something in it that just doesn't.
The spinner of shadows has returned to the
And so instead, you just have a lot of empty space that has nothing going on. Where is the spinner anyway? Like I said, I don't think that Mistranor is a bad expansion, but I do think that the adventure space is a bad adventure space. Like, for sure. And it's really hard to, like... That killed my desire to play it, basically, was how bad the adventure space was. So hopefully, with the Chill of Ravenloft, they will make a more concise adventure space that is more interesting. That'd be nice. But, yeah, also for those of you who are wondering, because I have talked about it in the past, and I've shown it off on occasion, I am still, in fact, raiding in Lord of the Rings Online. In fact, you'll be able to see it tonight. I'm going to be showcasing my raid later tonight, as I will be raiding with my guild. So, I will be streaming some raids, because it's a good time. So... in about 2 hours, I will be streaming the new raid in Lord of the Rings on the highest difficulty, because we're progressing right now. Would be as big as Isle of Dread. As long as there's stuff in it, I don't care how big it is. if it's interesting and I want to explore it and I can find myself getting lost, I don't care how big it is. Designed it, put a lot of love, tested it, crashed and moved everything, made it a ghost town. I think it's more so they designed the space, and what happens, you know, on occasion is reality caught up to them of we have to ship it by X date, so put in everything you can, and you know, due to time constraints, we cannot put in anymore. That is what I imagine happened. And that might not necessarily be the case, but I could see that being the thing. Which is how Vecna does it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, some people don't like the fact that Vecna doesn't really have an adventure zone where it's like all just in town, but I do. I'm not an adventure zone guy. Again, I like the way that Mithril looks. I think that the space is really, really cool. I really like the space. Like, I in terms of like what they could do with it. Like, if you close your eyes and imagine the potential of what you could do with that space, like, my god.
The demon chuckles in the
You hate
shadows.
Vecna Quest? Yeah, I can see that.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time.
Crest, you don't have a reason to go through it. Yeah, there's like a happy medium. Again, I like Feywild. And the reason why I like Feywild is because it's not so big that you feel bad like actually walking through the damn thing. Like, you can walk through it and it feels okay. But for some, when they're playing around with it, they don't like Feywild because there aren't really any like major teleports. But like from my perspective, I think that, I don't know, it's good that you have to like explore the space and actually like do the things. So on the size of Korthos Island Explorers on the size of King Forest. Wait till we get legendary Korthos and you'll get your wish. Still something you can finish a quest in this time? I think with mounts, it's not that bad. Like, mounts, for me, really changed up how Explorer Zones feel. Like, I used to really hate the King's Forest, but nowadays, I'm going to be honest, with mounts, it's really not too bad. Like, I need more things. Yes, that, and also, this might sound really dumb. Like, I really want SSG to cap the amount of items per quest at 4. I think we should only get 4 items per quest. Farming loot's really annoying.
You can't hide forever, my little pests. I can sense you.
Uh-oh, shit. She says I can't hide forever. But that's the thing. If somebody says they can't hide forever, you can't hide forever, we're like, why would you say that? You're bargaining? Yeah, mounts are one of those things that, like, before we got them, I literally, like, never thought that would be important to DDO. I was like, yeah, I don't care about mounts. Like, why would you even care about that? Like, I cared about it from the perspective of, like, playing pen and paper enough that the experience of, like, you know, getting a horse and trying to figure out, like, realize, oh, yeah, right, this is a living thing that we now have to deal with. If we go into a cave, the horse has to go somewhere, and sometimes the horse does not want to go in the cave. You know what I mean? And so, kind of having that sort of realization was like a thing of like, oh yeah, this would be nice to have in DDO, but the actual implementation of mounts, I kind of love it. Like, I love the way that mounts are implemented in DDO. They're fast. There's all sorts of different kinds of mounts. They're like really useful where you want them to be. They're not in quests. They didn't disrupt the flow of like questing. So it's not like, oh, like people were already zerging, but they're not like mount zerging through quests or anything like that. And one of the best implementations, you can mount up while walking. God, I love that, dude. I hate how in every other video game I have to stand still to mount up. But in DDO, they're like, yeah, whatever. Just go. Just ride your mount. Stench.
The last ward ignites.
Oh, we got it.
Brilliant light fills the cavern.
Or the other side, to the station. It took me once in the final phase. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, I guess you can hide forever.
Not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
Suppose to not lock to normal a little better. Oh, true. Yeah, if there was like a high difficulty explorer, that's kind of like a double-edged sword, though. So like in Destiny 2, they had their most recent expansion come out. My personal opinion, it's like an 8.5, 9 out of 10 expansion so far. Like, I'm loving it. It's really, really, really fun. But their highest difficulty that they added like landscape difficulties, so you can up the difficulty of the landscape, which then allows you to like customize it and get better rewards for playing the area you're already playing in, which sounds really cool, except the problem is like up difficulty on the landscape just means everything has like 100 billion zillion quadrillion health, and it's really not that fun. And so on the highest difficulty, the step below the highest difficulty, it feels like a fun game, but on the highest difficulty, oh my god, literally takes an hour to kill a monster.
Did you collect the dragon shards as I commanded?
No, they do both. No, they do both. On the higher difficulties, there's actually like different traps and other things around, and like they change up areas. They do up both, but they also added numbers. They also added hit points. In case you did not know that, when you up the difficulty, the areas physically change, and like the monster comps and things like that.
There is much to do.
And bullet sponges can be difficulty. It's just there's too many of them. Like if you have like one guy that is now tough, and there's lots of ads, well now it's a difficult situation. But when everything has lots of health, it's just like, yeah, it's not as fun. No mounts and buildings. There should be a thing that disables your mount when you're next to a banker, a favor NPC, or a mailbox. Or like a teleport guy. Also, we just like slammed this quest back on R6. We're too good. We're too good, guys. Buying, heal, scrolls. Yeah, or a level up guy. Yeah, get them away from the Fate Spinner. So I can click on an NPC. Like whenever they had the Year of the Dragon, and it would be like, oh, it's a new year, or like new month. And you go to click on the guy for the reward. And it was just impossible to see anything.
Are looking for you in the great chamber where you battle the spinner of shadows.
Platinum, so deal with the cat. I mean, yeah. Anything is the answer. If they just do anything to make the loot more accessible. Go for the banker in Moorgrave? Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Heal scrolls this way. True. Yeah, if you just play on Wayfinder, then you have no problems whatsoever. That's the real secret. Just play on Wayfinder. I am curious as to how the population is going to shake out, because obviously DD Audit is catching up, so we don't have the information right now. But I am... Oh, there's no heal scrolls here. Oh, because I have to actually go really buy heal scrolls. I knew that. All right. Heal. I was probably like skipping over in the scroll vendor. They probably were there. I'm just washed. I'm washed up. Ignore me. I'm just washed. Just washed up. I do wonder, though, when everything shakes out, if Cormyr will become new Wayfinder. And I just gave to the screenshot. That's funny. I feel like we've all done stuff like that. Where your brain, like, you know what you're supposed to do, but you... There's a big part of you that doesn't. Like, something is wrong here, but I can't discern what it is. The number of times where, like, I'll be on a YouTube video of something, whether it's, like, looking at a build, like, I'm not the best Path of Exile player, I'll be honest with you. So I like to watch some videos to like learn about how people do their characters. And the number of times where I see somebody with their build and I'm like, oh, that item looks interesting. What is that? And I move my mouse over the video to like get a tooltip for the item. And it takes a second for my brain to be like, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Doesn't it feel a little off? Yeah.
We are in the realm of the vile goddess Lord.
I mean, there was a time where I didn't own a car. Like, I sold my car in 2000 or in 2021, and then I just didn't drive for like a bunch. And now I'm able to drive my girlfriend's car every once in a while. Where like sometimes she'll just be like, we'll like go somewhere together, and she just doesn't want to drive, so I'll drive instead. And I'm used to it now, but yeah, it was weird to pick up and be like, oh yeah, car, metal death box. Do I have one? No. Still currently unemployed. My current goal is get job, then get car. It's get job, then get car. But job before car. Very important.
Closer to my home, Loth now wages war
Muckrain from Dirk after completion.
in a little
Oh yeah, 100%. Is it a Mazda? No, it's not. It's a Honda Civic hybrid.
So are you, I suspect.
Which is apparently a new thing. Apparently the Civics like weren't hybrids before, or like this is the first generation of like, or not first. It's like one of the first generation of Civic hybrids.
Find thy way to Evening Star.
Yeah, she's great. She's the best.
Tis a dangerous journey, but you seem to be accustomed to dangerous journeys.
You also have a Civic hybrid? It's a good car. Dude, the Civic hybrid's amazing. Like, she literally has to get gas once a month.
The hunched creatures ahead make
Ah, crap.
strange and disgusting sounds as they reach low bones. They produce even more
Perfect. Well, crap. Oh, crap. Drive a Kia. Hyundai is also Korean, I think. Or is Hyundai Japanese? It is Korean? Okay, yeah. A buddy of mine drives a Hyundai. For me, I'm going to buy a cheap car. When I have the money for it, after I start working, I will be buying a beater. And then save up for a real car. But yeah. The hybrid cars, big fan. Great piece of technology. It just makes sense anyway. Like, it's a good idea to start like investing personally towards like renewable tech instead. Ideally, I'd like to own an electric car, but given that my options are no car right now, I will just buy some cheap used car as an interim and then drive it into the dirt. Ah, the old everything makes her save gambit. Yeah.
Only the strong survive in the demon web.
Yeah, living in a desert, I can see that being potentially a difference maker, but for me, like, I'm like a major city driver. Like, you know, some people are like, yeah, but what about all the distance, you know? What if you want to drive distances? Like, what are you talking about? I go to my house to play video games. I'm not going on road trips, not packing out to go into the country. Last time I packed up to go camping, I got Lyme disease because I got bit by a tick. I'm done. No more nature.
In the distance,
Get out of here.
a spinner of shadows scuttles along the demon web, intent on some errand.
So yeah, so we'll see. Like I said, that's like really far down the line for me. Yeah. Unfortunately, the train's expensive, but yeah. Oh, someone died. Yeah, it sucks. For me, it's the arthritis. So I got the arthritis pretty bad, and because of the wonderful heat that we have, it makes it worse. It makes it so much worse everywhere. So not a big fan of that. I don't love that, but it is what it is. And then the other thing that is like kind of spooky for me is like the short-term memory loss, where short-term memory loss is a possible complication, but there's no real way for me to know if I have short-term memory loss right now. And that's just scary. I hate that. Was he a... I didn't realize he was a Dark Apostate. Sick. So yeah, can't recommend. Unless you're just a moron. Exactly. That's really the hard part. Do I have short-term memory loss? Or am I just dumb as hell? Like, it's a really tough one. The ultimate struggle, right? Or both. Exactly. Not good at all. Not much you can do about it. That's the other thing. Yeah, not much you can do. I'm literally just at the stage of like, just wait. We'll figure it out. I'm dumb as a stump. I like do some dumb stuff. I make some stupid decisions. Like I was at a barbecue on Saturday, and at the barbecue, I was like, they're like, do you want a hot dog or a hamburger? And I was like, can I have both? And they're like, sure, no problem. So they got me one hot dog and one hamburger. And what I did is I took the hot dog and I cut it in half, and I took the halves of the hot dog and I laid it on the hamburger bun, and then I put a slice of cheese on it. Well, I put some toppings on it. Then I put a slice of cheese on it. And then I took the burger patty, threw that on top of the cheese, put a slice of cheese on that. So it was like a double, but it was like hot dog and hamburger, and ate that. And it was really delicious. And then everybody else was looking at me like I'm a maniac because I put my hot dog and my hamburger in one thing. And they're like, why did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I had an uncontrollable urge come over me, and I just had to do that. So that's why I tell her to write things down all the time. Yeah, but I just don't like writing things down. I just accept the fact that I'm not going to remember everything. Take some of the mosquitoes here in the desert. Yeah, you also don't have water or happiness. But a turkey laced with bacon? True, yeah. That's the hot dog burger duckin'. Or the hot burger duckin'. Something like that. Freeze! Oh my god, I got out of phase. Well, I can't help, but I can do this. I got it right as I went out of phase. That's so funny. Most birds, they eat them straight off the grill sometimes. Yeah, I can see that. Like, so for me, I'm not a big hot dog guy, personally. I find hot dogs are kind of whatever. But in the summertime, I like having a hot dog. Because there's just something summery about hot dogs, you know? Oh, jeez. Like, that's just a summertime food item. Oh, where's the bard? Oh, healing bard. Oh, thanks. Makes the food as about as often as gas stations here. Also, yeah, okay, maybe it's pretty good. Yeah, oh yeah, you can just go out and get some birria tacos.
But at least it will take you away from the demon web.
That sounds kind of good. Wondering what you're doing. They were envious they didn't think of it. Yeah, like I said, I don't eat hot dogs all the time, but when I do, I'll do that. Is this R7? No, it's R6.
You find yourself in a vast
Why? I don't know.
deep below the surface. If you were to find
Sonoran dog, yeah. Yeah, I remember. How could I forget?
vastness of the Underdark.
Oh my god. I also do like the Five Guys hot dogs. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think the Five Guys burgers are overrated. They're very overrated. I think that they are good, but like for the amount that you pay and for the time that you have to wait for them, they're like not really that much better than your like stock standard fast food. Like they are better. I'm not saying they're not better. I'm saying they're not that much better for me personally. It's kind of like it's kind of a wash at that point. Where they win out on me is the hot dogs. The hot dogs is like the winning deal, because you get one hot dog, it's a lot of food, it's very, very tasty, it really hits the spot, and it's going to give you something at least that is different than what you would be getting somewhere else, and it's usually pretty quick. Oh, what is this? Am I running into a wall? Yeah. Bacon wrapped carne asada burrito? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh. Because Strim's also been watching Guga and he's got a fun pronunciation. True.
The sound of battle has alerted another.
I have been watching the Guga Foods. The reason why, I will admit, that's the reason why I started cooking a lot. Is I was watching so many different cooking YouTube channels, and I was like, I can do this. I'm not stupid. And then I was like, well, I am stupid, but I can still do this. Nothing's gonna stop me from making food. Also, cooking's not that hard. In almost every situation where you're like, how do I make this thing? You just look up a recipe and follow it. It's not terribly challenging. And a lot of times when you're cooking, if you make a mistake, you just eat it anyway because it's probably fine. And if you need to substitute something, you just substitute and it's probably fine. Like, I had some limes, and I don't normally throw, like, lime into the stir-fry, but I was like, I mean, I got limes, so just whipped a couple limes into the stir-fry.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed drow. You don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron. And they
Yeah.
also don't look pleased to see
I like Adam Ragusia. He's also good. He mostly does, like, a lot of, like, not so much cooking, but more, like, informative style videos, but they're all, like, really, really interesting. I love kind of, like, the variety sort of stuff that he does, where he's just like, hey, learn about this process or this thing. It's cool. It's just nice seeing somebody who is, like, inquisitive about the world and they want to learn about it, so they're like, come along with the journey as I learn about this topic together.
3 drow scouts are talking on the ledge above.
He's like he kind of produces some of his videos. They feel like they're like less produced Tom Scott videos. Good way to think about it.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the
New
scouts arrive,
burrito meta. So that's a funny sentence.
The drow patrol you
Okay.
saw
All
before
right. All
is
right. We can do
taking a
this. We
break
can do
on
this.
the
We can
other
do this.
side of the
Easy.
ravine
We can do
ahead.
this. Easy. Do I have jump? I have the jump spell. I'm gonna cast jump on this guy. Oh, that guy didn't load. Oh, the lag. Oh no, the lag. Ah, crap. Die, everybody. This guy got this. Boom. Problem solved. Let's go. But yeah, exactly. Base level cooking, like, cooking is not that hard. It's just a lot of people get intimidated by cooking. Spell word. Lag. 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 Oh, Reaper. Oh, crap. I'm dead. I did hold it, though. I just died to the Held Reaper. Whenever the transfers are done and they get to reset the servers, man, it'll be so sad to not be able to complain that I died to lag, because I'll actually have to be like, yeah, I died. It was my fault. I did it. It's so hard to describe how little I can see. Like, I'm like almost entirely blind from the sun coming through the window. I can kind of see that I'm not moving because of lag right now, but that's about it. Smart. Oh man, I wonder, there's all like the good names that people got. And again, then he dies. So you're saying the ads are killing me? Is that how that works?
Almost as if they had been ordered to do so.
No, I'm out of phase. I can still freeze them though. Seems entirely playable. Yeah, because the lag that's here, the horrid lag that we're experiencing, that's just fucking been regular DDO for the past like 15 years. Like, that's just how DDO feels all the time.
But well-guarded drow outpost lies up ahead.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just, it is what it is. I fatigued myself. Perfect. It's the not being able to see the staircases thing, not being able to see the ground thing. That's the hard part. Oh, I can just freeze this idiot. Get frozen. Dork. It's in buff. 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 Buff.
Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead.
I'm not fatigued. I feel pretty good, actually. I am on Thrain, by the way. Thrain is the server. Thrain. Thrain.
More fodder for the slave.
The reason why I went to Thrain is because my guild decided Thrain was going to be the best place for us, and I want to play with my friends, so I went to Thrain. It just made the most sense to me. If you'd also like to play with Strimtom, with the server transfers being free right now, feel free to transfer over to Thrain, and you can join in on the fun. Also, if you are worried about being able to find groups and have people to play with, my guild at Reaper Casual, we oftentimes do have like raid nights where we run like pug raids and pug groups. And so you will likely find opportunities to be able to play with other players if you are on this server, as we will be continuing to host different types of like open raid groups and things like that. So if that's your fancy, it's an option. But also, I've said this before and I'll say it again, the place that you want to play on is the place where you think you're going to have the most fun. If your friends are all going to one server and you're not sure which server to go play with all your friends. It's probably a good idea. However, you also have an option right now to try something. Because we know that the server transfers between the servers are going to be free for a short period of time in the future, you're also going to be able to do that if you want. So let's say, for example, you're like, oh, I don't know where I should go. You could try going to, let's say, Moonsea. Play on Moonsea for a bit, and if you decide Moonsea just isn't right for you, it's not the right place. I mean, it's the European server, so you should know that already. But if you decide it's not the right place for you, after the server transfers are concluded, so sometime in, I think they said September or October, they're going to enable free transfers between the servers. So you'll be able to move and change up your character. All the time, and you make Rachel to carry me since I haven't played in a year. Yeah, perfect, exactly. Yeah, also, if you guys are playing on Thrain, make sure to carry Quintoxic. He needs it. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, everybody pitch in. Everybody pitch in. Join this group. Help him out. $1 per group session is an idea. All right, that was crazy. What an option. All right, thanks all. Take care, smiley face. Woo. I'm bouncing. Why am I bouncing? Because this group is in Order in the Court, which I can join in on. And I can join Order in the Court to go to Lower Moorgrave. Hello, BRP. Did Greyhawk dirty? Yeah. I mean, we don't have a Paylor server, which would be kind of cool, you know? I was always a big Paylor guy, because it's a... I hope this doesn't actually be R6. If it is, it's fine. Nope. R1. Okay, good.
Order in the court, says the Sphinx. This is not the time for complaints, defendant. State your case. The Sphinx continues questioning
Yep, come in. Do you court?
Notice the jury growing bored and restless.
Oh, we're fighting the jury? Okay, got it.
Just as the others fail.
Oh, we're doing the combat. The board jurors. I never do this one. I always do the question one, because it's fast.
Yet more
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've always been like a Paylor guy. Maybe it's because I'm just like, man, you know what's good? Like, sun good, undead bad. Just makes sense. Like, of all the things that you're going to worship, wouldn't you want to worship the sun?
The judge finishes questioning the defendant.
Makes sense to me.
Now ready your next piece of evidence.
Yoink. Like, yeah, like, in a sense, I like to praise the sun. It's really important. Well, yeah, you have no choice but to deal with the sun.
Hope that you can trick him.
This is the only real option you have.
Worthridge gestures wildly. Objection! They tried to pull a fast one on me. Punish them, Your Honor. The Sphinx does not
Try to pull a fast one on me.
A pack of angry jurors accosts you. Now that the jurors have been pummeled into submission.
I love that now that the jurors have been pummeled into submission. It's such a silly line. Single modules? Well, yeah, they've only ever done the modules. To my understanding as to how the agreement works is that they have to have like the actual license to do the individual modules, and that's pretty much it. They don't ever get like carte blanche to do whatever they want of anything. It's not R6, this is R1. It looked like R6 when I joined in. Oh, is that how they do it in Philly? The jurors are like, all right, this courtroom's boring, and they go after the lawyers. That's why all the lawyers got to be like pumping iron.
Sphinx beckons you over. I have reached a verdict. Come, let us talk.
Yoink.
With all the evidence you found, you were confident that Barrington Worthridge would be proven guilty. Now that the Sphinx...
Yeah, TOEE takes place in Greyhawk, and so does Keep on the Borderlands, I believe, also takes place in Greyhawk. So we have like some Greyhawk aligned things, but I think that's it. I don't think we have anything else. There's no like, we don't have like a Greyhawk like area or quest pack or anything. Is there are there modern publishings of Greyhawk? It's something I actually don't know. I could Google it, but I just haven't. Yeah, Saltmarsh as well. Like how you can buy like an Eberron book, or you can buy like a Forgotten Realms book.
Please, just take the eye and get out of my apartment.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. Greyhawk 5e. I'm curious. Greyhawk. 2004. I'm trying to find the most recently published books. 2004 might be it. Fifth edition. The Player's Handbook for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition was released in 2014. Several references to Greyhawk appear throughout the script. Modern Monster Manual did not include any direct references to Greyhawk. Ghost of Saltmarsh. No, there is no Greyhawk. Interesting. There's no like official publication. And that's Cap. Thanks, Team Smiley Face. So that's interesting. Again, I was really curious about that because I was unsure. This is when this official 5e campaign setting book for it. I wonder why that is. I don't know enough about. Yeah, like they have individual stuff, right? So there is a 5e, like White Plume Mountain. There's like a 5e, like not Slave Lords, Saltmarsh. So those are things. They don't want to publish since it was Gygax's setting? Maybe. I mean, that's true. It's also the thing where, like, there is enough detail, like, and things that exist out there. You can run your own Greyhawk, like, group. It's not... I wouldn't say it's maybe not the easiest thing for everybody, but if you're dedicated, it's not impossible to translate a 3.5 or a 2nd edition or 1st edition like setting manual into 5th edition, because you can just take the setting and just change the numbers around a little bit. It's not that outside the realm of possibility. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gotta shove it in. Okay, so leveling. What do I actually want? Concentration, jump, balance. I'm gonna take jump. Call it a day. Warlock feat. Greater creeping cold. Shit. I'll take trap the soul. I don't know. I'm not gonna cast any of those stupid useless spells. Charisma. Nice. Spellcraft. And then jump. I got a Warlock feat for 20. Bulwark of the Storm. +1 will saves. Choo-choo. Level 20. Let's go. Ride the TR train. Okay, so this character, we're going to be running Magus of the Eclipse because I want to hit people with 0 degree combat since I bypass all immunities. The real question is, am I using the Magus Mantle. Does not stack with Fire Cold Sheath because it's Frostlight. And there's the upgrade where you can get either it deals damage. Hold on, within range. That's within range. Your cold and negative spells have a chance to blast your target. So I still have to use the Draconic Mantle or the Sharati Mantle. Take place in Greyhawk? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, but I don't need mana. I'm a warlock. Mana's for suckers and losers and people that have to spend resources. My character doesn't have resources except my index finger. I gotta click. We gotta clickety click for all the spells, dude. Clickety click. I also do like 1/10 of the damage, but yeah, don't worry about that. You guys want Sharati? Problem is, Draconic is a really good choice, and it is powerful. But you want Sharati? You want Sharati Champion? Sharati? Where is this here? What are we getting? What are we getting? We getting Prism. We getting an extra element, which would probably be Stay Good because it's obviously the best one. And then we get double Rainbow. We get Cruelty of the Hunt. And I'm not taking Nerve Venom. It's interesting. Take Ruin on a Warlock? Yeah, I probably should take Ruin on a Warlock, but I'm not doing it specifically because I'm taking 0 Degree Comet and hoping that can kind of fill out the curve pretty effectively. So I'm not actually going to be taking this. So I will be taking the beams. So I will have Moonlance and its upgrades, but I will not be taking the other stuff. Shreddy Champion, that's interesting. I don't know the answer. What would you say to people who say, what's the point to MMO cap chase grinds like in PoE, grinding maps or DDO rating a cap, etc.? Like, what's the point of doing that? I mean, the point is, it's fun. Like, when you get the opportunity to work on, like, grinding, whether it's, like, doing raids to get the best gear, or doing the hardest maps to get the most stuff in the game, realistically, it's a video game. So the only reason to do it is to get better at it and because you enjoy it. And I think in a lot of cases, doing something because you enjoy it is like important. Like if you are having fun and you're enjoying yourself, that's like really impactful. You could kind of think about it of like, well, yeah, but I could be learning a skill. Like I could be learning to, you know, woodwork. And then I could like build something, and then with that woodworking skill, maybe I could build something for a friend or a family member. And like, yeah, you could do that, but you know, it's your life and you want to be able to enjoy something. So if you enjoy progressing in a video game and getting there and that makes you feel good, then that's the point of it. It's because it's satisfying. It satisfies your desire to like accomplish something. And if anybody tells you that it's unimportant or it's not or like it's easy or it sucks or it's dumb, well, just remember that they literally can't do it. But you can do it because you did it. All right, take care, Goro. Enjoy your evening. See you later. I did post the schedule in the Discord. So if you're like, oh my god, is Strimtom only going to be streaming in the evening? Don't worry. I also have some earlier day stream schedule stuff for you employed people and you Europeans. So you'll be able to watch without having to wait till like midnight to watch the stream. Okay, what are we doing here? Also, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? I hope you are well. Yeah, Moonlance is right. We gotta take the Moonlance. So if I don't take Moonlance, and I take Moonlance, but I don't take the Mantle, I feel like I'm not spending any points in this tree. Like a bit later stream sometimes. Oh yeah, that's why I got both. We got them both. Okay. Shrati seems kind of bad because he does extra damage. Hold on, what's the damage here? 7d77 at 100% spell power. 7% of the time. Do you guys remember when it was 30%? It was when you started the day before. Yeah. It's just because I like to change it up a little bit. Plus also, like, my girlfriend works 7 to 3. So if I'm streaming every evening, we can't really do any activities or like hang out. So I gotta make sure I have some other stuff. I really don't think Strahd is a good choice. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The more I stare at this tree, the more it makes me want to throw up everywhere. Just constantly. All over myself and other people. It just doesn't seem like this is a smart move. But I also want to get some type of healing. And part of my brain is like, well, Primal gives me healing. I can't use the Mantle because I think the Mantle's not as good for me. But I would be able to get the Rejuve Cocoon, and I would be able to get Shard Storm for defense. And Cocoon is pretty good for healing. Macrotech, unfortunately, I can't heal myself. Or Macrotech, as it's sometimes called. And then the other option is just doing what I used to do all the time, which is unyielding, take Renew, and call it a day. Yeah, well, the problem is it doesn't proc on Eldritch Blast at all. Because Eldritch Blast is a typeless spell, so Eldritch Blast only procs things that say they proc on spell usage. So that's why Shradi Champion's pretty good. You know what? Sure. Because people want it, I will take it. I will take it here. Luck of Heroes, Manor. Yeah, I think we take the Manor. Gotta get damn Manor. And Healing Spring is not terrible. It is a pretty good amount of health. Fey Nature gives me, I think, yeah, spell power. Gives Chaos spell power. I wonder if that actually works. Do you think that works? Let's find out. So this is... My Chaos is 306, and my Evil is 301. So I technically have 5 more Chaos, and I assume that's because you get Chaos here from Fey Favor. So this costs 1 point, and this should give me 10 Chaos. So I should go to 306 Chaos, or 316, and 306 Evil. So we hit this, and it did in fact work. Okay, so maybe it does function. That's interesting. Best Orc for endgame? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. There you go. The answer is yes. I think I am going to take Unyielding because I just want to have Renew, because Renew is really convenient for healing, and I'll probably change it when I get like Shard Storm or something else. But I just like the healing, not only for myself, but also for others. So I can use Renew to heal other people in my party, which I really appreciate being able to do. I'm going to take No Fail Will Saves on a 1. What does this do? MRR. Oh, that's actually really good. Summons are bad, Moonlight sucks, and Fear DCs suck. So we're going to do this, and we're going to grab the Magic Resistance rating as well. Seems good. Earth Grab Sork is best. Cold Sork been told best. Earth Grab Sork. Man, you guys are really, really latching onto the Earth Grab Sork. Is it really that good? Okay, hold on. Do I want force damage? Right now I'm doing evil, but I could do force, right? Because Penetrating Blast does give me more damage. It allows me to bypass DR of golems, and because I have the DR bypassing, I can bypass literally everything. I would just need to get rid of all my light spell power, but what do I need light spell power for? Light spell power is for Soul Eater, which is just for Stricken and Consume, as well as the upgrade here for Greater Hunger. But like, you know, I got this upgrade as well. Maybe it's worth it. I hate making decisions. Ugh. Okay, I don't need temporary spell points, so I'm just gonna grab the spell power, because this is 2 universal spell power per point, and that's only for core abilities. So this is just extra spell power. So this is just 6 more universal spell power, which is pretty good, plus the core here, which is not bad. And then, yeah, I can take Penetrating Blast. We're at 1 point of Charisma. I can also make bad magic surges neutral. Oh, that's a 2-pointer. Ah. Eek. I could take Wild Surge bonus. It's probably good. Do like Penetrating Blast plus Wild Surge bonus. Yeah, but I like using Penetrating Blast. I think it's good. I think this is probably the play. Get the luck for the Wild Magic Surge, so I'm more likely to get better surges, and then take the Penetrating Blast. I don't know. Has anyone done any conclusive testing of Wild Surges and the luck bonus? Also, what's up, Cossiter? How you doing? Because I don't know the answer to this, and I am curious. Oh, also, I missed, oh, I can't scroll in Twitch chat? Okay, I can't scroll in Twitch chat. Alright, cool. Perfect. There we go. Okay, we're good. I'm missing some stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have to download a program. Okay. So we have Devour the Soul. An instant kill. An instant kill with a DC of 44. Yeah. You know, we're working on it. Okay, so I don't need this on here. I don't need this. We got renewal, so I don't need the scrolls. So I'm going to put the heal scrolls over here. We're going to put the renewal back over here. We got Prism, which is a stance, which you're going to turn on. We got Moonlance, which is a damaging spell. We want to be casting Moonlance like all the time, because Moonlance is good. Does lots of damage, hits really hard. It's a good opener. When you're running towards a monster, you use Moonlance somebody and, you know, kind of kill them back in time. We got the instant kill in terms of Devour the Soul. It's a will save for an instant kill, which is pretty nice. Scales exclusively off of Charisma and Necromancy bonuses, which I have none of. Where the transfer doesn't show any world to pick? Yeah, you just gotta close it and open it again. Using Moonlance? Yeah, the sun and moon are inextricably tied, dude. They're it's required that they go together. Okay, so now I have to gear my character. So what are we doing here? So we have healing, we have radiance, we have insightful radiance, we have ice, which is good. I don't have force. So we gotta get gear for this. We gotta get the gear, gotta get the items. What's my chest piece? Armor of the Eternal Flame. Ew. Regalia of the Phoenix is useless. Bulwark chest piece has freedom of movement. Charisma item. Yeah, charisma and insightful charisma. That's where we're going here. We're gonna do that. Parafact? Yeah, I can go with Parafact. Is Cold Pack Reflex? I believe it's Fortitude. But I'm gonna double check. Carcerai Storm is Will Save. It's even better. So I have Combustive of Potency. I have Nullified of Resistance. So I have Nullification. Dire Impulsive. So that's what we want. So we want this, which is going to slap over top of the Key Lock Ring. Why was I wearing the Key Lock Ring? Is it because I gave a Mythic 1? That's so funny. I have no idea why I would have been wearing a Key Lock Ring. This is extremely entertaining. I have a funny question. What happens if I TR before unpacking? You brick your character. And you have to wait until customer service sorts you out. So I would advise against doing that if you have the option. If you are still in control of your faculties and you have yet to be taken by the madness and desire to throw your character into the abyss, I would highly recommend you wait. But again, that is up to you. Also, Blasting of Evocation seems kind of good. Although I kind of wish I had all spell DCs. Epic Bloodstone with a Swiftness Augment. God damn, that's good. The person more stupid than current Strimtom is past Strimtom? True. Yo, Grillin' Bergs? Hell yeah, dude. Hi, Drew. You gotta hit it up with what I did, where you gotta, you do one burger and one hot dog, and you have to take the hot dog, slice it up, throw it on the burger bun, throw some toppings, you know, maybe some relish or some hot peppers or something, slice of cheese, then take the burger, on top of that, slice of cheese, maybe some burger sauce, and bam, you get yourself the hot dog burger. Telling you, it's a good deal. Can recommend. I know, I put one into my body on Saturday. Saves time. It also saves on bread, you know? Everyone's always talking about how they're eating too much bread. Always eating too much bread. Well, guess what? Don't worry about eating too much bread if you cut it out. I lose healing amp though. Con and Cephalcon sheltering. It's kind of good. I think we just keep this. I don't think I need anything else. It's fine. Come to Brazil, eat sushi pizza. If I like sushi, I'd think about it. Did the stream shirt change? No, I didn't change. I'm still wearing the same shirt. I have my Hawaiian shirt over top of my Sunfest 2022 shirt. So, which is like kind of getting beat up at this point. It's been through a lot. Did you know that there are currently 10 distinct species of pear grown in America alone? What a diverse fruit. So diverse that it would rank at least A on a tier in a hypothetical fruit tier list. Yeah, it probably wishes it does. But we can't all be there. I was at a barbecue on Saturday, and I explained to people, like, the whole Hot Dew story. I don't know how that came up, but I explained Hot Dew, and they were like, why would you ever do that? Why would you heat Mountain Dew? And I'm like, no, I didn't heat Mountain Dew. I put it in a kettle, and I cooked it on stream. I put the whole Mountain Dew in the kettle. I didn't really help explain myself, and they just looked at me weirder. It was pretty good. Can't complain. I could have been wearing this. Isn't it just better? Because I get quality spell focus mastery. It just seems better. Yeah, I have clips. Dude, I have an emote. I have the Hot Dew emote. Yeah, it's a fantastic item. Okay. I don't think I'm going to change anything out. I could put on the Volcorum Dervish robe. I would lose +4 to my saves and fortification. But I would gain damage. But, like, I don't know. Fortification's kind of nice. It's nice to have. No, I don't need to move on to Mold Dew. Am I going to get something that's better than Wild Frost, though? Oh, right, it has Insightful. Yeah, I could do that. But mine has Reaper Power. And it looks sick as hell, man. Oh, wait, I can't see my weapons. I'm a Warlock. My weapon looks so cool. I can't see it, though. Penetrating Blast, because it's in alphabetical order. We'll just move that there. Put that there. Bada bing, bada boom. So yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Mold Dew. I've had mulled wine a few times, and I don't know if it's like the circumstances under which I was drinking the mulled wine. I've never been the biggest fan, I'm going to be honest with you. Mulled wine's fine, but it's just, there's like, yeah. Not my favorite. I don't need conj DCs. Well, technically, I could use conj DCs because I believe Evard's is conjuration, but also, who cares? The save doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I had like homemade mulled wine, so I couldn't believe it would be better if I actually had like the real deal in like a real place. Moonlance DC 59. Nice. Oh, and I forgot to do this. Give me a little bit of this. Give me some of this. We have Reaper wings on this character. I forgot about that. 20 points. Beautiful. I get 21. My characters that I sent to a different server won't unpack because they're erroring in the guild. That doesn't sound good. That sounds really bad. You can remove the guild. Oh, is it? Yeah, is there something to do that? Yeah. This is good information. I need to know this. Hold on. Oh my, I know where I need to go. I need to go keep on the Borderlands. I get there how? Sorry guys, I'm really washed up, so you gotta forgive me when I'm slow at figuring out what I'm supposed to do. But I'm eating salad because I'm a grown-up. Salads. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Oh, interesting. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the transfer delete guild. That works. All right, I'm going to keep that in mind. Thank you guys for letting me know. Oh, it's right here. Epic Scepter of Glaciation. It even gives me mana. And I love mana. Boom. Now I have extra mana. 59 will save. If I look over my stats, we have 350 cold, 296 force, 326 chaos. I think that's all I use right now. And the force is also good for the Evards. You saw adults eating a salad or a bowl of fruit. Like, why would you ever do that? Yeah. But now as an adult, like, I do enjoy eating a salad now and then because actually it makes me, like, feel good. Like, it's the realization of being a young person and you're like, yeah, I can eat whatever I want, whenever I want because I'm a grown-up and I can do what I need to do. And then you get older and you're like, man, I really, like, enjoy eating vegetables because then I don't feel like shit after I eat them. Yeah. I never stopped eating fruit, admittedly. Bananas. I'm a banana guy. Give me the banana. Bonaner. Oh shit, keep on the Borderlands? Reaper mode? Need help farming tokens? Please pass. Farming cloak? Oh, there's so many groups up. Yeah, I'll do keep on the Borderlands. Just gonna get all the quests. Apples aren't in season all year round, but can't you, like, don't most places, aren't they able to just you import the apples? What? Much too many bananas, stupid insulin? Yeah. The thing I like about bananas is they're good for you and they're cheap. They're just, like, two of my favorite things. Yeah, exactly. Dungeons & Dragons universe like Neverwinter? Kind of. So, my understanding of Neverwinter is Neverwinter takes place inside the Forgotten Realms universe pretty exclusively. So you're looking at a lot of things that are inside of the Forgotten Realms universe. Neverwinter, Waterdeep, the Underdark, other places that I don't know much about because I'm not a Forgotten Realms guy. Dungeons & Dragons Online draws from a few more sources than just the Forgotten Realms universe. So, for example, where I am right now is in the Borderlands, which is from the campaign setting Greyhawk, which is basically another universe from where you would find Neverwinter, which would be the Forgotten Realms, which is like its own universe. And Dungeons & Dragons itself, or Dungeons & Dragons Online, this video game, it started out being specifically Eberron. It was called Dungeons & Dragons Eberron Unlimited. And then it moved to some of the other universes. So it kind of pulls in things from a lot of different sources. You've got Greyhawk, you've got Eberron, you've got Forgotten Realm stuff. It doesn't actually go to Neverwinter ever. All good. Which one next? Yeah. So, like, there's a new expansion coming this fall called The Chill of Ravenloft, which takes place in the Ravenloft universe, which is its own thing. And there's, like, board games and other stuff. It's been around for like a long time. Oh. What? Yeah, like like Neverwinter is in the same universe as the movie, as an example. That came out. Good movie if you haven't seen it. Can recommend. And then Neverwinter obviously shares the same universe as Neverwinter Nights, the video game Neverwinter Nights 2, the video game Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3. Probably other video games. Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Unfortunately, other stuff, but yeah.
There's now only one way to go. Forward. That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain much treasure.
Greyhawk's the base setting of 3.5. It is. It is the base setting of 3.5.
Guarding a pile of treasure. Always more.
For 5, they decided to go with the Forgotten Realms as the baseline setting that they could use everything for the player's handbook. But like in a lot of media, or like in a lot of the different editions, they do make references to the other different things you can possibly play in. It is like the feeling of realizing I really need a dash here. Like, I'm like, man, you'll be good a dash right now. There's new servers. Did a maintenance? They did a transfer maintenance, and people have said since the transfer maintenance, the transfers have been wicked fast. I have not tried to do a transfer today. Oh god. I've only tried to play on Thrain. Yeah, Greyhawk started in 1st edition. Because that was the universe that, you know, the people that came up with D&D as a tabletop game were dreaming up. Just strange PR, right? Oh, there's me. There's me. There's me. I'm fucking stupid. Whoops. Left me. Does Devour the Soul not work on bosses? What? That's whack.
Now the treasure the creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
I feel like I want a refund. This is a counter transfer. Yeah, I haven't transferred anything. I'm just waiting. Because, like, I have a lot of bank halts and other things I want to transfer. I'm just waiting until, like, I'm going to do it at, like, the wee hours of the night on a weekend. Give it some time until tomorrow. If you've tried to unpack, or, like, you've had difficulties with that, go to, like, a less populated area before you unpack. All with good loot? Oh no, so like Giga TR cache or something?
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the caves of chaos.
Happy to pro...
Their monster allies have made
yeah, everyone go to Ataraxia's Haven before you start unpacking. I have no idea where we're going. I late joined, so I'm just waiting for these guys. Oh no, I don't feather falling! No! Watching everybody float across. Yeah, sir, your secret banking area will be no more. Now it is our banking area. Showroom is pretty empty, yeah. Don't think I could even get to Ataraxia. You're like, it's like, yeah, go to Ataraxia's Haven. You're like, I have been playing this game for a long time. Where is Ataraxia's Haven? That's in the game, right? Yeah, go to the desert of Menacteran, okay, you guys? Everyone just pick a different bank guy. Pick a different banker. Go there. Oh my god. Not the Cult of Evil Chaos. I like can barely help because I can't see the screen because it's too bright. Stupid sun. I can eat stuff though, that's kinda cool. Dude, is this Reaper 6? No, it's Reaper 1. I was like, huh? That's everything instantaneously dies. Unpacks every single character in the marketplace, yeah. Hey, what's up, Brian? How you doing? How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Hold on. Owlbear. I hit him. Shattered device. We got shattered device, and that's it. Yeah, damn. Only shattered device. I'm kind of disappointed by that. I'm filing a complaint. Devour the Soul says that if the target creature survives, it loses 20 PR on MRR. And I'm gonna be honest, that creature survived. It did lose 20 PR on MRR. You know? How could they do this to me? I've been deceived. Yeah, I went on my guild trip. It worked. Oh, true. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe it's just the owlbears are immune to the debuff. I didn't even think about that. What if the owlbears are just immune? Maybe it's because bears don't have souls? We'll find out. Don't know the answer. Just one stack for 10. Legendary Ooze is nice because it goes on. It's minus 10 PRR and MRR. And if you actually have an ooze item, you get oozes, which are pointless and funny. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Hell yeah, what a name.
You enter the caves, determined to eliminate another threat to the residents of the keep.
I didn't see a single proc. I'm checking for Sharadi procs. I'm trying to see if I can actually see them. Endgame ooze weapon user epidemic. What a forum thread title. Oh, that's really funny.
Rousing the guards on the far side.
It's a problem. It's a problem. There's too many ooze users. Are your studies going well? They're going so well, I graduated with honors. That's right. Me. Some rube who doesn't know most things about most things. That's right. For some reason, they let me graduate. And I think, you know, whatever. People make decisions. It's his forum thread? Oh shit, hold on. Is this a signified favorite soul gutted classic? Oh, Chris the Miss. Wait, you changed your name? But how could you change your name? How will I know if favorite soul is gutted or not? Or did they force you to change your name? Oh, you have 2 accounts. Oh, okay, perfect, okay. Whew. I thought I would have to like actually figure out myself if favorite soul was really gutted. I'm glad to know I don't have to do that, and you're going to still provide me with that information. Yeah, thank you. I feel pretty good about it. It was, for me, it wasn't like the most challenging thing in terms of like remembering all the information, just because I've always been good at like quick memorization of things. Like that's just a skill I've had for a very long time. So I've never really struggled with like school in terms of remembering the things. For me, it's always just been like a follow-through element. I, for some reason, have like a big mental block around getting things done and like appropriately just like basically just like showing up. I don't know why. I've always had that. So that's pretty much the reason why I kind of disconnected it almost entirely from everything else, because I was like, I have to go whole hog focus into it. There were multiple days where just like, I don't know, I just got like that stress, you know, the stress just came over me and I got this feeling and I'm like, oh, I can't do this today. And I'm like, I can't go to class. My brain is not letting me do that. But what I would do on those days is I usually had class at like 1 o'clock, is I would get out of bed and I would sit in front of the computer and I would open this stupid ass Zoom call and I would sit there and wait until class started. I was like, I'm determined. I'm graduating. I don't care what it takes. So that's the reason why I couldn't stream or do anything else. Like I really had to like just nail it down. I have just for some reason a big mental block around school. The actual like remembering of large quantities of medical information, surprisingly not the hard part. But I feel very lucky for that. But I also like did take time to like help other students study and improve and things. So I was part of like a few study groups and I tried to do my best to like help people like learn and pick up things. And like when we were doing in class or work, I would oftentimes be like, you know, taking extra time to make sure people were learning things. Especially when we did the blood work, I was very comfortable with people taking my blood, even though you know, everybody was still learning the process and learning the task. I was very comfortable with that. So I was like, I have visible veins. I'll be your guinea pig. And I just sat there. So we did 2 blood draws, but every time we actually did practice, I would usually have like 6 or 7 people draw blood off of me just because they wanted more practice. So like I enjoyed it. I tried to do what I could to help, but yeah, it's just the sitting down and thinking was the hard part. I was doing a medical lab technician program, Jack B. So, if you go to a doctor and they're like, yeah, we're going to send you for some lab tests, I could either be the person who like takes your blood, that you sit in the chair and they take your blood from you for the test. I could be the person who sorts your blood. I could be the person who literally carries it from point A to point B like a carrier. I could be the person who receives it in the lab and sorts it and sends it to the right place. Or I could be the person who actually does and submits it through the testing. Anyone along that chain of command. Plus other stuff, but generally that, yeah. Oh, I'm a rogue. I can give you advice. Also, Brian gifted 2 subs.
Quest
Thanks,
completed.
dude. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Shrimp Team, Bam Pow Piff, and Man with Hats. And Brian, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yes, I can give you a tip.
You can see Knoll guards ahead.
If you ever need to have blood taken for any purpose, your doctor says, hey, we're going to do a quick blood test just to check some stuff. The most important thing you can do for yourself is drink water. Drink water. Drink water, okay? Drink water. Don't be stupid. Drink water. If you're like, oh, I'm just gonna... I really struggle. Sometimes I faint when I give blood, or you know, sometimes it hurts or it's uncomfortable. Yeah, because you're not drinking water. Drink water. Just the night before you go to bed, drink like 2 glasses of water. I don't care if you get up and you have to pee in the middle of the night. Just drink some water. In the morning, before you go, drink a glass of water. Sit down. I guarantee you, if you just drink water and you're not really dehydrated, it won't actually be that uncomfortable to have your blood drawn. The discomfort heavily comes from being dehydrated. Now, that doesn't mean that this is going to be the one-stop solution for everybody. The thing I learned is that everybody is very, very different. Everybody's veins are different. Everybody's bodies are different. Everybody's ability to handle that sort of thing. Some people are nervous. Some people just get uncomfortable at the thought of needles and things. So I'm not saying that this is the one stop for everybody. This is the one stop for 99.9% of people. Drink more water before you go to your appointment. It's easy. Just drink water. And I promise you, it'll be so much better for you.
The Knoll nods in agreement.
So what did you go to school for? Sounds like medical lab tech? Yes, medical lab technician.
Members of the tribe to turn against the cult of evil chaos and found proof that
Anemia, so I don't like blood work? Yeah, it makes sense.
About sending the
I have Heidi veins. I'm a phlebotomist nightmare. You can always find them. You can always find them. It's all about being patient. The number of people who would sit in the chair, because I've also done it. I had to work in like a clinic for 2 months. People would come in all the time, and I would be carefully mapping their arm and looking for the veins, and they would be like, why are you taking a long time? And I'd be like, I'm finding your veins. I'm like, this is important. I want to make sure you are the most comfortable, and you don't want me to rush this process. I know you have somewhere to go, but trust me, you don't want me to rush this process. It's so much easier for everybody if I just take my time. Is mayonnaise water? No, sadly not. I mean, I guess you could try by drinking a cup of ranch. I don't think that's a good idea, but yeah, if you want to, you can just chug a half gallon of ranch before you go in to do a blood draw. I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the only piece of advice I can give you, is just drink some water and you'll be fine. It is honestly night and day.
With Chief Bloodgleam and the other cultists out of the way, Eula and Oro can finally...
You'd have blood draw from your hand because they couldn't find a vein in your arm that sucked. Yeah. So when I was working at the hospital, and we didn't learn how to do hand in school. I had to learn it on the job. And so at the hospital, I got to do a hand puncture on somebody. So they go like either like this vein, or depending on your veins are, sometimes it might be one of, like I have a vein here, I got another one here, another one here. I can actually do this on camera. I can show you this. Right here. Oh my god, I'm so white. Oh, you can't even see it because of the brightness. But I've got like I've got a big vein like right here. It's kind of hard to see because it's so bright. Oh my god, the sun. I've got a big vein here, so you can do it like right in there. And so after I got the chance to actually do it to a patient, because they had like very fragile veins and that was the only place I could get their blood drawn, I was like, I want to know what that feels like. So I asked one of the people that I worked with, I was like, hey, can you like vein me up? Like, can you do it for me? And they were like, yeah, sure. So they did a hand puncture on me just so I could know what it felt like. And the answer is it can feel less comfortable. It really depends on how careful you are, because there's less adipose tissue, so there's less fatty tissue. In general, if you take a needle and you just like shove it and pretty much anywhere in your arm, you wouldn't feel it, because it is 99% of the time just going to go into fatty tissue, which you don't even feel. Like most of what a needle is psychological. You think it's going to feel bad, so therefore it do feel bad. But like, again, most of the time you can't tell. And I know because I'm a bit of a chatty Cathy. You know, I like to sit next to people. I'm telling stories. I'm talking to them. Hey, how you go? Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Tell me about your day. What you got going on? Oh, it's, you know, your shirt says whatever. Do you work at that place? Or like, are you going to work? What are you doing? And I just start telling stories to people, especially if I can notice they were uncomfortable, and just literally asking some questions. They start talking to me, and then they would look down and the needle's already in their arm, and they'd be like, oh, I didn't know we started. And I'm like, yeah, we're almost done. Because again, it's a lot of it's up here more than anything else. Rolling veins are a nightmare. Yes. Also, as you get older, your veins become wiggly snakes and they run away. And they escape. Which is like very annoying. It is very, very annoying. You learn real quick, especially once you start, like, in school, we were practicing on each other, and everybody was young in the program. So it was all, like, young people. So everything is in the right place where you expect it to be. But when you get people who are older, a lot of times, the veins, they move, they wiggle, right? And you can see it. You can see the vein. It's really easy. You can touch it, you can poke it. But the second you get close to the needle, it's like a friggin', like, kung fu dodge over here, okay? It's just impossible. It's got the Matrix moves and you can't hit it, so you have to learn where you're like, no, there's a way to do this, and you like, it takes some time, takes some practice, but you get there.
Fearing for their lives,
Once was a kid getting a flu shot or something,
have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes.
just so vasovagal response guy is how I do. Vasovagal response guy.
Each direction
Oh, that's awesome.
different tribes home.
I mean, hey, at least you're known for something, right? At least you're known for something. Yeah, literally, it is the uphill battle with the veins sometimes.
And a gong clangs in response.
Oh, lag. Veins of chemotherapy, veins too stiff. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Obviously, like working in medicine, you get to talk to a lot of people. Where they are like, you know, obviously like very sick, or like they're just very used to it, and so they would come in and they'd be like, yeah, it's like these ones are bad, these ones are good, and they have the experience, and you're like, I wish, you know, things were going differently for you. Sorry, I have many mirror neurons for this talk. Can we change the subject? Mirror neurons? What? Unpacking a bunch of tunes, yeah. It's my favorite homebrew. Mine. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Okay, I have a story that has happened since the last time. Was it since the last time I streamed? No, I must have told the story earlier. So, in my personal homebrew campaign that I'm running, because I've been running a 5th edition style homebrew, where, for those of you that don't know, I actually have all the information posted in my Discord under the pen and paper section. So if you're ever curious to see what the types of things that I write about, it was during a stream, somebody kind of gave me the idea of like flipping magic on its head, of like what if magic, like the hard magic was actually easy. So what I mean by that is I took the concept of like, what if Raise Dead was actually a cantrip and it was really easy to do? And so if that was the case, if anybody that knew magic could learn to raise the dead, what would be the knock-on consequences of that from like the whole world in their perspective? And so for me, that was like a really interesting thought experiment. And I ended up noodling on it to the point where I decided to then write a whole world that I ended up calling The Gray. And it's kind of like it's interesting because the whole thing is a little bit like the morals of the world are a lot more complicated because, death becomes much more commonplace. And if death is because you can just get resurrected, how does that change how people feel about things and everything else? So I thought it would fit as both a narrative sense of the world and also in terms of the overall storytelling and how I have the structure of the cosmos and all this other stuff. So it's been a lot of fun, and I've been running my campaign like that for quite a little while, and it's been an absolute blast. However, one of the things I decided to do is because the magic structure is different and the game structure is entirely different, I was like, well, I can't just let my players pick regular characters because the world is so different. So instead, I gave them the world document, and I said, hey, here's the world, read my document, and then figure out who your character is and what kind of powers you have and what you would do and what your job is and everything else. You tell me all that information, and then I'm going to make a custom character class for that player. So they came up with their characters, and I wrote 5 custom character classes. And the way it works is every time they level up, that's when they get to see what they get at their next level. So right now they're level 9. When they get to level 10, the sheet will like expand and boom, now they're level 10. And they'll be able to see like what they're going to get and what they can choose and that sort of thing. So it can go like individually. So there's less decisions of like, oh, like looking forward to the future of like, oh, what powers I'm going to get, or like waiting till that moment. Instead, it's always like a thing, total chaos. There's always like a thing of like they don't know what they're going to be taking in the future. But I also designed it in such a way so that they're always getting new stuff. So it's not like I am just dictating what they get. I give them multiple options whenever they level up, and then they get to choose. So basically, they get 2 new powers every time they level up. I failed again. I'm so bad at this. But they get access to 3. So they have to choose 2 out of 3. And every time they level up, they get 2 out of 3, and then 2 out of 3. And so their character ends up becoming very different based on the way that they decide to choose it, kind of like a tree system. And it's been really fun so far. However, like 2 months ago, one of the players unfortunately died. Even though death is very easy and it's a very easy solve within the universe, one of the players permanently died, and they lost their character forever. And it was a pretty big deal. It was a big moment for everybody. Not the player, the character died. The character. But it's a pretty big moment in the story. And so they had to come up with a new character. In the game. In a tabletop role-playing game. So they had to come up with a new character. So we kind of workshopped some stuff, and I knew it was going to be a lot of work because they were already level 9, so I'd basically have to write a new level 9 character for them, and we'd have to like go through the process of like how it looks when you level up. And if any of you have actually seen the character, like the actual character sheets, like they're really detailed, and it's a lot of work on my end. But I was like, I wanted it to matter, and I wanted it to be something. So we took the time, we workshopped it, and what he ended up coming up with is he wanted his character to basically be like the descendant of the character from his last campaign, which was in another universe. So we came up with a way for like his character to go from one universe to the next, and so he could still like have the character that's like the descendant, and there was like a big thematic reason for it, and they were going to tie into the story. But they had one slightly different rule. Because they were from another universe, it meant that they, due to the special resurrection magic that people use to do resurrection in this universe, because they're from another one, that magic doesn't work on them. which meant that because they're from another universe, they wouldn't be able to be resurrected like the way other people would be. But that's okay, because I also changed up the rules of how their death worked, because they're from another universe. They went with older 3.5 rule, sort of, which is that they only die when they get to minus their maximum hit points. So no death saves or anything like that, but if they have 80 max health, they die when they get to minus 80. So it was a bit of a trade-off. So, they're a little bit more resilient, but I guess when they go unconscious, but they can't be brought back from the dead. Anyway, 3 sessions later, they got killed by a swarm of bees, which was on Tuesday. So they need another new character. So I will be posting. I never posted it. I should actually do that sooner. I do want to post the actual character build, or like the character class, so it's there, because it's really interesting. It was like basically this kind of like melee ranged hybrid character that's all about moving in and out of combat. It had a bunch of defensive magic and spells, and it was like super mobile. It was really cool, and I was very proud of what I had put together. But yeah, that was a time. His character died again, so he needs a new one. Now, I didn't want to do the work to like make a brand new character, since it was like literally like 3 sessions later, character eats it, and I'm like, I'm not doing all this work again, dude. Get the heck out of here. So what we ended up doing, I don't have search. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I have search. Hold on. Oh, is my DDO store not working? Oh, there it is. Door. Oh my god. 250 points. Where's my doors? Whoa, that's crazy. I found this door. Whoa. And there's the codex page. What we decided to do to add a new character in is he is going to play a Gestalt character, because I'm too lazy to fix it, because I wanted the characters, they're more powerful than your standard D&D character, but they're also a little bit more reined in terms of like the numbers aren't higher than a regular D&D character, but the types of actions are wider than your regular D&D character. So I wanted to make sure he had a character that I would have the right amount of like appropriate actions. So I told him to make a Gestalt character. So for those that don't know what a Gestalt character is, it's basically when you mix two, have somebody play a character that levels up as 2 different classes at the same time. So as an example, if I had a playing a Gestalt character, I could play as a fighter and a wizard at the same time, and when I would level up to level 2, I would get everything that a fighter gets and everything that a wizard gets the entire time up. So you get everything as you go. And so I was like, that could work. The problem is, that's not enough variety of things. So what I had him do is made him make a Gestalt character of 3 different character classes. So he is a triple Gestalt, because he needs to have the wide variety of things that the other players can do. Because realistically, the reason why Gestalt characters are more powerful, but they're not as powerful as you would think, is because you're still limited to the number of actions in a turn. Like, if you Gestalt a sorcerer and a cleric and a druid, you have access to a lot of different spells, but you're still only casting 1 in a turn. That's a hard rule. So you might have 50 million spells and you can cast all of them, but again, you can only cast 1 in a turn, so you're kind of limited. So I had him do 3, and that's making it a little bit easier. Yeah, they can last longer for sure, but yeah, so hopefully it will fit in. It will hopefully fit in. And if he dies again, it's okay, because it's easy to make a new character now. We have long-term plans to possibly replace his character with a new one in the future, but I'm like, I don't have I have the time. I'm unemployed. I could make a new character, but like I don't have the mental bandwidth to write another like 30-page or like not 30-page, but like 30-page character document. Like I'm not doing this again right now, so I'm like, well, we'll do a thing. We'll do it later. So the only rule that I told him is that he has to keep because he's doing like a gestalt character and not a multi-class character, he just has to keep his spell slots separate. So like if he plays like a sorcerer and a cleric in one character, then he has to have a sorcerer, like his sorcerer spell slots are separate from his cleric spell slots. So he can still cast both spells, but he couldn't like use a sorcerer slot to cast a cleric spell as an example. Just keep them separate, so it's just easier to manage, if that makes sense. I think that kind of fit the best. But yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully it'll be fun and he'll fit in. I think his character is also going to mesh a little bit better. The party is kind of... What's the best way to describe it? They have different interpretations of right and wrong than some other groups of people. And his character that he was playing that unfortunately died, the second one, was very much a like lawful good person, and kind of ended up having some conflict with some of the other party members. So I don't know what exactly he's doing with this new character, but it should be good. Gotta Scully just want more homework. I don't mind. For me, it's just fun. It's just fun to like come up with new ideas and do things. But yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. Let me just do this. Deceased. And then... Do I have the other document? Yeah, let me post it. I'm going to post it so you guys can read it if you want. Nope, not this. Share. Share document. Copy link. The Arcane Skirmisher. Deceased. Okay. And then we go apply, updated to level 9, and added a new class, now deceased. Did I spell deceased wrong? Jump to present? Yep, I did. I did spell deceased wrong. There we go. Alright, I got distracted. Cause of death, bees. How does Wild Mage compare to regular file sort while leveling? So, from personal experience, I find it's faster because you basically just get plus caster levels. Because you can pick up an extra +2 cash levels and maximum cash levels out of the tree, like really early. And then you can also pick up extra maximum cash levels out of the tree at level 12 and 18 as well. So you end up having +4 over a regular caster. The thing is, you just don't have the longevity. Oh, we're doing Fathom the Depths first? Okay. You just don't have the longevity of a regular sorcerer for endgame, because at endgame, you want PRR and MRR, and you want to be able to be proficient in, like, armor types. So, like, that's kind of important and impactful.
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky.
So generally for endgame, people have not found a lot of as much success with Wild Mage. However, because as it turns out, armor good, and Eldritch Knight very good. But for leveling purposes, assuming you have like any amount of past lives, and you have like just that flat PRR or other stuff, boy howdy does it go fast. You can't red door into the deeps, but you can red door Fathom. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it was a pretty good time. Like I said, I've enjoyed the element of like writing and customizing and making all my own stuff, but my god.
Something inside the ancient structure.
When his character died at the session, I just remember looking across the table at him and being like, "Yep, time to do it again." True, yeah. And the chaos spells aren't that bad either. Like, there's some reasonable single target ones. Like, it's not all bad. I'll say this. The Wild Mage is no Dark Apostate. It feels good to level, for the most part. And Dark Apostate isn't even all bad, but, like, it has a... like, the stuff that's, like, inherent and built into it is a little bit stronger. Hey, there's nothing wrong with cleric, dude. Damn. I'm washed. I can't kill anything. I'm washed. As it was said, why is YO bad? Because when you have him, you ask yourself, why, oh, why did I take this guy in my party? Yeah, they do. Divine Disciple gets bonuses to catch levels. I think. I'm like pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
I'm gonna wait till everybody goes. Here we go. Yeah, it does. Times can I even cast Flame Strike? True. Like, and Cleric does have some good stuff. Don't get it twisted, right? You've got, like, Firestorm is not that bad. You got Celestial Bombardment. Because Cleric doesn't inherently get any fire immunity bypass, there are some elements that can be a little bit of a struggle. Playing a Fire-type Cleric and using, like, Tiefling or Eladrin Chaosmancer to solve some of your problems is not a bad idea. The old renewal, yeah, the one that they can't cast on themselves, yeah.
A Sahagan wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container.
Yeah, that was a classic circumstance. I think that's still in the game too. I'm pretty sure that's like just how that is. I forgot I'm a warlock, so I was actually like casting my spells. It's kind of funny. Like Eldritch Blasting. I was like, cast spells. That's the one issue that I think you run into on a warlock pretty often. There's a lot of issues, but one of the main issues is that, like, I want to cast Moonlance because Moonlance is really good, but every time I cast Moonlance, I'm not Eldritch Blasting, so the more you invest in Eldritch Blast, it feels like you're losing something. It's like, what would you rather have? If two skills, both that have a 1 second cooldown, that do 100 damage, or one skill that also has a 1 second cooldown and does 140 damage. And the answer is the one skill, because as long as it works, it's going to do more damage almost all of the time. And that's kind of where, like, spellcasting versus the Eldritch Blasting comes in. Claw next. Oh yeah, 100%. The, being able to Eldritch Blast faster would be really, really nice. I don't see that being a thing. There is an enhancement here that says that used to say your Eldritch Blast speed is increased by 10%. That never worked, ever. So they just changed it to your Eldritch Blast deals an extra d8 damage, which is really nice, because that actually does function. But yeah, this used to be 10% faster speed, and people were like, oh my god, 10% faster speed. It doesn't. It's not 10% faster. That's not how that works. If it was, it'd be cool. Warlock, not enough grenades. Did I tell you about my my refit of my Arc Warlock? I changed up the stats ludicrous. Yeah. I swapped it. So I was instead of running 200 super, I went down to 160 because you still get the damage bump. But then in exchange, I was able to fit in 100 class, 100 grenade, and 100 melee. So my cooldowns are super short. So it basically means I can super much more often because I'm generating more ionic traces. And I was able to, because I had a lower stat requirement or change up of the stats, I also got the Tech-Sec armor set in as well, and which is fantastic because I've been using a lot of like Mountaintop and other things, and it's been nice. Yeah, I've wanted to try Fire Domain Cleric. I just have never done it, but I've wanted to try it for sure. Maybe someday. Oh. Power up to 17. Yo, dude, that's sick.
Iona whispers from your backpack.
I bet I could. There we go. Good luck.
Why am I not using my cold abilities on these guys? I don't understand. My brain just like melted. Yeah, I've always done sun. I should probably try fire. I've never done fire yet. Do I have 3 tiefling lives? Let's see. Feats. Past lives. Racial. Tiefling 1. Cool. Alright, tiefling fire cleric is in the works.
Iona whispers.
See the octagonal pressure plate? It's not a giant.
Iona whispers.
You didn't say the slaves that Vaunt has not very adventurous of you? Dude, my guy is a warlock. My patron told me to get gold. They didn't tell me to save lives.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
If you're expecting the warlock to be a hero, I don't know what to tell you. I ain't no celestial warlock, okay? Firestorm are good. Mm-hmm. But do you like not take a capstone so you can get the extra cash levels on the fire spells, or what do you do? Or do you still just take one of the capstones? Took universal? Oh, universal capstone. Yeah. Just take Fade Arc Illusionist.
Watch out for ambush.
I didn't even think about that. You could just take Fade Arc Illusionist. Yeah, that's an option. Yeah. Plus, it gives you like color spray, which is just nice. Just good utility there. Yeah, I could see that working. Okay, all right. So yeah, Fade Arc Illusionist seems good. I don't hate this idea. Yeah, I was just thinking about like the scaling and how you get through certain stuff, but yeah. Okay, all right. I can see it. I could see it. I mean, I do generally like the idea of like trying out fire. I've just always been like kind of nervous about like the fire immunities. Like, what do you do? It feels like your character's not very good because you're so locked into one thing. It's the reason why I liked sun more often, because you just get like a couple juiced up spells, but like I guess, and you have like more just general spell power than fire.
Watch out for ambush.
Didn't turning elementals always work when they added the system? Get powerful allies. Yeah, having people helping you out is probably the play. So it's dog shit. I mean, listen, based and true, but maybe we can try more things. So you're saying it's a 1 to 20, not a 1 to 34. Okay, Stricken and Consumed don't really do any damage compared to like just blasting. So I have a feeling I'm not really going to use these. I think I might just keep Consume or Stricken on here. Whoop. Nonsense, do it solo and suffer till they're dead.
It must not have been
I mean, yeah.
centuries.
Okay. 32, but not 34. I said 34.
You hear the earth rumble down below.
Oh.
And then a voice whispers,
Now you've done it. Face the wrath of Prince Gonard. He's not immune to cold anymore, and he's dying. Ends in definitely no raids. I mean, yeah, if you're bringing a cleric to raids, I don't know what to tell you. You make fun of my builds. It's true. This guy hits it with this. Well, I think that there is something to fire cleric for leveling for sure. again, I'm out here saying I want to learn. I want to be part of the group that is picking up on this information. Even though some people might look to me as DDO build guy, I mean, you have to learn about DDO builds to become DDO build guy. I have to learn these things. Ah, true. That I use the classic line, guys. I don't heal. I'm a fire cleric. Now you're cooking. So, I did a few combinations. One of which was a Nightblade. And with the Nightblade, what did I do? I did Nightblade. So I was running with, is it Assassination? Oh, my own memory. Oh no, it says short-term memory loss coming in. That's what happens when I eat too much aspartame. I made a pet build, and the pet build was using Shadow from Nightblade, the Nature, or Daedra Summoning from Sorcerer, and the pet tree from Warden. And I could have all the pets out at the same time, so you get the bear, the Wing of Twilight, the Scamp, and the Shadow all at the same time. And then I want to get some more from set bonuses and stuff. And then the other build I was doing was, I was actually just kind of like leveling stuff for the most part. But I was kind of doing like a vampirism sort of combo. So I went like vampirism, I had some dual wielding, I had assassination. I was literally playing this. How could I not remember this?
Watch the slimy water with stern eyes. The attack could begin at any moment.
There was nothing necromancer. Oh, lightning. I had the lightning from sorcerer, and
spring from the water in all directions.
I think it's the dragon and the dragon tree from Dragon Knight. And kind of went like combination like assassination plus mobility plus just like constant AoE damage and dots. Yeah, just play Arcanist. That's also the thing. Cold immunity. Does this mean cold out classes fire now? Dampier can stop cold immunity? I don't know if I said Dampier can stop cold immunity, because they can't. Cleric and favorite soul raises to be a healer. It sucks, but what can we do? Yeah. The thing is, they do make very, very good healers. Both clerics and favorite souls are extremely potent right now for healers, so you can definitely use both of those. And druids are quite good as well, so yeah. And no, I'm not just going to play Arcanist. Arcanist is cool, but like, eh. The one thing I wanted to try was fire, lightning, and ice. Do like an elementalist sort of build, but I just don't know how to put it together. But I did recently unlock the Oaken Soul Ring, which is fantastic. The Oaken Soul Ring saves a lot of headaches when you're trying to come up with a build. Another problem I ran into with the actual build is the fact that you don't get mana back from heavy attacking while dual wielding, and I want the character to dual wield because I think it looks very cool, which is very frustrating.
Attempt stopped, the Sahagin will surely renew their efforts to kill Vircha Etervs. He will need protecting.
So there's only one bad thing about Oaken Soul, and that's the like 14 hours it took me to get it. But other than that, great ring. For those of you that don't know, Oaken Soul is a ring you can get in Elder Scrolls Online that just gives you pretty much a minor version of every buff in the game, which just gives you a whole bunch of character power. But it limits you to only being able to use one item set, which means you have fewer buttons on your keyboard that you can press to do things in combat, and also it means you have less flexibility in general. But some people actually see that as a bonus because they don't really like pressing all the buttons and they like to treat it like an action game, and therefore it makes you really powerful. Also, over the years, several meta builds have been made using this item, so there's always a way you can play with it. Zippy, wee! Gotcha. What? Those stupid short-term buffs? Yep. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. I was wrong. It was Fire, Lightning, and Assassination is what I was running. And I was going all dot build. I had, that's what I was running. It was Fire, Lightning, Assassination, not Dragon. Where I was running the, Fire Breath, the Flame Slash, Liquid Light, or yeah, Liquid Lightning, the Lightning, Lightning Splash, the Lightning Transformation that does the AoE damage. Define 2-bar builds? Yeah. The game has changed a lot. It's become a lot more casual. A bunch of people have gotten very upset when they added multi-classing, or the subclassing, where you can pretty much recombine anything you want, because it has made it so that achieving the top DPS is a lot easier, because you just use the newest class, the Arcanist, because it's really broken, and you mix it with whatever it is you're already doing. And so some people are quite upset about this. But, like, for reference, like, the hardest content in the game, you want to have people that are doing, like, 70,000 DPS, and the top builds are doing, like, 130,000 DPS. Like, they're doing so much more damage than is necessary. It's not like it matters that much. Back kills too. Vengeance set for granting CPU summons some level up. Okay, this is good to know. I'll have to look into this Vengeance set.
A third wave of Sahagin has been destroyed.
Yeah, they don't have like a capstone system like they do in DDO. I think if there was like a capstone system, that would be good. Like imagine if like there was like one special trait that was only available if it was part of your class.
As a Sahagin necromancer appears from beneath,
and it was impactful. But then that would just introduce like even more power creep into the game that probably doesn't need it. Oh, and also, Stones, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I am currently entirely blind because the sun is in my eye socket and I can't see anything. But I hope you're doing well, and thank you for tuning in. Cyrodiil.
The drowned zombies collapse as well. The refuge of the ancestors has been saved.
You like get my hopes up, and then you literally just sumo slam me into the ground. Yeah, man, you can get this awesome item set. It's like so good. All you have to do is go to Cyrodiil. Just go to the PvP zone. Just play PvP for a few hours or a couple days or like maybe 5 days. To be fair, I used to play Cyrodiil all the time, but I used to do the 1 to 50 because, or like the no CP league because it was pretty fun. Also, Nocturnal One, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're doing very well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you gonna be returning to regular streaming? No, I'm not. I am currently streaming because I want to. I need to give myself something to do while I'm unemployed and I'm like losing my mind. And I would like to continue to stream regularly in the sense of like streaming every week, bringing content, making new stuff. I want to get back into it. The only reason I wasn't is because 1, school, and 2, my internet wasn't good enough for me to even stream intermittently after I moved. So I would like to do that. However, I'm not becoming a full-time streamer again. I just wanted to return to a hobby because I want to get a real job so I can get real money and then maybe buy like a real car or pay real bills. Currently the goal. Okay. How did I go out to sell? We have more quests to do. But yeah, I liked Cyrodiil. I used to do like a lot of PvP. It was a good time. Yep, and like I said, we'll be back. Some people have asked me if I am planning on like doing more variety or something, because for those that paid attention to the end of my last time when I was streaming, I kind of burnt out a little bit on DDO, and I wasn't having nearly as much fun, and it was pretty visible with me on camera. And my answer to that question is kind of, but not really. I still enjoy playing DDO. I like talking about DDO. I like streaming DDO. I like making content for DDO. I like making builds for DDO. So I don't have any intention of not doing that anymore. But one of the reasons why I didn't do a wide variety of different types of content is because it's so destructive to your metrics when you're trying to grow. And doing streaming full time as like, you know, trying to do it as a job, it's something you have to pay attention to. You have to pay attention to the numbers. Are the numbers going up? Are the numbers going down? What are your averages? What are your viewer retention? Things like that. Like, these are really, really impactful things. And it was really hard to make the decision like, oh, I'm going to branch out and try something new, when like, if I turned on another video game, like within like 6 minutes, 40% of my viewership drops off right away. And then over an hour, I'm down to 30%. And it's like, it's a really hard decision to be like, oh, I'm going to try another video game, or even just stream something or do something else, when you lose that much of it, when it was so impactful to my experience of, you know, trying to do this as like a thing, like as a career. It's pretty impactful when you have those types of like numbers losses. But now, for me personally, I'm not thinking about the numbers at all. I don't really care. I'm just doing this to have fun. So I'm going to just, if I think it's interesting, I will stream it. If I think it's interesting, I will talk about it. And if I think it's interesting, I will make a video about it. So yeah. PoE orbs is on my face. Yeah, you see half the glow. I'm like in the what was it, the Twilight Temple map, where it's like half of Solaris's face and half of Lunaris's face. So it's like whew. Big viewership spikes. Yeah, let me stream Desert Perpetual.
A Sahagan priest tends a glowing portal here.
But yes, so I do plan on streaming regularly, as in coming back to normal, or coming back to streaming, but not streaming regularly, as in like, don't expect to see me every single day. I do have the schedule posted in the Discord. I'm gonna keep on top of it.
The High Priestess.
It was like last week, where I ended my stream with the Bazaar. Or this week, where, by this week I mean today, where after I finish this quest, I'm going to flashbang you guys with the new Lord of the Rings Online raid on the hardest difficulty. Guess what? You don't have a choice. You have to sit and watch it. That's how it works. You started watching the channel, you got to keep watching the channel.
Some kind of mining operation. A group of
Oh god.
guards watched nervously.
Dance entertainment monkey dance.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Yeah, dancing. Dancing. That's all I got. No study that you can buy from guild vendors in the 10 Rail Trade Center. Oh, if I can buy them from guild, then that's good enough for me. Consider these blinds. No, I have blinds. I need to have my window open to let the heat out. D&D style MMO. I mean, maybe. So like, I think that would be good. The problem is like, are we ever gonna get a new MMO that's like even kind of good ever again? That's the real question, you know? Remember when people were like seriously talking about Ashes of Creation, and they were like, this is gonna be the best MMO ever, it's gonna change the universe, dude, holy shit. Where's the video game? Huh? What's happening? Yeah, I will say I actually totally agree. I think that the League of Legends MMO RPG is probably going to be the last one. Well, not last, but that I actually do personally think that will be a good MMORPG. And the reason why I say that is because Riot Games is not a good company at coming up with unique ideas. All of their video games that they've ever made have been derivative, but they are successful. So they're really good at taking things that already exist and continuing to iterate on them. League of Legends, whether you love it or hate it, is like a pretty good product. Teamfight Tactics is like a pretty good product. These things are all based off of other things, but they're pretty good. Yeah, the interview that Chris Wilson did with David Brevik was great. It was really funny because you can tell that they are like friends, like both professionally and like personally, but also watching like Chris fangirl over like David was hilarious. Great interview if you haven't seen it yet. Can recommend. Yeah, really, really good video. Also, hearing him say, you know, Chris Wilson here, and then he didn't say from Grinding Gear Games was so weird. Just having him say, hello, Chris Wilson here. Stop. I was like, no, Chris, what do you mean? From Grinding Gear Games, say it, say the line. I just fell. Me long before it launches, yeah. Also, by the way, this is not, I'm not trying to like talk smack and be like, you know, out here being like, oh, like Ashes of Creation is actually not going to be good because it's made by an indie developer or anything like that. It's like, I just remember hearing about it for years about, that it was like, it was going to be this amazing, unbelievable game and it's going to shatter the industry. It's going to change everything. No, it didn't. Because, yeah, I've been hearing the minor details about the troubled development the game is having and the back and forths and all this stuff. I mean, who knows? Like, I want all video games to be good that come out. I want all these products to be good. I want people to be having fun with these things. But MMOs are really difficult to break into because basically you need to have like gajillions of dollars to be able to stand up in the space because, you can't just create an MMO game and have people like stick onto it like you could 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Like 10 years ago, you can make a game that had like millions of problems, but it'd be okay if either there was like an insanely powerful IP attached to it, or you had like an existing fan base to work off of, or something heavy like that. Like Elder Scrolls Online came out, I think 2014, 2013, and that game was not really that good when it came out. It had a lot of really good elements to it, but it's such a colossal number of problems. And it's like, you know, as interesting as it is to look at this and be like, yeah, you can make another MMO like that. Like, that got the Skyrim playing audience motivated, and they all started jumping into it and going. New World is a game that had a lot of marketing behind it because you had, you know, one of the biggest, most powerful companies on the planet advertising for it, which was absolutely massive. And technically, people do still play New World. People are still playing it. People are playing it on consoles as well because they had their console launch. But if I SteamDB New World right now, SteamDB New World Eternum, there's 6,000 people in game, which is not bad, by the way. Like 6,000 people is not terrible for a video game at all. But like, they had a big relaunch earlier in the year, like a big expansion with 61,000 people, and now they're down to like their standard, like, you know, 6,000 to 8,000, somewhere in there. It's just tough. Like, it's really hard to break into the space to make like a really good game. That, and also, I think the biggest problem that a lot of like modern developers will make is they'll listen to gamers about what they want out of an MMORPG. And gamers don't know what they want out of an MMORPG. All the feedback for New World was people want open world PvP MMORPG. That's exactly what people want. And then when it actually came out on beta and people got the chance to play it, they're like, where's the PvE elements? We want a PvE game. We want more PvE stuff. And they had to like crazy course correct. Everybody wants an open world PvP MMORPG until they realize that it's possible to play for the losing team. Wait, what do you mean I can play on a server where my faction's not number one? What do you mean I can play on a server where it's controlled by another faction? I don't want that. True, yeah, we need Anthem to come back. You know, based off of Overlord? I mean, you could. I mean, why not? At this point, why not? At least they understand MMO mechanics.
Its host on this plane now lost.
I'm lost. It's dark. Next year? Yeah, you can still technically play Anthem, I think. But yeah, then the servers are going bye-bye. They stopped developing it like years ago, though. I still remember watching like the death of Anthem in real time, where they had the like, you could watch the Twitter page. Basically, they were posting and they were like, yeah, we got this. We're excited about this new feature. We're excited about this thing. We have a big rework of some systems coming. And then literally radio silence for 8 months. And nothing on their forums or anything until eventually they came out with a post being like, hey, by the way, game die.
Emanates from this pit, causing the water to boil up. This is the Demon's Gate. A magical barrier.
Again, I want games to succeed because fun games are good. And I want there to be more fun games. But like, man, MMORPGs are a really hard space to get into. That's the reason why I could see like more companies just buying an existing MMO and then trying to remonetize it or do something with it. Because you have a player base you can activate. It's really hard to activate like random players, if that makes sense.
You find yourself in a demon's infernal world.
Because the other thing too is, I'm sure all of you have experienced this. I'm sure everybody knows at least one person who complains about how much they dislike World of Warcraft and also plays every World of Warcraft expansion. I know people that are like that, where they're like, man, I hate this expansion, they blah, blah, blah. But then they go back to it, or they compare everything to World of Warcraft because they played it that much. And they'll always go back to World of Warcraft. Every game can't have the same stranglehold that WoW does. Like Helldivers? Yeah. Like, your, like, group fun games is possibly, like, a direction for that. Or, what do you call that? It's not group fun. There's, like, probably a term for that. It's not like a party game. It's, like, party game adjacent. 4-player co-op, I guess. Well, Last Epoch's very different. Last Epoch's the action RPG space. It's not an MMO. It's good, though.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagan's underwater base is clearly...
I don't think we'll ever get a City of Heroes 2. But at least you can play City of Heroes right now. Which I like. I like that idea. Like, I'm just glad people have, like, a private server they can play on. So if you want to play... If you didn't know, you can play City of Heroes now, legally. The Homecoming private server for City of Heroes is a, like... They got the green light and the go-ahead to keep producing it, so... Whoop! Alright. I am transitioning to my Lord of the Rings online raid. You guys get to see the new raid if you're interested. It's very cool. The first boss fight's a mess. My raid's getting a DLC. Which sounds interesting. I'm curious if they're going to be able to deliver on that. Is this only going to show off DDO? How do I do this? Oh, do I have to press... Is this button going to work? Nope. Huh. I just have to do a thing. You can hear it, don't worry. I'm changing all the things. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Fudge. Okay, well, I made a huge mistake, and I have to now. I'll have to fix it later. It's a later problem for later me. I was unplayable for very long. I can only gather X of Y so many times. Oh, 100%. But it's still one of those things that's really difficult for a lot of people to kind of get over. In private server situations, like the whole realization of stop killing games. Yeah, basically. Again, it's the sort of thing where I understand when things stop being profitable, but there are a lot of video games that have been shut down, not because they weren't profitable, but because the company didn't want to continue supporting it. So it's not because it was losing money, but because they just didn't want to support it anymore. And that's just unfortunate when you have those types of circumstances where a game is no longer available to the public, not because like it was losing money, but because it was either wasn't making as much money, or a company wanted to shift resources, or they just didn't want to have to deal with the overhead of dealing with something like that. And instead of it going into the hands of another person or another group or another organization, it was just like, oh yeah, well, delete, goodbye, sorry, see you later. So to me, that is unfortunately very annoying, but you know, kind of it is what it is, as they say. Orange is playing Lotro now. Yeah, my hair is orange, dude. Actually, it is kind of orange. It's kind of crazy. I have to update the thing, the Twitch chat. Can I do that here? I can schedule replay. I used to have an option to do that. Oh, edit stream info and description. Perfect. So this is going to be, primary chat. Interesting. So this is going to be the Lord of the Rings Online. Okay, update. Oh, I should have put Raid Night. Transfer checkup with Strimtom. This is going to be Raid Night with Strimtom. Raid Night. Shadow is laggy and doesn't take airships. Yeah, Drain was like that for a good chunk of the day as well. It's just one of those things. Okay, and double checking, you guys can't hear the Discord, which is good. Okay, so for those that have never seen Lord of the Rings Online, this is Lord of the Rings Online. It's an MMORPG, very similar to World of Warcraft, but it uses Lord of the Rings theming and style. I'm playing as a lore master. I'm a debuffing lore master, and that will be my job during the raid. I am going to be doing my best to explain what's happening as I do it, but we're on the hardest difficulty, and we're still progressing, so it should be a good time. Oh yeah, I renamed my character. I named it to Strimferno. This character used to be Strimtim, but I really didn't love Strimtim. I thought like Tim the Enchanter plus Strim. It was kind of funny. But then I was like, you know? So I changed it up. But yes, so we will be, I'm going to be going through this, and I'll show you some of the elements of it. I'm playing, as I said, a debuffing character, mostly crowd control, healing, debuffing, and all of that. So hopefully it will be a good time. Oh, also, fun fact. This game is laggy right now. Lord of the Rings is not that laggy. But the DDoS server transfers are also affecting Lord of the Rings. So what are you going to do? Strimtom Selix to live? Yeah. They did rename some other people. There's a guy in my guild. His name is Mike, and his character name is Mike. And his brawler, he decided to name it Mike Tyson because brawler's like a fist class, and it made sense. And they forced him to rename it, but I didn't have to get Strimtom Selix get renamed. So it's pretty good. Anyway, my hair is, I think, fine now. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know the best part about the hair is my hair was longer. I cut it, and then I was like, oh, my hair is like so much lighter now. I was like really excited about how like light my hair was. It's because it's full of gray. Age, you know? Aging. Not sure, but catching up in a game seems so daunting where leveling process can be fun and enjoyable as well. Yeah, 100%. It's actually underneath the chat. And then right now with the story, we've left Gondor and we've come up to Umbar, and now we're entering into the Herodwaith, which is south of Mordor. So that's where the story is taking place. Which is pretty cool. Monster Play have story? Yeah. It's basically the Free Peoples versus the remaining forces of Angmar. Okay, so like I said, this is the brand new raid, Utug Bur. It is a 6 boss fight raid. There are 3 different wings to the raid. So wing 1, wing 2, and wing 3. And each wing has 2 bosses in it. The one downside to this raid is because the raid itself has the wings set up that they did. You can't checkpoint. So if you beat boss 1 and you need to progress on boss 2, you have to beat boss 1 next time you go to do progress, which is annoying because all of the bosses are quite hard. So yeah. My damage numbers are not amazing. I am mostly just casting spells. I'm playing as a lore master. My job in the raid is mostly to debuff enemies by reducing their damage, crowd control at the right time, heal people on my team, apply specific buffs to increase damage, apply and reduce damage, as well as throw in what little bit of damage I can. So I'm currently just like rotating through some of my damage cooldowns as I go through. They've recently did a rework with Lore Master. Lore Master used to have 2 specs, a damage spec that was kind of bad, and then a crowd control spec that was the best crowd controller in the game. Now they have a crowd control spec that is arguably the best crowd control spec in the game, so they kind of nerfed it a bit to bring it in line with some of the other classes, but they got arguably the best DPS spec in the entire game, and they made the pet line, which used to be just exclusively for solo, into like a offensive support character where you debuff enemies by increasing the amount of damage they take and buff your allies by increasing the amount of damage they do, on top of dealing a good amount of damage yourself. So it's kind of neat. They kind of get to do everything. I think Lotro DDO has been unplayable. It's been fun. Oh, nice. What have you been playing, Ken Miller, if you don't mind me asking? What character have you found to be your favorite? Also, you get to shoot lightning at people, and that's pretty fun. Nah, Gourds is Red Lore Master only. A lot of what you're watching might be like a little bit boring for now. We're just clearing the trash before the raid. So this is just like classic like raid affair. There's a specific order in which we have to kill these guys. The Obliterators have like a horrific frontal cleave. The Berserkers do a lot of damage and have an armor rend. The Slaughterers apply a bleed to everybody that is a massive damage over time and is unsustainable. So when they do it, you have to get out. The Captains apply buffs to everybody. So it's very important that people are like properly using their crowd controls and properly doing stuff. For me, I'm waiting. I see them all being stunned. So because the champion just went in and stunned them, I'm going to wait for that stun to be over, and then I'm going to use one of my bigger stuns. That's going to last a little bit longer. So I'm just waiting for the stun immune to wear off. 1 second, and then whoop. Sorry, everybody's stunned again. Champion mostly? Champion's good, man. Champion's a good character. Playing to the 360 no-scope a Hobbit in this raid. 360 no-scope! I kind of went a little fast. But yeah. Yeah, Wrath's doing a good job. Also, we have a different comp than a lot of the other guilds that are out there. We actually use a captain as one of our healers. Our highest throughput healer is a captain. And so we do have our captain right here who is healing. It's actually very uncommon. So you don't see a lot of people or groups running captains as healers. But we do, and we found a lot of success for it. Oh, 100%. That's one of the best parts about Champion, is they have their blade line, where every skill that says blade is an AoE skill. Swift Blade, Raging Blade, Fury of the Blades, and Blade Wall. And you just press all the skills that say blade on them, and you just go... It's good. More Choir of One farming. I'm pretty sure you can... You've learned enough how to do it. You could probably do it by yourself, young man. Cutting down a tree branch with laser. Any Lotro classes that do that? Cutting down trees with lasers. I mean, we got bears. They got Bjornings. Again, this section is like really not that big of a deal. There's not a lot going on here, so I don't have much to explain with this trash. The boss fight is the next room, so we will be going into the boss fight, and I'll have a lot more to explain as we go through. It is complicated, and there's a lot of like... I will probably be shutting up during the actual raid pulls, just because I'll need to make sure I'm focusing and not getting too distracted. But yeah, it's a time and a half, dude. It's a time and a half. Oh. Any groups use wardens? Yep. Yeah, we use warden. We use warden for DPS. We don't really have any wardens for tank, but admittedly, we don't have any tank wardens. We have somebody in our guild that plays warden as a tank. That's this guy right here, Pressure. He also has like a warden, not tank, sorry, it's a DPS. And so we do that. But, okay. So, this is Kulkorth. He is the main boss. So Kulkorth has 2 pets, a jackal and a lion. Okay? The way the mechanic works is you can, when we start, we damage Kulkorth down to 90%. And then once he gets 90%, he summons both of his pets. We then have to damage the pets down to 75%, at which point then we can damage Kulkorth to 75, then the pets to 50, then Kulkorth to 50, then the pets to 25, Kulkorth to 25, and then the pets to 0. So it's like back and forth, you have to split up the damage. The lion is a defensive creature. Anything near the lion takes 20% damage, so you have to make sure the lion is away from whatever you're DPSing. The jackal doubles damage, so anything near the jackal gets double damage. So if the jackal's next to the boss, then the boss is going to deal double damage. The lion and the jackal both are kind of similar. Both of them have a hunt mechanic where they will choose a player and then hunt that person. So let's say the DPS are attacking Kulkorth, and then the jackal hunts one of the melees. The jackal runs up to Kulkorth, and now Kulkorth is doing double damage. So it's very important to, when you get hunted, to make sure you're getting out and moving around. Very impactful thing.
Thoughts on garden sounds
so that's pretty impactful.
And how they are the worst sunships.
And then the second thing is that Kulkorth has several different abilities that hit the entire room. One of them is it's called Burning Up, where basically he causes everyone to take a massive damage over time, and when it's over, we drop a fire puddle on the ground. If the jackal is next to the boss when he uses that, it's pretty much a raid wipe. We literally just die. And he does that constantly. Additionally, Kulkorth will single out one person. He will hit them with 2 arrows. First, a slowing arrow, and then the second is a distributed damage arrow. The slowing arrow, you want to make sure people don't get hit by, because if you have the slowing arrow and it hits you, it hits everybody around, and if everybody's on fire and they drop a fire puddle on the ground, everybody dies. So it is like a very bad combo. So if you get the arrow, you have to get out of group. The problem is, if you get the arrow and you get out of group, you need to eat the distributed damage alone, which you can't. So that's my job. As Lore Master, I get an ability called Sign of Power See All Ends, where for 3 seconds, I can make myself take half damage. So what I do is I am the one who just jumps up to the person who's taking the distributed, and we split it. They live, I take almost no damage. And then, so my job is debuffing all of the targets, so everything's fully debuffed, and then I'm watching the lion. So when the lion gets into the melee, my job is to stun it or get rid of it, and make sure it's not actively killing any individual person, whereas the jackal is the burglar's job, so it'll be the burglar who is taking care of the jackal. It might not sound like a lot, but it starts to go like really fast, especially the first time you'll see the damage. I got tank scrolls. The first time you see the damage go out, you'll be like, whoa, because you're going to watch the whole raid's health just go crazy. It's bad. All the health bars over here. Anyway, I missed something. Thoughts on Garden Salsa Sun Chips and how they are the worst sun chip? They're fine. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, also, if you're wondering about bow play in MMOs these days, my opinion on that is that they're actually doing a full rework on the Hunter soon in Lord of the Rings Online, which is the only bow class, and you might be interested in it. I will tell you more details after this pull. Okay, we got ads soon. He canceled. You have the ads that are now in. Killing Basharu, the lion. And we are all burning up. Drop the puddles. Debuffing. Okay, where'd he go? Oh, I can't get to him? Oh, and he's in the puddle? Oh, God. Okay, it's actually fine. Not ideal, but... Burning up. Oh, God, people are dying so fast. This fight is a survival fight. There's no enrage timer on this. It's just everyone has to stay alive. Unfortunately, our tank died. And our healer died. Oh, that's not good. It's going to be a reset, probably. That's a reset. That's a reset. We lost too many people too quick. The damage in here is so fast. It gets wild. Like, Cataclysm, Fireland, Shanox? Yeah. This fight is very, very interesting. It's basically, there's a lot of stuff going on all the time, but because the 2 pets are fully, or the 2 animals are fully stunnable, it allows you to have a lot of control over the fight. But the problem is there's just so much incoming like damage that it's a lot of like, if you take a little bit too extra damage or your positioning is a little wrong, it kind of kills everybody. So starting out, just to give you a reference for the archers, they're doing a rework. So Hunter used to have 3 specializations. They had the blue spec, which lets you use all your abilities while moving, but it was bad and did no damage. They had the red spec, which did not let you use any of your spells while moving, but it gave you giga damage, and it was good, and it's basically the damage spec. And then they had the yellow spec, which was all about laying traps, and it was bad and useless. So they're doing a rework. So now hunters are going to have the trapping spec is going to be just like the lore master. Actually, it's going to be just like this. However, instead of having the healing on the side like the lore master has, it's going to have like extra damage. So basically, in between debuffing enemies, you're just going to be like slamming them with arrows and doing tons of extra damage that a lore master is not able to do. So they're going to be like more focused on kind of like a defensive support, but with added DPS, which makes sense because they're a hunter. The red is staying the same, but they're reworking the blue line, because it's mobile, into a line that is hybrid, melee ranged. And that's me, outstrim. And block. Okay, we're good. But yeah, they're making like a hybrid and melee ranged kind of trick. And it looks very, very interesting. And warding knowledge. Everybody goes in. Everybody gather up. I have to debuff Coolcorth. Make sure Coolcorth is good. Dab out. Stand with him. Boom, we split the damage and back out. Oh my god, I'm bleeding. I got the hunt, and the guy almost killed me instantaneously. I know you can't see the health because I have it on percentage. I have a lot of health. I'm very tanky. Zoe out. Where's Zareen? Okay, I actually didn't make it in time, but fortunately she blocked the damage. Good job. And I missed the roar. That sucks. That was entirely my bad. Oops. Bad burn. Oh god, that was the bad burn. So that was the Jackal was next to the boss, right? We needed the burning up, and that pretty much wiped the entire raid. just instantly cooked. It was like, that's not good. That was a miscommunication between the tanks. Again, it's one of those things where I know it sounds bad, where it's like you look at it and you're like, oh, I don't really see a whole lot going on, but it's more of a issue of just having a lot of different things to do. Healing. Oh my god, my heal takes so long to cast. Zoe out. Okay, and I'm with Zoe. We split the damage. Okay, so now we're actually on the boss. So somehow we have recovered, which is good. Just blame it on DDO lag, yeah. Do you know if Mariners are a good class? Yes, Mariners are used endgame. They're very high DPS. So people do actually use Mariners for DPS. And they're also good offensive supports, as in they like buff up the damage of the team. Oh my god, we have too many dead people. I'm next to Wrath. Boom, absorb the shot. Woo! I got the hunt. Oh, and I'm out. That thing was about to kill me. So I'm glad I didn't die. But yeah, the hunters are being reworked. So the blue line is going to be a melee ranged hybrid where you basically apply some debuffs and some damage effects with your ranged attacks. And then you use your melee attacks to like basically pop them. So it's like you apply like a debuff or like a bleed and then you explode the bleed with your melee. And you're meant to kind of move in and out of combat constantly. It looks and sounds really fun. And allegedly, it also does good damage from what people are saying on the test server. So it looks good. I'm going to be trying it out for sure, mostly because I want to try out what a debuffing hunter looks like. Because I kind of like those like in-between roles, like the more supportive roles, as opposed to pure DPS. But so we'll see exactly how it goes. And yeah, Mariners are very good. I sometimes bring my Mariner. I almost played my Mariner yesterday at Raid, but then I was asked to heal instead at like the last second. And I did that. Personally, I played Mariner. I didn't like Mariner as much, and that's mostly because I'm getting old, and it's a really high like APM class because their attacks are really quick. So it's all about like constant combos and like combo building. So if you're somebody who like really likes the momentum and kind of like hitting your lines, fitting your rotation, and kind of like the balance system, then you'll enjoy Mariner, and it is good. And I'm turning the lights on now. Oh. But for me, it was a it's not that I didn't like Mariner. It was just that it was a difficult thing to continue playing long term. So I still play it. It's just not my favorite. I much prefer the reworked Lore Master. I enjoy playing my Captain a lot, and I'm excited to try the new Hunter. All right, let's try again. Also, if you're not familiar with like progression rating, there's a lot of wiping on bosses and trying again, and wipe and try again. This is something that I much prefer in games like Lord of the Rings, World of Warcraft, and other stuff to like DDO, because in this game, if we wipe, we just spawn outside the room and we try again. In DDO, if you wipe in a raid, you got to do the whole thing again. Oh. Oh, I'm out of heals. Okay, well, it's fine. Let's just debuff this guy. Move. Hit him with a lightning storm because I can. I'm out. Amok. Oh god. I'm gonna heal myself. Thank you. Whoa. We're burning. We're melting. I couldn't get enough healed. Damn. I'm up. Okay, saved him. Another bad burn, and that's just death already. Oh my god. The options hunter makes me think about trying it even more. Yeah, wait for the rework. The rework is coming soon. I think it's like next month. But more than a single room. Yeah. This one, every raid boss will take place in a room, but the raid itself is like multiple spaces because it's like a whole raid space. I'm trying to remember FF14. Were FF14 all the raids single rooms? I know the Alliance raids are like multiple rooms, but the regular raids? I'm going to be honest. The last time I did like raiding in FF14 was Alexander. Good raid. But yeah, each piece was basically like a short hallway and then a boss fight. And then of course, every time you fight like a, like one of the summons or whatever, it's like you're going up against like Titan or Leviathan, or they probably ran out of those guys, right? Yeah. Wait, really? After Heavensward, it's all single boss? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, the last Alliance raid I did was the Stormblood Alliance raid. Or Alliance raids. They were cool. Going back to Evilise. It's a neat idea. Yeah, I still haven't finished playing through FF14. A couple years ago, I like really got back into it, and I played when they opened up all the Oceanic servers, because I have some friends that play on the or that wanted to play on the Oceanic servers, because they're from Australia. So we were playing a bit, and I got most of the way through Shadow. What's the name of the expansion? Shadowheart? Shadowbringers. And I almost finished the expansion, and then I just kind of like got distracted and stopped playing. Good story. Like, I was enjoying what was going on. I got distracted by something else. I don't know what it was at the time. So we out. Okay. Ads. Burning up. Dropping. Making sure he's debuffed. Strim out. Nope. Protect myself. Boop. We're good. Okay. Get Tamok. Bad Tamok. Okay. You have a dead champion. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know why he died. So we out? Whoa, the light distributes the damage? Oh my god, I didn't know my pet distributed the damage with me. That's crazy. I actually did not know that. Oh, and he got eaten by the wolf. The jackal got him. My girl will actually make you cry? It better. Block. Okay, dropping the sticky tar, moving around. Again, keeping up on Coolcorth, making sure he's debuffed. If my debuffs fall off on Coolcorth, we basically just die. Okay, bad burn. Okay, on Zoe. Here we go. Okay, we are on Coolcorth. Cool. One thing I wish they did in Lotro that they do in Final Fantasy XIV is they have the little tag with all the bosses on the side. God, I love that. That's great. Okay. Move. Blocking. Blocking. Oh my god, he gave me the Grievous Wound. I was literally stunning him and he got me with the Grievous Wound. That's so annoying. If you're next to the boss of this guy, I thought it was far enough away, but he moved in while I was channeling my stun. Oh my god. Show up to Raid Drunk the other day? Recorded for amusements? No, I did not show up to Raid Drunk. I'm up. Unfortunately, I did not have any way to get over it across the room, so he ate the distributed alone. Okay. Healing, more healing, heal the healer. And I'm completely out of heals. I can't heal the healer anymore. I can heal me, though. Get the fuck away from me. Stupid ass lion. No, it's bad. Oh my god, there's so much damage, dude. There's so much damage. Oh, we got the burning up like back to back, and that was like really bad timing on the lion. Good stuff. Not a story to chew through, yeah. That's the thing about the alliance raids that are part of what I liked about FF14 was that they actually make it so that a lot of the raids and the dungeons are like part of the main quest line, which is cool. One of the issues I have though is sometimes those raids take 100 million, zillion, quadrillion years to actually be able to form for. I can't remember what the name of the boss was, but the final boss of the Stormblood campaign is like a raid that you have to do. And I was in the raid for Q for I think 17 hours. Because I literally can't progress the story until I complete the raid. Like, there's no way through. And it was like 17 hours in the queue. And then fortunately for me, eventually, my guild, they were like, what? Nah, waste of time. Leave queue. And then everybody joined on their max level characters, and we just blasted through it. Which was kind of nice. And I was like, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Because it took like 4 minutes with everything instant phasing. Which was very kind of them to do. So I like the fact that they kind of force you to go through all the raids and kind of get that experience. I think that's good, but also there's like annoying elements to that, unfortunately. Constantly doing older content. Yep, yeah, it was like 17 hours that I was stuck, and then my guild bailed me out. I can't remember the name of it though. What is the final boss of Stormblood campaign? Final boss of Stormblood campaign. What's the name of that guy? Shinryu? Shinryu, that's the one. Yeah. His DPS queues are crazy long? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't get in on anything. I tried, I played through as a red mage, because red mage is really sick, and I wanted to play red mage. But I also had paladin and sage available to me. When I was going through it, I played as Sage, so I was healing, and it was a 17-hour queue. Again, really not ideal. Yeah, exactly. The Oceanic servers were cool because there was like an XP bonus that was there for all the people that like transferred over, and like to get everybody to transfer to the brand new servers. It was an interesting experience. The downside is, even still, they weren't as, I don't think they were as highly populated, or rather it was people who were transferring and less so making new characters, so maybe like there was a lower population. I don't know. Like I said, it was my guild. They saved the day. It was cool though. Xenos. And Lightning Strike. Burning up. Hoarding Knowledge. Dab out. Boom, block. Just gonna debuff Kulgorth again. I don't want to deal with him doing some stupid crap. Okay, they're moving. Bubba Tom Tom, where are you? Whoa. Okay, I forgot that I actually extended his cast times, so that was a lot longer. I am dying, so I'm just going to heal myself. Oop. Oh my god. I got slowed so far away, so I actually couldn't help. That sucks. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about the lion. Going to be burning up here in just a second, so we just drop this down. Again, this is a fight of endurance. It's all just about like everybody do your job, nobody screw up. Burning up. Dab out. There was nothing we could do there. He got hunted, and he had the friggin'... He had hunted, and he had the Get stunned, dork. Burning up. He got hunted. He had the arrow. Bobo out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you get away here? Oh my god. A bunch of people got slowed, unfortunately. So that's the reason why you have to get out. So what happened is that we called somebody to get out. They didn't get out quick enough. And because they didn't get out of the group, the first arrow from the boss caught a slow. The slow slowed everybody. So when the fire puddles dropped, everyone couldn't get out of the fire puddles. And we stack up so that way there's fire puddles, like, not everywhere. But they do actually do stacked amounts of damage. So if everyone's standing in one space and then all the puddles drop, if you don't get out of them, you just instantly die. But we can't just leave the puddles everywhere, or else there's like no way for us to like manage this fight if there's fire everywhere. So we have to clump up. So it's kind of a thing where you just don't have like a lot of time to react. This fight is definitely one where there's a lot going on. But I will say, really fun. I actually really like the design of this fight. It's very much in the way that the RNG can get you sometimes, but it's almost exclusively in like what the players are doing, just to be like aware of what a lot of the bosses and what everybody's doing in the fight. Really cool boss fight though. Really cool boss fight. And I think about playing FF14 all the time because before I stopped playing, I was playing in Shadowbringers. I really liked the Sage and the way the Sage played. It was like Disc Priest, but fun. And then there was the Reaper class, which was just, I loved the visuals of it. Just the way it looked was fantastic. And honestly, Red Mage. I've always been a big Red Mage fan ever since, like, you know, the beginning of Final Fantasy. Admittedly, I've only played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy Tactics, and the Advanced series, and 14. But you can play Red Mage in all those games, and I'm a big fan. Actually, I don't think Final Fantasy Tactics is a Red Mage. There's probably a ROM hack for that, though. There were classes I thought I would enjoy that I never did. Like, I always thought I would enjoy Bard in FF14, and I don't. I don't enjoy Bard. Viper class. Oh, new classes. FF14 classes. What are the new classes? Job guide. Is it just Viper? Oh, and Pictomancer. Viper and Pictomancer. It's kind of cool. I have not played a Viper. Yeah, for me, of my favorite jobs in the game, Sage by mile. Love me some Sage. Paladin is my favorite tank. Sage is my favorite healer. Reaper's my favorite melee DPS. I don't like any of the ranged physical DPS. And Red Mage is my favorite magical DPS. Although, Baby Pictomancer is kind of good. Although, it makes me wonder if Pictomancer is going to be, like, kind of related to, like, Artist from Lost Ark. Whew. Zoe out? It is? Okay. Yeah, we got the, oh. Just gonna leave Bash here. He's stunned now. Bad burn. Oh god. Oh god, everyone dies. Oh, everyone dies. Oop. It's currently doing big damage. Yeah, what is Pictomancer here? Pictomancer. Oh my god, yeah, it literally looks like exactly this. Like, the art looks exactly the same as the artist from Lost Ark. I actually can't remember the name of the character I was playing in Lost Ark. Lost Ark classes. I was playing... Don't get distracted. The Arcanist, the card class, where you have, like, the deck of cards. That's what I was playing in Lost Ark. Very fun. It's Realm from FF6. Oh, okay. I never played Final Fantasy 6. I just never did. We had, we didn't have any of the Final Fantasies, like, growing up on consoles. So we had, or really any of the RPGs. We did have a Super Nintendo, but it was, like, Super Mario World, Mario World 2. And then we rented a lot of games. Real progression pass. I was like, this is too much Korean guide for me. I'm out. Yeah, it's just fun to play. I just find like the actual like the dungeons and the boss fight. Like the boss fights are very engaging. They're very hard, but they're very engaging. Given the Pixel remaster for 6 blew my mind. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't tell you a single thing about what happens to a single character in Lost Ark. I don't know any of the story. There's an arc, it gets lost. You know, Indiana Jones is turning in his grave. Oh my... That's a reset. Whoops. Couldn't tell you. But the game, moment-to-moment gameplay is pretty fun. You attack a castle, and boy, that did not disappoint. Yes. Yeah. The, That's like the end of the first island, is what you're talking about. Yes, the cinematicness of that actual area was like couldn't believe it. How cool that looked the first time I saw it. It was very, very cool. And they do really well with that, like the whole game. It's a lot like that. Again, I can't say I know much about the keeping up at endgame grind, but yeah. Keep this there's actually 40 dudes there? Yeah. And you're like, and it's like, yeah, go fight all these guys. And you're like, yeah, okay. Fire in red, arrow in green, tempera coat, water in blue. Is this like colors? We have to like build colors and then cast spells based on your colors to play the Pictomancer? So as opposed to it being like another, like with red, red mages, it's like red and white mana, and black mages, it's like the different mana. Oh, it's not? Okay. I was curious what the play pattern was like. General rotation, it builds charges? Oh, okay. Damn, how cool would it be if it was like a combo class and you just like use things to build different color profiles, and the more colors you add, the more different things you get. That's probably too much to keep up, and it also doesn't fit like kind of the more like straightforward rotational system that they have for pretty much every single character. Where like maximizing your rotation and doing a good job at it, it is challenging in Final Fantasy XIV, but it is not the most challenging part of Final Fantasy XIV. It's the fact that you have to do that while you're doing 20 other things. Oh my god. This friggin' wolf chasing after me sucks. Nope, no. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get stunned. Jeez, dude. I do not need that today, okay? Get out of here. Stupid ass lion. Strim out. It's me. I'm Strim. Oh my god. Okay, moving here. Oh my god, I don't have a stun. Woo! I don't like going through this fire puddle, but we got it. Debuff Coolcork. Make sure everything is good here. Heading to Mock. Fuck your roar. Nope. None of that. Get out of here. Debuffing Tomahawk. Wrath out. Huh? No, DDO! DDO lag, please! DDO? Is this DDO lag? What's happening? Huh? Oh, am I lagging? Oh shit, was that, wait, was that just me? None of my raid responded at all. Maybe it was just me. Oh, I think I was just lagging there. I don't think it was the raid. I think it was just me. Stream dipped? Okay, so I think my internet literally just like died for a sec. That's good. Good to know. Unpack your characters another time. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're burning up. Group together. Watching boss. Salarin out. Boom, distributed. Oh my god, that guy's facing me. I hate this. He died anyway. Kill bash. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna do this. Pressure out. Boop. Okay, we split the damage. That's good. Oh, okay, he phased, or he canceled. Burning up. They're right there. Good. Burrow out. Jump on top of them. Use my defensive skill. You take the distributed. It's all good. Debuff. Lightning Storm. Basharu. Stun Basharu. He's stunned. Okay. Focus, focus. Alright, burning up. Okay. She was unfortunately hunted. Oh, that's me. Stream out. Don't die. Don't die. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Okay. Everything is debuffed. Get some damage on the boss. Extra damage. Okay, someone died to a puddle. Pressure. Okay. We're down to, we have the reses. We're just waiting until Stunning Bash. We have the reses. We're just waiting for the burn. Out dab. Okay, now we can raise everybody. Burning up. Bobo out. Okay. Yeah, they're all together, so I got to debuff all of them. Perfect. Bring up. Again, this is a fight of attrition. You can definitely do this faster. Get out of here. Pressure is out. We have both of our healers are dead, unfortunately. So that's not good. Flower Master does not come equipped with the raise. Which, honestly, why not? You know, let me raise with the Lore Master. Bad burn. So yeah, it's just one thing goes wrong where like a healer died and then it was too much pressure for a short period of time and then the other healer died and then it was like, it was over. But yeah, it's a tough one. Again, cool fight, really cool boss fight. I actually really like this boss fight. Because there are RNG elements, but no matter what happens, you can always solve the problem. There's always a way to get around it. So for me, I really like this boss fight. Just personally, I'm a big fan of that. I really like it when you have like agency in fights. Like, there are too many fights that I've played in different games where it feels like it's like an RNG fest, or like Like too many times developers would just use like enrage mechanics, so they'll be like beat it by this time or you lose. Where in this one, technically there's no enrage mechanic. You could do this with like 3 tanks and like 3 healers and whatever, and have like 1 DPS and just slowly work your way down and do it for an hour. But even then, you might run into issues because you can't just tank the animals, because the animals will just run wherever when they hunt people. So it's more about coordination. So like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's cool. Really cool boss fight. They did well with this raid. I think that there's 6 bosses. Of the 6, on tier 1, I think 3 of them are good. 1 of them I don't like, and 2 of them are total wash. Like they're just like story mode. You walk in and attack, and you don't need to. No one needs to explain the mechanics to you, and you will beat it as long as you're attacking and healing. On tier 2, I think there's only 1 fight I don't like. And then there's tier 3, which is what we're doing right now, which is the hardest mode. And the tier 3 version, like this fight, I will actually totally admit this. I think this fight is actually better on the higher tier. Where did he die? Okay, well, we haven't gotten to need to collect yet. Burning up. Yeah, hunted. He's stunned. Oh god. Where is Bobo? Oh, I kind of went in a little early. Whoa, heal, please. Heal, mashing the key, video game. I'm just gonna pretend like everything is fine and ignore all the bad things that are happening to me right now. Just like my health is fine. Don't worry about it. Zoe out. Step on top. Sunning Bash. My pet died. Okay, we're good. I should probably just run heal over times on myself, I'm going to be honest with you. Also, why did that kill everybody? What happened? Why did that do so much damage? What the heck? Yeah. Another Runekeeper's healer. I think you said Captain is healing. We have 3 healers. So we have Captain healer, Runekeeper healer, and a Minstrel healer to try to deal with all the incoming damage. So we've got 2 tanks, 3 healers. So in terms of a breakdown, we have 2 tanks, Brawler and Bear. We have 3 healers, Minstrel, Runekeeper, and Captain. We have 2 debuffers. We have a Burglar and myself, the Lore Master. And then we have an offensive support in the Mariner, who is debuff or increasing damage monsters take, and also has a couple like defensive utilities to keep us alive. And we have 4 DPS in our raid. So one third of us are DPS. We're taking a quick break. I'm going to use this opportunity to go to the bathroom because I have to do that, and I've been sitting here for 6 hours, and the only time I got up was to make dinner, which I'm still currently eating because I have salad to eat. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back. It is 32 degrees in here. 32 degrees. I'm back. Sorry, I had to get up and get some water and use the bathroom. Because I also realized that my timer says 6 hours, but that's a misnomer because the stream crashed and I had to like reopen it. So it's currently been 7 hours. So in 7, see, I think I'm getting back into the streaming stride. 7 hours and I only got out of my chair twice. Once to make dinner and use the bathroom at the same time, another time to use the bathroom. I'm getting there. We're getting there bit by bit, bit by bit. We're improving. Trying to get that ratio down. I've been playing Lore Master since the rework, and I love it. The Lore Master rework made the class so much more fun for me. I really hated pet juggling. It was like the worst part about Lore Master was all the pet juggling you had to do. Not because I don't like the idea of having to like swap between pets in combat, but like that was the whole character. It was summon pet, use ability, unsummon pet, summon pet, use ability, unsummon pet. And like when UI is most of what your character is, I don't like it. I want my character to do the thing. That's why I kind of like the red pets, where in red you just press the button and the pet does their attack and you summon them at the same time. Or the yellow pets, or the yellow and blue pets where you build into it, and that's the kind of pet that you're using for a particular purpose, where you can swap them, but you don't have to. So yeah, for me, it's a experience that I much prefer. I mostly play blue. Well, I used to mostly play blue, so I play a lot of blue, and now I'm playing mostly yellow, so I have two yellow trees that I'm running through. I actually have a guide on I actually have a like a Lore Master guide I wanted to actually publish. I should probably finish that. It's how to yellow LM every fight in the game. Because a lot of people don't know. Oh, so much like in World of Warcraft, Officer Skeleton, there's 3 specs for every class. And so, like for Lore Master, like, you know how in like WoW, there's like Subtlety Rogue, Assassination Rogue, and I think it's called like Outlaw Rogue, are the 3 kinds. In Lord of the Rings, you can play a Lore Master, you can either be a Keeper of Animals, a Master of Nature's Fury, or the Ancient Master. The problem is, it's really wordy, like the Ancient Master or Master of Nature's Fury. So instead, they just, what the community does is we just say the color. So red Lore Master, blue Lore Master, yellow Lore Master. As opposed to actually like, as opposed to saying like the Master of Nature's Fury, you just say red. Oh, I'm playing red Lore Master. Because then everyone understands. General rule of thumb, red is generally damage. Actually, not generally. Red is always a damage spec. Blue is either a support or a tank spec or a healing spec. Oh my god, the coordination. Because it's healing on Minstrel, it's tank on all the tank classes, except for Captain, where it's a healing spec. There's no consistency now that I think about it. Yeah, same. I don't know the names of any of the actual specializations, because it's just red, blue, or yellow. So as Lore Master, you're either blue, which is pet-based, and it's all about summoning different types of pets and using them to your advantage. You're also a buffer, so you buff your allies to deal increased damage. And that's kind of the goal, is you're trying to pretty much buff up people's damage and use your pets and do stuff. Then you have Master of Nature's Fury, which is hitting guys with lightning bolts. It's pretty good. And then you have the Ancient Master, which is debuffing and healing and support, which is what I'm currently doing. All 3 of these are viable and valuable, depending on the fight and what you want to do. And so traditionally, I've been playing blue. Red Lore Master is one of the highest damage specs in the whole game. This one right here, Master of Nature's Fury. So a lot of people play that. And then the Ancient Master. And then each one has a tree. And the way it works is you can spend your points wherever you want, but the bottom row down here is only accessible by your spec. So for example, if I'm in yellow, I can't take a Murder of Crows. I can't get this ability. I have to be blue to get a Murder of Crows, which is like their big ability. And also cross-class points cost 2. So everything in this tree in the yellow costs 1 because I'm yellow, but the red costs 2 because I'm not. Yeah, generally hitting people with lightning bolts is pretty good. I would say generally, yes. So that's kind of the gist there in terms of the different specializations. And I would say right now, almost every spec in the game is good. There are only a couple specs that are not very useful, and almost all of them are in Hunter. What are you going to do? But that's why there's a rework coming in like 2 weeks. And I have a lot of faith in SSG for the rework, because the Minstrel rework was good, and the LM rework was good, and the Guardian rework was good, and the Captain rework was good. So I'm like, you know what? You have my support. I have seen the line of like successful reworks, so I believe it. Also, take care, Brian. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch ya later. Like, although I don't know what the latest news is on the reworks. Let's see. Lotro forums. Lotro forums. Staff tracker. Made of Lions, talking about other stuff. Cordovan, Made of Lions. This is tier 3. We're doing this on FSH Schmo. Also, hi. How are you doing? How's your day going? Okay, there's no new updates or posts on it. Did we have that faith? They attempted to do Hunter before and scrap that because someone had the strange idea about Melee Hunter. The community said, yeah, heck no. Yeah, I have faith. I think it's going to be good. I don't give a shit what the community thinks. The majority of the community didn't want Blue Lore Master, or didn't want to take the pets out of Red Lore Master because they like to play on the landscape with their pets. And when getting told the answer is play blue, they were like, but I don't want to play blue. I want to play red with pets. So it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to find info. But yeah, so I personally have faith. Here's the thing, right? So a lot of people don't like the idea of having like a melee adjacent spec in like a lot of people were against the fact that they wanted to turn blue into like a skirmisher type character. And for me, I think that the idea of actually turning blue into something that is different is a good idea. Like the problem with blue existing is that if you have two specs, one that can move and one that can't, either the one that can't move does more damage, so therefore it is literally always better because it has to be, or if they're even comparable, the one that can move is always better because why would you choose to stand still? Like, look at this fight. We have to move everywhere. So I think actually trying to do something new and interesting is a good idea. Why can't I do fire and yellow RK? Oh yeah, yellow RK is also a spec that's behind. A lot of people aren't playing yellow. People do. But the problem is you could play yellow, or you could just play red and then use Ceaseless and Ceaseless Argument and Epic Conclusion anyway, which is what people do. So what are you gonna do? Starting raiding and on your Mariner, loving it? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's good. Mariner's really fun to play. I like my Mariner. I am not playing my Mariner tonight. I am on Lore Master tonight. We have enough melee classes. Yeah, but like what they were proposing wasn't a melee character. Like, unless I was reading a different forum thread than other people, but like the forum thread they posted on Bull Roarer, where they're talking about the official Hunter changes and what they want to do with them, wasn't melee. It was like a melee ranged hybrid where you wanted to jump into melee to do some things, but also like you want to move in and out of combat to do things. You know, master the lore? Yes. I am. But it's just kind of a cool idea where you can apply a bunch of bleeds and then you pop them with melee skills. So you want to get in, but you also want to stay at range for some of your range skills. The other thing too, like even on the landscape, it would feel good because you're able to like just constantly move around and kind of rip through things. Because if you're playing with any amount of skill, you're always going to be running towards targets anyway, like 99% of the time as you're attacking. So it's going to feel good as you apply bleed, then pop, then move on to the next group. And then also, if you haven't played Lord of the Rings Online in a while, this is like an encounter design thing, and so there you could have differing opinions about that. But literally every encounter in the past 2 raids has been everybody in melee. So it doesn't matter if you're playing a hunter or you're playing a runekeeper or you're playing a lore master, you're standing in the melee. Because if you're not standing in the melee, then in boss 1 of Mach de Corbo, all the ads are running around and they're impossible to keep track of. Or they've got frontals, they're going to be cleaving people in bad places. Or if it's like like the final boss of this raid, where if everybody isn't stacked up in a single group, then you're gonna get a fumarole next to the boss. If you get a fumarole next to the boss, then the nodules are gonna hit the fumarole and explode. So you have to have one person staying on range on the outside, either long range character or a healer, and so you can't have ranged, so everybody has to be in melee. So it's like, So we're all in melee anyway. Which again, you could argue is like bad raid design. And like, I'm not going to entirely disagree. I think that there are some elements of there I don't love. But for me, I think that making Hunter a melee range hybrid is pretty cool. Are all the server good servers pop-wise? Yeah, the 64-bit servers are pretty good. I would say I'm on Peregrine, which is the lowest population server. So there are, obviously, if you want to get to some of the higher populations, I would recommend one of the other ones. So I would recommend, I believe it's what, Glamdring is like the main server that people play on. That's like the big one. Yeah, Glamdring's like the big one. I don't play on that one. I play on Peregrine, but it looks good. So yeah, it's a depends on exactly what you're looking for. Peregrine has a raiding community, and we see lots of people coming and going. Like, we're always able to like easily recruit whenever we need extra people, or like to find extra people to fill and do other things for our raids. But yeah, like I said, I don't know about the experiences of people on Glamdring. We did have several players when the server like transfers first opened up for the 64-bit, where there were a couple people in our guild that were like, they wanted to try their hands at finding like bigger groups or bigger people to play with, and they went to Glamdring, and then after having wild quantities of no success, wild amounts of lack of success, they ended up coming back and wanting to rejoin the guild afterwards. So, oh, unrelated, I'm wearing the new Gondorian Knight outfit. It looks all right. It's not my favorite. I think it looks like pretty good. Oh, I don't like the visual. Hold on. Can I get rid of this? Whoop. There we go. It's like not bad. It's got like the tree of Gondor on the gloves, the shoulder. Like, it's a pretty snazzy looking armor set. I like the aura though. The weapon aura is pretty nice. It's got this kind of golden glow on it, and it's like you can see the tree like is actually in the glow. It's kind of sick. Unrelated. And then the actual armor. I will say, man, that is something that's disappointing, is I wish we didn't just get like recolors of the one outfit, but especially the yellow ones. Oh my god. The fact that all the yellow items are like literally yellow. It's like, oh, why do you do this? We got my kind of like Maladrim armor set. I like the Maladrim one. Yeah. This kind of stands out. This is the, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the Guardian armor set from Mirkwood, from Darn Armageddon. It's the Guardian Darn Armageddon set, but like dyed purple and on a lore master. It's not bad. It's a good set. Okay, time to go. Time to wade. Everyone's back. We took a quick break because one of our players has a routine thing they do at like 9 o'clock, which is unfortunate, but you know, never. It's good to like take breaks when you're doing prog anyway. That we don't like tunnel too hard. All right. Just waiting for some wolfies to come out. Okay, he canceled. Okay, good. I can debuff these guys. They take even more damage. Okay. Burning up. Healing. Let's move. Debuff Kulkorth. Make sure you're good. Stunning Bash. Tip is out. I'm going to absorb the distributed. My god. Okay, burning up. This is my turn. This is warding. Okay, we got it. Ooh, we're good. I gotcha. If you're wondering what's happening, there's a distributed arrow that comes out. And so instead of having everybody distribute the group, Stunning Bash. Instead of having everybody either distributed, they just send in me. Send in the clowns. Show out. And I just go here. Damn. He also got hunted. The hunt on top of taking the extra damage, like, is really, really tough. That's where this raid really gets you, is with the double whammies, in terms of, like, how you can handle somebody getting, like, 2 separate effects at the same time. So, like, somebody gets the arrow on them, and then they also get hunted. Zoe out. Good. Burning up. Oh, he's stunned. Okay, good. I can stun him again. Good, get him out of here. Well, out Strim. Good, that's me. I'm Strim. Block. Beep. Did I slow people? I think I slowed people. I don't think I got out soon enough. Thought I did. Damn. Yeah, this fight, there's a lot of chaos going on. There's so many different things happening at the same time. But it's okay. Like I said, I like the fact that, like, everything is in your control, where you always have, like, an element of, like, is it there are some people that can, you know, sometimes where it can feel like it can be a little unfair, where a bunch of stuff happens at the same time. But yeah, it's good. It's really good. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. There's a reason why I like this raid. Is like, there is a challenging element to it, and you get all of the gear from the tier 2. So the only reason to do the tier 3 is, like, really for bragging rights. Like, the gear isn't really that much better. That being said, there is an issue I do have with the raid, which is that the gear literally doesn't drop. Where out of the raid, you can get these, like, golden pieces that upgrade your gear, and they're really cool. I don't know how many clears I have of the raid, but I do know I've found 4 pieces so far since it came out. I have a lot of clears of the raid. Lots of tier 1s, lots of T2s. I've only gotten 4 armor pieces. Now, fortunately for me, because I've run the raid so much, I've gotten the tokens, I can buy all the armor pieces, but yeah. That was an experience and a half. Oh, also, if you're wondering why I don't have, like, the life bars showing, like, why you can't see my health, it's because in raids, all the bosses phase based on the health percentages, and so I find it easier to just see the percentage. Lotro doesn't have the ability to show percentage and the number, which is what my preferred version to see things is. It's because I get, like, perspective on how much we're doing. But, yeah. Because like at 90%, Cool Quartz summons the dogs, and then we have to damage the dogs down to 75% each, and then we have to damage Cool Quartz to 75. This is the pull? Yeah, this is it. For the record, we have beat this boss. We are like missing a person from the team currently, so we do have a sub today. That's okay. It's just more nice that those people like were able to sub in on such short notice, so it's like a really good thing. Okay. Go. I could probably be doing more things during that section there. Go block for pressure. Bring up. Stunning bash. Move. Burrow out. Wait. Was that the friggin' lion that got me? I didn't even notice. Damn it. That was me. I stood next to the lion. I should have moved away. I stunned it, and yet it was not okay. Actually somehow alive still, which is good. Hunt. Oh, she died instantly. Okay. I got this. Stunning bash. Oh my gosh. It was too late. He just instantly died. It's also the timing too. If he does the arrow and then the burning up, it's really easy to coordinate for. It's if he does the burning up and then the arrow. Oh my god, that's a bad burn. Oh my god. 130,000 damage. Oh geez. Oh Nelly. He like literally you saw the boss just swing over. Got the hit, and then back. Game is still active. Glad to see it. Oh, yeah, dude. Lord of the Rings Online is still very active. They recently, if you haven't heard any, like, big news, they did, like, a big server merge, because they got new server architecture. Yeah, it's been an interesting experience getting to play with like a whole bunch of people from different servers, and then also because there's just more people on, there's like more people playing like together at the same time. The raiding communities are all bigger, which is nice. There's fewer performance issues, which is nice. So they've been doing some like good upgrades on the back end, and also the story's just been recently pretty good for the game. So yeah, it's still pretty fun. I would say like the big parts that a lot of people tune into, which is like the community driven stuff, is also still big. There's tons and tons of community events. I personally don't do any of that. I'm more of like a gamer for game, less so gamer for community driven exciting festivals and events. But a lot of people do that. Which is very cool. Like tons of like a lot more people roleplay in this game than any game I've ever experienced, which is awesome. Like what, on Glamdring, one of the other servers, there's like a jazz fest going on. Glamdring's Jazzy Cats Blues Fest, Sunday, July 20th. The Blue Theater in Minas Tirith, starting at 2 p.m. server time. And there's a whole host of bands, dude. Look at this. I didn't even notice this, but what the heck? Yeah. Are you cats ready? Glamdring Jazzy Blues Fest, Sunday, July 20th, Blue Theater, Minas Tirith, starting at 2 p.m. And these are the different bands that are going to be playing in Minas Tirith. So we got the Alt Rock Band, Calabogie Sound, Great Willow Blues Band, Slammer Time. That's so wild. So I'm like, so like I said, there's still like a lot of community stuff. And a lot of people are like still very into Lord of the Rings Online. So yeah, I often have that happen to me with like less so games that people are playing, but more so just like you get distracted by algorithms where you kind of forget that certain things exist. I find that happens to me usually with like YouTube, where I will think to myself, man, I haven't seen that person post videos in forever. I wonder what happened to them. And then you look, and the answer is they have still been posting videos. The algorithm just didn't want to send it to you anymore because maybe you like didn't click on a video or 2 videos, and now it's gone forever. And then you have to like hard remember that that thing exists to be able to find it. But like that's okay. As it was like I was trying to learn a little bit more about like some speedrunning tricks, and so I was watching like Oats and Goats and Zenny and a few other people for Super Metroid, and so that's what all my feed was. And now if I go to my YouTube feed, like the top 100 videos, they wouldn't show up because I haven't watched their content in like 3 weeks, so it's just gone. So, to unsubscribe people to cut people's revenue. I don't know if it's to cut people's revenue. I don't know how much you know about the YouTube subscription service, but the YouTube algorithm, or not YouTube algorithm, subscriptions don't affect how much people get paid. Like subscriptions are unrelated. The reason why subscriptions are good is because it's good for marketing. So you can sell like a company on your service. So you can be like, hey, for a sponsorship, I have X number of subscribers. Therefore, you could do whatever. The problem is subscribers haven't been a part of it for a long time. It's all about watch time and engagement. And that's the metric they've been using for like 10 years. So if you go to something like Social Blade and you look at a YouTube channel, if you actually look at the metrics of the channel, you might be like, oh, this channel's in decline because their subscribers are going down. That number doesn't matter. You have to look at their total number of views, their views per video, and their trends and their viewer retention. That's all that matters. How many people are being served ads and for how long? Yeah, Social Blade is a website that literally lets you examine full details about someone's content. If you've never seen this website, it's like very unhealthy to look into, but Strimtom, can I look me up? Can I look Strimtom up? Strimtom. Oop. I literally am not coming up on Social Blade. Am I that unimportant? Hold on. What the heck? Okay, so on Twitch you can see it. There's like some details. But yeah, this website's like not working for me at all. Go to a computer for a year and running out of unhealthy things to look at. No, don't worry, you're not running out of unhealthy things to look at. But yeah, if you ever want to, it also gives you a letter grade next to like a content creator. Ah, perfect, thank you. So you can see your favorite content creator and be like, oh, they're seen as like a Z plus or whatever. But yeah, the metrics that really matter is viewer retention. Actually, that's pretty much the only metric that matters on YouTube is viewer retention. The more people that watch your video for longer, the more revenue you make. That's pretty much the name of the game. Okay. Okay. No, I didn't make it in time. Unfortunately, he lived. Oh, this is manageable. What? The puddle? Huh? Huh? Why was there a puddle right in the middle of the room? What the heck? I am so confused, dude. This is not good. This is not good. This is a bad pull. What happened here? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. If I spam click through people's videos, you can kill their ad revenue? No, it won't have any effect. It doesn't, there's no way to like negatively affect people's ad revenue. It's all positive. Basically, if you spam click through the video, it divides your view by the watch time by like one person. So you basically equate to 0 if you just spam click through a bunch of videos. But based on the way the math would work, the math would function. The only way to hurt them is to not watch and not click. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The only way to hurt somebody on a platform like YouTube is literally just to not watch them. Hey, what's up, Freeling Slyhand? How are you doing today? How is it going? For me tonight, it's raid night. So during each pull, I might be like a little bit less chat reading directly, but I will be attempting to talk and answer any questions. We are progressing on the current raid in the game, Temple of Utugabur, and it's going overall pretty good. We have completed, I want to say like 2 of the boss. We've beaten this boss a few times on tier 3, which is the highest tier, which is a pretty good feeling. I don't have my protection spell back. That's funny. Whoop. Dab out. Where's there dab go? There he is. Boop. Okay. Here we go. Burning up. So yeah, so if I get quiet during some of these parts. Oh my god. Wrath out. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Everybody is debuffed. Everybody is happy. Dropping a warding. Debuffing. Oh my god. Okay, we're killing Kulkorth. Basically, we have to alternate between the animals and the boss of the raid, Kulkorth. So we have to go between Kulkorth and his pets. And they all have interesting mechanics. Dab out. They all have interesting mechanics. Yep. Come on, go, get out of here. Bring up. Okay, thank you for coming in here. Show. Okay, debuff boss. Make sure he is debuffed. Watch Tamok. Okay, Tamok hunted. This is good. Gather up. Wrath out. Okay, split the damage. All is well. We're doing good. This is going well. Don't want to jinx it. Good. Burning up. gonna be honest, I absolutely love having access to Storm Lore. Being able to instantaneously stun something is so good. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Okay. Don't. Cash stunned. Mm-hmm. Stop. Stop. Hammer time. Stop casting your spells. Please, Wizard Cat. Stop casting your spells. Tamak. I literally can't do anything about that. Good, somebody else did. Okay, burning up. Group up. Temp out. Oh my god, is this a Giga burn? Oh my god. That was a bad burn, yeah. The friggin' Jackal got next to the boss for like a tiny second. Yeah. Yeah. The hunt came out. Yeah, the burn came out pretty much at exactly the same time at max range of Tamak. So like Tamak was like, he was just barely in the aura and then cast it at the right time. So the burn does normally 60,000 damage per second for 10 seconds. So it's 600,000 damage across everybody in the whole raid. So for us, I have 370,000. So with no healing, I'm going to die because I'm going to take 60,000. I'm just dead. Or 600,000. However, it's manageable because you can heal through it. We group up, everything is fine. However, with the Jackal, it doubles the damage of whoever he's next to. So if the Jackal is next to the boss, when the boss casts the burning up, it goes from like 60,000 to 120,000 damage a second, or 1.2 million that every single person is taking over 10 seconds, which is extremely difficult to manage, which is why everyone died. It was so good, and then boom. Anyway, now I'm actually going to read chat, so it was giga focused. Can't complain. My shared bank was not arriving, but came through after the devs did their magic this afternoon. Nice, glad to hear that. Right. Why are there lions in Middle Earth, Mr. Strim? Because there are lions. So yeah. We're going to level, the more confused I am why Bulwark is even a stat spread. That's because health is just not a very exciting stat right now. I don't know if there will ever be something that scales off of health or another way to use health, but yeah, health is just kind of the worst stat. They get damage over healing? Yeah, bubbles. So we have a Runekeeper, which is a bubble class, so they put bubbles over top. We have a Captain, which is a super high AoE heal class, and so they can hit the whole raid, which is very, very strong. As well as some like really good like snap defensive abilities. And then we have a Minstrel for like flex healing for a single target. So they can like really quickly pop somebody and snap them back up, as well as just general utility of playing a Minstrel character. Like the extra buffs that they bring. Also a lot of extra damage mitigation, which is nice. So like the burning up here is, yeah, mine's doing 70,000, I think. Now, also bear in mind, that is 70,000 like before mitigations. So my character is actually like mitigating quite a lot of damage. Because I have 42% mitigation, I think. Whoop. Oh, Tomahawk is immune? Oh, God. I didn't even notice we were burning. I was so focused on other stuff. That's entirely my bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Everybody died. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, temp hunted, it's fixed. Burrow out. He goes out. I split the damage. Hey, screw you, lion. No, go away. Literally just runs at me. I ain't dealing with this. Go back to the zoo, goddammit. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Amok is burn hunting somebody. Blue. Okay, no secondary. Good. Yeah, the stat squish also happened earlier, which is really funny. Hey, what's up, Takaloco? How you doing? Oh, that's unfortunate. Ion dab. Split. Nope. Stunned. Oh my god. I feel like I'm just constantly stunning everything. Which is good. But... Wrath out. Split the damage. Oh my god. I gotta fix that issue. It's like a mouse acceleration bug issue. Nice. Chilling good. Chilling is very good. Okay. Oh, hunt on me? Fuck you. Get away from me, wolf. Oh. Oh god. Bash. Stop. Okay. God, this lion can go straight to HE double hockey sticks. You know what I'm saying, guys? What a rude animal. Also, I don't think I had a debuff on Coolcorth. I'm going to be honest with you. I think I kind of let it slip because I was focusing on so much other stuff. That's on me entirely. Oh god. Bobo hunted. I got that. Out Celerin. I don't even know where Celerin is. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, he's right in the middle. Okay, perfect. On Tomahawk. Yeah. So I actually like the tier 3 high better because there's no adaptability, so you can continually stun them, which is good. So we out. Hey, buddy. This is a good game to get into. I'm sort of a small fan of the Lord of the Rings. Sorry, I will be more responsive when we're in between the wipes. So don't worry, we're wiping a lot, so it's not like it's gonna take a long time. There's just a level of intensity where I'm like, oh god. Follow the dab. Okay, we are good. Not for long. Oh, my hope went away. I got it. God, can't see anything. Walking over here. Block. Bobo down. Stunning this guy. Okay, we're good. Trim out. Take a hit. Distributed. I'm just gonna eat it because I'm a god. God gamer man Strimtom. Okay, get. Okay. He should be coming. Yeah. Okay, it's safe. We have 2 tanks. Just 2. We're just like, we're just stabilizing here, so that's why you might notice Bash is in a bad spot, which is next to Cool Quartz right now, which is where we don't want him. Wrath out. Okay, we're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brawler and Bear. Bash Mezd. Ooh, Strim out. That's me. I'm Strim. Distributed. Sucker. Boop. Just eat it. Watching Gulgorth. Oh. Block. Okay, we're good. I feel like I have a lot going on, but I don't know, it's not too bad. There's like sometimes where I get a little overwhelmed and distracted, but for the most part, it's not too bad. Bash stunned. Whoa, whoa. Get the hell away from me. I unfortunately could not get to Wrath in time. Burning up. Dropping warding. Because we are down a healer. We lost a tank. That's not good. And we lost a DPS, and everything is together. And I don't know what is happening, but I think this is not good for us. I don't think we have a double res on our captain. I don't know how the tank died. And we lost to the tank. Every man for himself. I'm out. See ya. Oh my god. Anyway. Sorry, I missed some of your questions, Takaloco. Is this going to get into? So my answer to that question is, if you like the Lord of the Rings Online story, like if you're a big story guy, you love the books, you're a big fan of maybe the books, the movies, hell, maybe you were out here and you're like, you know what? I didn't think Rings of Power was that bad. You know what? You might enjoy the Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings is the most faithful video game adaptation of the story. Basically, if it happened in the Lord of the Rings, if it's something that Tolkien wrote, it is that way in the game. Full stop. It is that way. There's actually a guy, Corey Olsen, who is like a guy that actually like teaches people about the Lord of the Rings. Calls himself the Tolkien professor. Like he actually teaches like real like school classes, which is like university classes about the Tolkien and his writings. He often uses Lord of the Rings Online as a demonstrative tool because it's so accurate to the text of like so many little minor details. I remember I was tuning into a live stream that he did where he was like going over how a tiny detail that they added in the game is that inside of Éomer's house in Edoras, you can actually see that there's like a couple like gnomes that are on like some shelves, like some like gnome figurines. Because Éomer had a tenuous relationship with like dwarves and didn't think much of them in his interactions with Gimli, which is noted by the fact that he actually has like basically like objects that represent the dwarves in his home, as like again like objects, and he doesn't think much of them. Again, it was something where I'm like, I would never think about this because this is not me, but this is very obvious that somebody read the text, interpreted this, and put something in the game that would be representative of the character. So like I said, they do an incredible amount of detail and work into making the game as accurate and lore accurate as possible. Also, it's an MMO like World of Warcraft. So if you're like, yeah, I played WoW a couple times and it was all right. Well, Lord of the Rings is just like that. It's, you know, the overall out there questing experience is pretty much just like WoW. Go around, talk to guys, get quests. But the story, the detail, the lore, and everything that goes into it is extremely accurate to the text. The only exception is if Tolkien mentioned something but didn't give enough specific details, they fill in the gaps. So, as an example, Tolkien writes about the nameless horrors found in the depths of Moria. So the developers of this game, when we went to Moria, were like, oh, nameless horrors, no problem. They're called the Nameless, and they just made some nightmare shit. And they put it in the bottom of Moria. Because it is accurate. They are the Nameless. They are nameless horrors. But are they exactly maybe what Tolkien would have wanted? It's hard to say. But it's not technically against the story because it fits within the bounds of what's there. So like I said, if you're a big lore guy, you'll probably have some fun with it. Another game, to be honest. Just like Mez, because I started WoW where terminology like that wasn't used. They definitely use Mez in WoW. Although in World of Warcraft, they usually just say CC. If you spend a lot of time around World of Warcraft people, they'll be like, oh, we need CC, or you need a CC class, or CC this, as opposed to Mez. Because CC refers to crowd control. And there are multiple different types of crowd control. So like there's a stun, there's a knockdown, there's a short-term stun that breaks on damage taken, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So the way that we differentiate that here is that Mez is a effect on a target that is broken by damage. So if you Mez a target, then that means that target is not going to do anything, but if you hit them, it breaks. A stun is they are stunned. They cannot do anything, regardless of whatever actions they wish to take. They now cannot take those actions. Where's Kulkorth? Zoe out? Where is Zoe? Okay, we're good. So that's kind of the differentiation, where it's Mez is mesmerized. They are mesmerized. They are not stunned. They're just currently a little distracted. Yeah, Mez is used in a lot of other games. I don't know if it does come directly from EverQuest. There is a spell in EverQuest called Mesmerize, I believe. Oh, he healed. He healed back up. Okay, I'm glad I was able to answer your question, Takalogo. Apologize that when we're in between pulls, I am like a little bit less chatty. I would like to be able to read more chat, but I'm very much trying to make sure we don't wipe the raid. And I'm trying my hardest. Also, for the record, this is the this is the highest difficulty available in the game. So that was such bad timing on my part. I don't know what I was doing there. Horrible timing on that use of that ability. So if you're like, wow, this looks like crazy intense, it is the hardest stuff you can do. So if you're like, is this something I'm gonna have to experience all the time? No. This is the optional. We are choosing to do this. This doesn't even drop special loot. We're just doing it because you get a title, man. It's all about, you know, that street cred. Okay, it's fine. So I can see other questions in chat. I will get to them. Is this a bad burn? No, it's actually okay. It didn't actually burn. Burn was canceled. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why is Bash going here? Why did he do that? Right when I cast the spell. Oh, hey. Fuck you, dog. Critical bleed? Yeah, whatever. Where is Show? He is here. Catch up to Show. Split the damage. Okay, run to Mock. Burning up. I am so giga dead. Okay, I'm not dead. Okay. We have some raises. It's not all over. It's not over. We're fine. Only 2 people are down. Oh god. Ooh. I'm dead. It's over. Okay. Catching up on questions. The Bobsta. How long do you think it would take from Moria, 50s I think, to present content living the story, but I burned out hard after leveling up in Moria? Yeah. I would give yourself, if you're playing like a good like 3 hours a day, I pretty much think of each expansion. If you want to like do all the quests and like really dig into the story, you're looking at like probably 40 hours an expansion cycle is a good way to think about it. If you're like going through digging in for the story, a good 40 hours per expansion cycle. So for example, that's like a good 40 hours to go from 60 to like 75, and then 40 hours for 75 to 85, and then 85 to 95, and then 95 to 105, and 105 to 115, and then 115 to 120 is kind of a weird range because you could probably just like start Minas Morgul at like 117, but like 115 to like 130, and then 130 to 140, 140 to 150. You're looking at like 40 hours for each individual gap if you're straight following the story. If you want to just hella grind, there's ways to hella grind faster. You can like, there's ways to cheaty peaty level up by doing like a lot of repeatable content. They added a piece of content in the game called missions, and there are several free missions. Missions are basically content that levels with you, so it is just your level whenever you do it, and it gives you a pretty good amount of experience. Additionally, when you do them, you get special currencies that let you buy gear appropriate for your level. So instead of actually like playing through all the zones and like doing the story, if you're like me, where you have every single character because you've been playing this game since the beta, and if I make a new one, maybe I don't want to do the whole story again, there's like faster ways you can do it using like the mission system and what have you. So there are other ways to do that. So it really depends on what it is you are looking to gather. Also, Tamok is hunting somebody. That sucks already. Oh god. That's me. That was way too early, so I'm gonna eat this. This sucks. Oh, okay, good, I didn't die. Nice. I have no idea how I didn't die. And then there was a question about like what are the different classes in the game. So Lord of the Rings Online is a very, very martial game, right? It's much like the actual like source material. There isn't like a lot of like big overt magic and displays of magic in the world of Lord of the Rings Online. Dab out. So what I mean by that is in like World of Warcraft, if you play that game, there's like Warlock, there's Mage, there's characters that just like literally cast wicked wizard spells, you know, that's what they do. But in Lord of the Rings, like look at the Fellowship. You got like Boromir, a sword guy, Faramir, a sword guy, Aragorn, a sword guy, Legolas, a bow guy who's also a sword guy. So the game is designed with that in mind, that it is supposed to be a like very, very martial experience. So that's pretty much most of the character classes. That doesn't mean they aren't interesting. They are, in my opinion, but they are all martial. So keep that in mind when you're making your decision what you want to play. You've got like the Guardian, which is kind of like your more heavy armor tank type class. You got the Champion, which is like dual wielding and two-handed fighting and getting in there doing like lots of damage and stuff like that. Kind of like more of like a bloodlust sort of thing. Stream out. I used that at the wrong time again. I might die. Is there somebody next to me? Bobo, you're splitting. Thanks. So it's a lot of martial classes, but they do a good job of making them all feel different. The way that they do that is because there's like no magic, there's no healing magic like you would get in your traditional MMORPG, where you're like, you know, like, oh, if I'm playing WoW, like a priest heals, where they literally just like wave their fingers around, and then your blood goes back in your body, or however they decide to make that as per the story. In Lord of the Rings, they don't do that. Instead, you don't have health. You have morale. Oh my god. I can't fix this, but I want to.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yeah, instead of having health, you have morale. The goal of the morale system is that it means that they can kind of fudge away that you take a bunch of damage, because when you die, you don't die. There's no resurrecting in Lord of the Rings. Instead, you get to retreat because you're out of morale, and then you have to return to fight another day. So it's kind of like a way they get around the whole system. But as a result, the healer classes are also quite interesting. You've got like the captain. How do they heal? They literally stand in the front lines and they melee enemies. So they get up in people's faces, they melee people, and you can like have inspiring strikes, you can do rallying cries, you can drop down a banner which raises people's morale. So like there's a lot of like really cool theming stuff. Same thing with minstrels. Minstrels are healers because minstrels, you know, they raise the spirits. They get up in your face and they sing you a song to like inspire you to do better. So they kind of keep things like low magic in that way. Now, with that being said, there are 2 magic adjacent classes. Obviously, I'm playing one of them because I'm playing the Lore Master, which is a magic type class. Oh, Strimfarno's got to get out. It's basically based off of Gandalf. You're not quite a wizard. The idea behind the Lore Master is instead that you like know secrets about the world. So kind of like old school magic, where the magic comes from knowing something's like true name, as an example, where it's not about like raw magical power. It's that you access magic again by knowing secrets about the universe and how things work. And so by knowing something's true name, you have power over it, things like that. So like as a Lore Master, you learn like the ability to talk to animals. Oh, did he make it? Nice. Okay, we're not all dead. Hold on. Hold. We might all be dead. Hold on. So yeah, so there's some cool stuff. Overall, I would say that all of the classes are good, and they are fun, depending on what your play pattern is. You just might have a different affinity or desire to play one versus the other. Oh god. Oh, that's another death. Goddamn. Butts suck. Yeah, 100%. Okay, catching up on chat. Crit DDO, Metro North, like shit show upgrades, $40 the game. Yep, I get that. Used to play WoW back in 2017. Stopped playing because of internet. That's cool. Now I got Starlink. Hell yeah, play in the middle of nowhere. You're in the middle of the desert. Don't worry about it. Nevada desert, you still play video games. Looks like DDO on LSD. Lotro is kind of cool. Again, very martial. Get anxiety picking up another massive game. It is a big game, but like I said, mostly if you like the story, you'll get into it. Catching up on chat. D&D class, the Warlord, who healed via inspiration. I like the Warlord. Yeah, the Warlord's really cool. I'm a big fan of how the Warlord is kind of designed. Which class spends all the time smoking pipe leaf with the hobbits? The Lore Master. That's how you raise the dead. Lore Master gets an ability called Back from the Brink, where you literally smoke some pipe weed and you blow a smoke ring and somebody gets up. So that's great. Berserk healer in Guild Wars 2 is my favorite healer. They just shout at you. Yeah, Guild Wars 2, He goes full Indian cheerleader in LSD straight goth mode and banishes things from existence. So yeah. If you like playing a tank, there are several different types of tank characters. So the most straightforward one that are martial, you have like Guardian, which is literally the most straightforward tank. It is also the easiest one to play. They wear a big shield. They taunt things. It is exactly what you think of when you think of tank. It's like, boom, sword and shield, you tank stuff. But then you have all the other tanks. You have bear tanks. Bears are tanks. They have like a rage meter instead of a mana bar where they build their rage up. Kind of like Rage from World of Warcraft, except Wrath is a little bit different in how they build and spend it, where it's not necessarily from attack or being attacked or being hit. So you kind of have to stance where you go in and out of bear form because they're Bjornings, so they can shapeshift. You have champions who are the most offensive tanks, where they deal a lot of damage while they tank. And they tank with a two-handed weapon, so they're kind of like damage tanks. You have brawlers, they like block with their fists. And they are really good at single target tanks. They're very good at blocking single target damage. They're really bad at holding lots of monsters, so they kind of struggle with that one. So that's kind of a little bit more complicated. But for single target, there's like no better tank. You have captain tanks who are like big AoE heal, like they're like healer supports. So like pretty much like tanks that also heal on the side with a lot of their AoE healing and stuff, which makes them very, very cool. And they have a lot of good utility. They have a lot of like external cooldowns for, they have a lot of like external cooldowns for like other tanks. And then you have wardens. And Warden is the unique class to Lord of the Rings. No other game has a class like Warden. Warden plays like Street Fighter. So you know how I have my action bar down here with all of my spells that I'm currently casting in combat? Yeah, Warden gives you 3 buttons. You have green, red, and blue, or green, red, and yellow. Okay, that's it. And all your spells are based on combos. So if you want to use a taunt, if you want to use a heal, if you want to do whatever, you got to rev up the combo, break out the smash box and start like hitting the combo pieces and going off. They attack very quick. So if you have arthritis like I do, you know, maybe it's time to hang up the Warden coat like I did a couple expansions ago, because I was playing a lot of Warden and I would like walk away from my computer with super massive hand pain. Because I'd be like, oh, I can't do this anymore. But there's no other game that has that. So if that is something that you personally find interesting, then Warden, man. I can definitely recommend the Warden. So those are your tank characters. If you played DPS Warrior, did you play Arms Warrior or Fury? Arms or Fury? I couldn't get there in time. Oh, this is not good. He's knocked down. Oh god, please. Oh, did it kill him again? Oh my god, he got resurrected and then he got eaten by a friggin' jackal and then he got eaten a second time? Oh my god. Burning up. Poor guy. Wrath out. Whee! I'm here. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Having a good time. Hitting a jackal with some lightning. But I'm like losing my mind after so many pulls on this boss in a row. Oh, that needs to get stunned. So we out? Hmm? Estonian Lords of Sudden Divinity? What? The basic level, there's only a couple combos. Yeah, the entire... you don't have skills. Oh god. Oh god. So it's like Warden is very, very different. Like I know some characters, some like classes will have like combo systems, or like some games will have combo systems on their classes. The Warden is entirely combo. You basically have to buy like an engagement ring to your combos, and like It's kind of like the most important thing you can do as a warden. You got to show respect, really commit. Well, he's dead, so that's not good. We're all dead. Well, okay, I got the Tamok. I stunned it. Oh no. Oh no. Was it a song for this raid? That's right. Me. Yeah, I'm over here. No, the raid's over. Get out of here. You can't hit me. You know what? Screw you. Boom. Will of the council. What are you gonna do? Kills me anyway. I knew I could have blocked it with a Sign of Power CLNs, but Wisdom of the Council has a 50% damage chance to negate 85% damage. So I was just going for the 50% because it was fun and we already wiped. Oh my god. Martial Arms, Fury is consistently better, yeah. Fury? Oh man, I never got into Fury. I was always an Arms Warrior. When I played... Actually, to be fair, when I played WoW, it was Pandaria that I played Warrior the most because of... what do they call it? The one where you like hit with a shield? What was that called? It wasn't Vanguard. It was... what was the name of that Warrior spec? That was the best spec ever. Where it turned shield block into shield smash and you basically got to fight. Yeah, it was Prot Warrior, but there was like a name for it. Gladiator, that's it, Gladiator. Oh, bro, Gladiator was so good. But yeah, oh, what are the mechanics of this fight? Okay, so there's a lot going on. I'll do my best to explain it. So basically, in this room, you've got Cool Korth. Cool Korth is just a big meatball, and he has a couple attacks. He has only... As far as that I have to deal with is 2 attacks. He has one where he calls out a person's name, and then he, when he calls out your name, he is going to shoot 2 arrows at you. The first arrow is a slow, AoE slow, and the second arrow is a distributed damage. If you don't distribute the damage, you probably die, and you drop a puddle under your feet, so you have to distribute the damage. However, if you distribute the slow, it causes a problem where everybody becomes slowed. And that is in contrast with his second ability called Burning Up. Burning Up causes everyone to start burning for a huge percentage of their health as damage. And with no healing, everyone will die to this effect. However, what we do is we group up, we heal so we stay alive, and then when the effect is over, when it's done, it drops a fire puddle under everyone's feet. So the fire puddle drops, you have about a second of delay before it deals damage, so you get out of it. So what happens is we all ignite, we collect on this wall here, and then it drops the puddle and we get out. But if you get targeted by the arrow, and you are in the group, if you get slowed, everyone dies to the fire. So it's important that whoever gets targeted with the arrow has to get out of group. And then for the distributed, we have to make it so that you have to distribute the damage. As Lore Master, it's my job to jump in with that person so that we split the damage 50-50, because I get an ability called Sign of Power See All Ends, which for only 3 seconds reduces all damage by 55% that I take. So it's really easy for me to split the damage with everybody because I just have to watch the cast bar, and when it's about to finish casting, I just pop the button, split the damage, easy peasy, we all go on our way. But while that is happening, you have the 2 animals, the lion and the jackal. The lion is a defensive animal. While the lion is around anything, that thing takes 80% less damage. So it's an 80% damage shield. So it's very important to keep the lion away from whatever we're DPSing. The jackal doubles the damage of whatever it's next to. So if the jackal is next to the boss does double damage, which means if the boss uses the burning up effect where we all ignite, it does double. Remember I said we all die if we don't get healed from the regular one? If it's doubled, we all die even if we get healed. So it's very important that the jackal is basically never next to this guy. It's extremely important. However, the 2 animals both hunt on their own. Number 1, the jackal will literally pick somebody as a hunted target, so an eyeball will appear above their head. It will go to them, and it will just kill them. So when that happens, you have to stop the jackal and prevent it from doing that. Stun them, do whatever. With the lion, it doesn't actually put a mark, but it will chase somebody. When the lion chases somebody and gets to them, if they stand next to the lion for too long, it puts a bleed on them that does 600,000 damage every 2 seconds. And I don't have 600,000. I don't have that much health, you know. I only have 300,000. So that's my whole health bar every 2 seconds. More than that. So yeah, it's a little rough. And then also the lion has a separate effect where if after he does that, he will stay where he is, and then he does a deafening roar, which is AoE damage to the whole raid, and it's a pretty big hit. The reason why all of this stacks up at the same time is because the animals hunt randomly, basically. If the Jackal hunts a melee DPS when we're fighting the boss, the Jackal runs to the boss. And then if the boss uses one of his AoEs, it kills everybody in the raid. So you have to be able to move out on a moment's notice. If we're burning and we're all standing together and the boss is targeting somebody with an arrow to slow them, if they don't get out of the group, we're all going to die. So they have to get out of the group. Also, you can have the double whammy. If the fire goes off, so we all have to group up, but then one person gets targeted by the arrow, so they have to get out, and then the Jackal hunts that person, they're just dead. Like, we can't do anything about it because it's like a big wombo combo unless you're like really fast on the trigger of like, stop the Jackal, do this, blah 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 blah. So it ends up being just like a whole whirlwind of things going on, but it's all controllable. You can stun the pets, so you can stun all of the animals, so that's fine. And the boss himself doesn't hit terribly hard. The other mechanic that the tanks have to deal with is that the Jackal has an armor rend, where the armor rend basically makes you take more damage and from the animals, and Kulkorth has a armor rend that makes you take more damage from him. So the tanks have to swap. You can't hold on to the Jackal and Kulkorth the whole time. They actually have to swap them back and forth. And because they have to swap them back and forth, that means they're always moving across the room, so there's always a chance that he casts his spell. But also, because you have to swap them back and forth, you have to control the lion, because the lion has to be away from whatever you're DPSing. So you always have to be moving the lion at the same time back and forth, depending on what's happening, which is where it gets a little bit more complicated. And you might think, oh, well, why don't you just bring a third tank and then just separate all three of them? You can do that, but the lion and the Jackal are going to be running everywhere anyway. So realistically, you're just kind of losing DPS time if you try to have all three, because you can't just keep them all in one place. The only person you can keep in one place is Kulkorth. And the other mechanic Kulkorth has is he has a puddle that he puts on the ground, and it basically does horrifically high damage if you stand in it. And if he is standing in the puddle, he does extra damage. So it's whoever is tanking Kulkorth has to both not stand in Kulkorth's puddle and also move the boss so that he's not standing in the puddle. And then the other unfortunate part is that the front of the room here, if any of the bosses basically get within this far of the door, like where I'm standing, if any of them get to here, it's an instant raid wipe, or not raid wipe, it's a reset. So because the fight resets, if any of them get towards the door, you really only have like this amount of space, like you have this side, you have like this corner, and then this whole back side of the room here to work with. But this like little front section you can't really use, which is really unfortunate, because sometimes you might have a situation where, like, you know, the tank is standing here, there's a puddle here, they decide to move to this side, so they move over here, and then the boss decides to shoot somebody, so that person who's like a melee, they're meleeing, so they go, oh, I gotta get to a corner to get away from everybody, so because I don't want to hit everybody with the distributed, they come into the corner here, and then the Jackal says, hey, I'm gonna kill that guy. So the Jackal runs in here, the boss is standing right here, and they can't just move him around easily, because even if they move him on the other side of the big puddle to get away from the Jackal through the damage, he has to run through the puddle so he gets a damage buff. So there's like a lot of different pieces going on, but there's no enrage timer and there's no stacking buff. So you can, if you want, you can make this fight take 20 minutes or 30 minutes if you really want to go slow and gradual and take your time. And so for me, that's one of the reasons why I like the fight. It's just skill and execution and a lot of patience and good communication and being able to handle things on the fly. But yeah, that was a good time. Even though we didn't beat the raid, like for me, getting good attempts, getting better, trying this sort of stuff, that's the reason why I've always enjoyed prog raiding. It's a good time. It's good to be able to like really hammer it home. What if it takes 7 hours? Yeah, you bring 6 healers and 5 tanks and 1 DPS. Honestly, you could probably do that. You could bring all tanks if you wanted. With random group, this was my raid group. This is my kinship. We've beaten the raid on tier 2 multiple times, and now we're progging on tier 3. So, we're trying. This raid is also very hard, by the way. This is a very hard raid. We have beaten the other raid, Makta Corbo, on tier 5, the hardest difficulty. And so we've been doing that every other week. And so that's been fun. So I got all my Mock de Corbeau special looties. I got my golden cloak. I got my golden sword. So I got all my specialty loot. So it's been fun to do that. But yeah, now we're working on the new raid. And we've never been like a top tier raiding guild. We're more of like a we dabble is a good way to describe it. We dabble. So the fact that we beat Mock de Corbeau tier 5 was really satisfying once we got it nailed down. Man, the attempts week after week after week were just like, were you just slamming your face in? It was a lot. You know when it's being released? Yeah, it says on the website. DDO Chill of Ravenloft. The Chill of Ravenloft. Available August 2025. In the event of delay, you will receive the expansion no later than September 5th. So yeah, August 2025. Also, if you're like, oh man, but what if I want to take a day off work to play DDO and do it on that? Don't worry about it. The reason why I say that is because DDO, like, always has some type of problem on launch day. It was like the same people where they did the server transfer stuff, where they're like, hey, by the way, we're like having the server transfer and we're going to start the transfers on Tuesday. And then they didn't end up doing it until like Thursday. But there were people posting on the forums being like, I took a day off of work for this. And it's like, you took a day off work for server transfers? Got him again. They got him with the SSG Classic of, yeah, it's not ready. To be fair, like, there are a lot of games that like work fairly well on launch, or at least like are like pretty functional on launch. SSG products notwithstanding, they usually come down the day they go up. Usually. So yeah. But yeah, here. If there's anyone still looking that want to know about the different classes, I'll give you a quick detour tour. Raid boss against a boss named Lag. That would be kind of cool. Oh, this is an older school game, so the classes are restricted by your race, so not all races can be all classes. So, for example, I'm still logging out, apparently. So, like, when you make a character, you have, like, all the different races that exist, but, like, if I want to play a captain, like, I can't play a Hobbit captain, for example, because a captain is like a leader and frontline battlefield, and Hobbit, they're not doing that, you know? So you can't play as a Hobbit. So you have the base races, you have the race of man, dwarf, oh my god, the loading, Hobbit, and elf, and these are the base races that the game launched with. And then you had the auxiliary races they added, Bjorning. Bjornings can literally only be Bjornings, obviously. And no one else can be Bjornings because it's like a descendant. They're like descendants of Bjorn, so you can't be anything else. And then you have the auxiliary races, so that they added high elves with the Mordor expansion, which are elves that your character basically got knocked out at the end of the Second Age and healed in Elrond's house from a Morgul wound, and afterwards you like get woken up. And he's like, hey, I know we're going to send you back to the Undying Lands, but god damn it, Sauron is back. And your character's like, all right, I'm going back to Mordor, baby. So you get to suit up and do that again. You have the Stout Axe Dwarves, which were added in the Minas Morgul expansion. Or am I getting that backwards? No, I'm not getting that backwards. Stout Axes were added in the Minas Morgul, and they are dwarves who escaped from Mordor. So they are Mordor characters who... They're dwarves who were like in servitude to Sauron, and so you escape. They actually split into two factions. There's one faction of dwarves, the Stout Axes, who leave, and there's a separate faction of Stout Axes. I believe they're the Fire Brands or something like that, and they actually return to Mordor and attempt to claim power after the death of Sauron. So it's a thing. And then you have the newest addition, the River Hobbits. They're hobbits from the Bjorning lands, so they actually like live up in the Misty Mountains, and they have access to all of the classes, and I think they look pretty ugly, so I'm not a big fan. But you can be all the races if you want, but I think they look gross.
Hello, Strim.
Hey, what's up?
Here. I heard
Brain.
from Christ he missed that SSG will be reimbursing players for any PTO they had to take. I couldn't hear the rest of his comments because I had to expeditiously throw my headphone across the room and jump out of my 20th story I have Sauron.
Yeah, happens. That makes sense. That's what I would do too. Yeah, in fact, SSG is giving back for PTO. Just make sure you make a forum post about it. They'll definitely take care of that for you. But yeah, then you have the different character classes: burglar, stealth class, DPS class. By the way, every class is useful is good to level with and good at endgame, so they're all good. Burglar is a stealth class. They do either debuffing or mostly single target DPS. Actually, Redbergs are monsters at AoE DPS, but that's wild. Brawlers, they either punch good and do damage, or they punch good and take damage. Great tanks almost never use this DPS. They're like probably like 20% under the other classes. So you don't often see them at endgame as DPS, but you can bring it to like low level content. Like if you're doing tier 2s, you can bring a brawler. If you're not doing the hard brawler is fine to DPS with. Captain, which I don't have access to here, as I talked about, is a support character that have heals, support DPS, or tank, and they're all about like raising morale and stuff. Very thematic. One of my favorite healers, they attack things to heal. So instead of targeting an ally and then healing them, you target an enemy and poke them with a sword, and then people's health go up. Very cool. It's got a lot of smart healing and some good stuff. You have Champion, which is melee guy. They do AoE melee, they do single target melee, they two-hand, they dual wield. They're good as hell. Also, if you download this game and you're like, man, these characters look cool, but I really wish I could watch some like arcane video about them from like the mid 2000s to give me some information about the character. There's a little play movie button in the bottom right corner that I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can't really see it, it's behind my camera. But if you click the play movie button.
The champion is the consummate warrior, unrelenting in battle. His fervor allows him to make increasingly powerful attacks, dealing great damage quickly and efficiently.
That's right. You get to watch the old school original video recording they had in 2007 when they launched this game. It's awesome. Big fan. Guardian, that picture literally says it all. Guardians have a tank line and a DPS line. They are arguably they're the easiest tank to play, but they're also one of the best tanks to play, so don't let that be fooled. There is a lot of min-maxing with Guardian, but like the floor of Guardian is pretty low. Like anybody can get on a Guardian. Most of their buttons draw aggro, most of their buttons say don't die for 10 seconds. So like it's not too bad, but there is a lot of optimization and min-maxing with Guardian, and there's some really crazy stuff. Like a really high level Guardian, you can tell the difference. Like there's a lot going on there. And they're also a DPS. They are actually a good DPS. The thing is, most people just don't play Guardians as DPS. It's not that they aren't good, it's that people just don't play them. The majority of people that own Guardians are usually using the Guardians to tank. They don't play the DPS line. They are useful. You can find clears of that boss fight that I was doing tonight with people running red Guardians, like the damage Guardian. So like they are good. Hunter. I'm not gonna explain this one. That's it. This is what you get. You get bow guy. You wanna play Hunter? You get bow guy. That's it. They run fast. They can teleport anywhere in the world, and they're a bow guy. They're the only bow guy in the game. It's Hunter. They don't get a pet. Lore Master. Gandalf Light. For whatever reason, you get the ability. One of the cool things about this character is it's got a DPS line, a pet line that's like a support DPS line, and a crowd control line that's one of the best crowd controls in the game. That's what I was playing tonight. Very versatile, can do a lot of stuff. I would argue it's the best class right now in terms of like the balance scaling. It is currently the best and most used class. You'll usually have one or even two lore masters in every group, sometimes three. Lore master, very, very good right now. Also, at level 45, you get the ability to level 50, because Gandalf did it in the movie, you get the ability to dual wield sword and staff. Again, because Gandalf did in the movie. Because in Minas Tirith, he goes staff, sword, and starts getting orcs. And then they were like, yeah, man, let's do it. So you get it. Mariner, boat guy. Mariners are boat people. You remember playing Tony Hawk in like 1998 on your Nintendo 64, and you were trying to grind, and they had the little balance bar? That's Mariner. All of your skills either make you move more aft or more aft or more to the fore, and as a result, you have to kind of keep your character balanced as you're using your abilities. So it's kind of like a balancing act as you're using attacks that make you move forward or make you move back, basically, in combat. And yeah, it's pretty cool. They have a damage line that is very powerful and useful in endgame raids. They have a buffing line that is comparable to the Captain and Lore Master that is used in endgame raids and is very good. And then they have a debuffing line that actually has some of the best numbers. It's just clunky and bad. So they're going to buff it at some point, probably. Like, I see this in the future for the Mariner, for the debuffing line. You can play it. It does work. Just people don't, because it's like twice the work of a Lore Master or a Burglar, and most of the time it's worse. So people don't play it. But soon, I think they're going to declunkify it in a bit. Minstrel. Minstrel is the classic healer in the game. They're a healer and a DPS. Those are the only two specs that they have. They can heal people through song, and they're very powerful healers. Good single target, good AoE, and they have a lot of buffs on the side to like increase people's stats by singing songs. And then when you go damage, they are like gods of destruction, raining down death upon all of their foes. They are one of the most potent DPS classes, arguably, like right now, one of the highest. They are useful in every single raid group. They have they get to keep all of those buffs while they're DPSing, and holy moly, they're like a nuclear bomb, basically. However, to play it at the highest level, you better have really good joint structures, because if you don't have good joints, the carpal tunnel will be coming for you. It's a lot of button mashing. But man, even without that, by the way, if you're just like, oh, I need a character to play, Minstrel is one of the best solo characters because they can heal themselves really easily. And they have extremely high range damage. So they're great for solo leveling. You can sprint across a landscape like it's nothing and just like rip things apart. Very, very powerful, extremely good solo character. The top two solo characters are Minstrel and Hunter. If you're thinking about solos, they can both basically do anything. Minstrel is a stronger solo than Hunter, but Hunter does get the teleports, which is convenient. Then you have Runekeeper. So they sold Lord of the Rings Online as being like very, very, very true to the book. And the story of the game was true to the book, and the character classes were very, very true to the book. And when the Moria expansion came out, we got 2 new classes. 1 expansion, 2 classes. I don't know what they were thinking, but they somehow, like 15 months after the game came out, added Warden and Runekeeper. Warden is a martial class. It is, as I said, it's the combo thing, where you have your 3-button combos, and you're mashing them to build out your skills. It's really cool, it's really unique, and it is also very powerful. Extremely high DPS, very, very versatile, has like, can flip between melee and ranged easily without losing too much damage. It's not the best tank, mostly because it takes more work, so people generally don't play them, but amazing class, fun to play, fantastic. If you're looking for something to play, Wardens are awesome, really good characters. And they fit. They're just kind of skirmishers. They're like kind of like your more defensive linemen, like people that would fight in like a phalanx sort of thing. They got like the hole in the shield so you can put the spear through. Very cool themed. Runekeepers, they kind of just were like, yeah, so they read the runes, and then by reading the runes, they like interpret them, and they use them to kind of tell prophecies about the future that then come true. Which is to say, they just want an excuse to have a character that could shoot lightning out of their hands. So it's very well themed. If you play as the different characters, the thunder or the lightning version of the Runekeeper, there is all about like a conversational argument. They got like ceaseless argument, epic conclusion, was it like thunderous words. So it's all about like a storm of language coming down upon somebody, drowning them out in an argument, but it's manifested as lightning. And then you have the fire side of the things, which is all about literally like burning your enemy with words. So they have like a scathing mockery is a skill. I think all the rest of them are actually just like damagely named skills. There's scathing mockery, and rid of fire doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it shoots fire. It looks cool as fuck. Don't worry about it. And then fiery ridicule. Yeah, that's it. So it's all about that. And then they have the healing, and the healing actually does make sense. Where basically you're giving people glimpses into their own future and the future that is yet to come. and it inspires people and gives them more morale, then brings them back. So you have like Prelude to Hope, Mending Verse sort of thing, kind of like similar to the Minstrel, in terms of just like telling stories to revive people. Their unique mechanic as a healer is, unlike all these other healers, like Minstrel and Captain and Bjorning, which is also a healer. I didn't even talk about Bjorning. All of those characters have a button where you press it and it revives somebody. The Runekeeper doesn't. They have Do Not Fall this day. Do Not Fall is you place a buff on somebody, and then if they die, they get resurrected. So you as a Runekeeper get rewarded for paying attention to what happens. The cool thing about this is this also applies to regular, like DPS Runekeepers. They also get this. So if you're a DPS Runekeeper and you notice that someone's about to die, you can slam them with a Do Not Fall, and then they can get resurrected. So even as a DPS, you're bringing a raise to the group. Runekeepers, Fire Runekeepers are one of the highest DPSs. They're essential in any raid group. I don't even know if anybody's cleared any of the top raids without a Fire RK. There's pretty much one in every group right now because they have insane debuffs and really good AoE damage. And Lightning RK is really cool, insanely fun to level with, and is just like probably, again, like 20% behind, just like Brawler. It's just a little bit lower DPS, so people play Fire instead of Lightning. I already talked about Warden. And then last on the list, we have Bjorning. Bjorning is tank, heal, and DPS. It's actually not really that complicated if they all go in and out of bear form, so you're stance dancing. The healers heal, the tanks, and the DPS. The complicated thing about all of them is that you go in and out of bear form. JK, tanks never leave bear form. They're always in bear form due to the way they balanced it. And for the most part, red Bjornings, the damaged ones, also never really leave bear form. They kind of just spam. It's only the healing bears that have to swap in and out of bear form, and I hate it. I hate stance dancing. I hate that. If you like that, if you like loved changing your stances and on your warrior in WoW, or changing your aura when you were playing paladin in WoW, and you're like, wow, this is the best, I get to stance dance, awesome. Honestly, you'll love Bjorning. They do that all the time. It's essential to being good at the class. I just don't like it. But it is very cool aesthetically, and I like playing my tank bear. I do have a tank bear, which is here. Bear. Do you like Bear? My last name is Bear. Also, it's Bear 1, because when I transferred, there was already a guy named Bear, which made me very upset. Summarize the monster play classes? Sure. Lord of the Rings has PvP. It's kind of like an open world PvP. It's a zoned open world PvP. So if you're at level cap and you're bored, you don't know what to play, you can always just go PvP. Or if you're leveling and you want to play PvP, you can't take your leveling character, but you can do monster play. The players can't fight each other. That doesn't make any sense. In the Lord of the Rings world, you can't have players fighting players because we're all part of the Free Peoples. We're all fighting against evil. So we can't fight each other. So as a result, their solution to that is monster play. Monster play is where you can make a character. So the monster character, can I make one? Do I have to delete a character? Oh, create monster, there it is. Create, Orc Reaver? Oh, can you only have one of each? Oh, the characters? Okay, I don't know any of these characters, but yeah. There are 6 monster play classes. They start at the level cap of 150 automatically, and you cannot leave the monster play zone, but you immediately start with a PvP character. They rank up, so as you rank up, you get levels and more things, but it is PvP, obviously, so if you're rank 0 when you started, you are much weaker than somebody who's rank 15 has been playing for a very long time. But it's all about coordinated efforts. If you've played any type of open world PvP, it's analogous to Guild Wars World v World, where it's all about like sieging points and taking things and interrupting stuff. So there's a lot of that going around, and it's very, very cool. You have the Reaver, which is just orc that charges in. They have really high single target damage. They have an ability that makes it so they get like 5 times normal speed, and they're immune to stun. So you can literally run back line and just start like you and your orc buddies get together, and all 6 of you just charge right through the whole raid and instantly slam the minstrel in the back, keeping people alive. Very cool concept. You have the Spider. Spiders are kind of like Lore Masters in a way. They have like a lot of debuffs, a lot of crowd control, and a lot of damage over time. I am terrified of spiders because if I see somebody and they're rank 13 to 15 on a spider, they are going to spin me in circles. People that are really good spider players are nightmares to behold. Like if somebody's a Reaver, once they run out of cooldowns, if you can make it through, they're now dead. You just kill them. But a spider, they're like invincible. I don't understand how they work. But yeah, they're trappers. They actually get a trapdoor ability where you can go and like stop somewhere and then boom, do a trapdoor, like a trapdoor spider, and wait. And that trapdoor, I think it lasts for like 30 minutes. So you can sit at your computer and wait 30 minutes for one guy to randomly walk by where you are, and then boom, you got him. PvP. Black Arrow. It's Hunter. I have nothing to add. It is a Uruk that hunts. War Leader. War Leader is basically Captain, but themed in a different way. They're also kind of tanky. They're like tanks. War Leaders, as opposed to Captains, who raise morale by being like, yay guys, we can do it. Never give up. For Gondor. The War Leader raises morale by whipping people. You whip people, you tell people to get up. When you raise the dead, you literally like start whipping them till they get up back off the ground. Very cool, very thematic. You're an Uruk, you know, and yeah, you drive the orcs. That's what you do. It's your job. Then you have the Stalker stealth class. The really, really cool character archetype. They are stealth, they're fast, they can track as well. They track hobbits specifically, so they can find hobbits, which is very impactful because the number one race for burglars is hobbits, and burglars are the only stealth class for the free peoples, or the freeps as they're called them. And so stalkers can find burglars even if they're stealth and go like munch them. Oftentimes people will play in groups, they call them warg packs, where like 5 to 10 people that are just wargs will all group and all stealth together. They'll all follow one guy, and they will sneak behind enemy lines or around, and then just pounce people, rip them apart, and then immediately drop into stealth, and everyone just scatters, and then no one gets caught. Very fun gameplay style if you like that. Some people play the solo lone warg, but the warg pack is the way it goes. And then you have defilers. Defilers are like healers, I want to say. Like the War Leaders are healers, but the defilers are more like heal over time guys. They're more comparable to like a Runekeeper, but they have like very powerful heal over times. Except the main difference is the War Leader doesn't die because it's pretty tanky and pretty defensive. So it's got some healing, but it's also just like shield, heavy armor. It doesn't really take a lot of damage. The Defiler has some heal over times, and if you let a Defiler place heal over times on itself, it becomes immune. It takes no damage. It takes damage, but you can't out damage its healing, and then it starts to kill you. Defilers are very, very powerful, and especially a well-played Defiler will keep an entire raid alive. So very, very impactful and very fun. So that's cool. And I don't know if they mentioned this. I think they said there's something like they're like doing some adjustments to the PvP coming out, and they're going to be like adding some new stuff to like the PvP, which is like kind of cool. Like they're adding like new objectives or something in like the next beta. Where is it? Kinship refresh. Yeah, the Eden Wars changes where they're like changing up how sieges work, how the camps work, and things like that, which is pretty cool. So it's a good time to be getting into the PvP if you've never had a chance to play. They're pretty much reworking a lot of the base systems to make them a little bit more engaging. That being said, I don't know if they are good or not. I don't play PvP. So if you are somebody who wants to get started in Lord of the Rings and you think you like MMO PvP, again, this is more comparable to like Guild Wars 2 style, like World v World stuff. If you think that's interesting and you want to get into it, you can like play your normal game, right? You can just like, oh, I hit quit. That was a mistake. Anyway, you can play your normal game and, level up. And then when you want to take a break, log into your monster character and go find a raid and go fight some people in the monster play zone, which is pretty cool. It's a very, in my opinion, good PvP system because it can actually balance things entirely on the monster play side, where they don't have to touch the balance of the player characters. They just balance the monsters to fight the player characters. So that's an issue that I've always found with like PvP and other MMOs, where if you balance the game around PvP, then it feels really bad because if a skill gets nerfed for PvP reasons, but you use it in PvP or PvE, you're like, now I'm having more difficulty fighting the bosses because some guy thought it was too good in PvP. Like, that's stupid. And this way, they don't have to do that. They just balance the monster players, and it's all good. Also, bear in mind, monster players are weaker. So, in a 1v1, most of the time, a good free people, so like somebody who's like a regular class, if they're good at PvP and geared against a monster player, the freak will win most of the time. And the reason is because there's more investment for the free people's characters, and also thematically it makes sense. I don't know if you saw the movie The Lord of the Rings, but there was like 100 billion orcs and like maybe 50 guys. You know, you're like watching like Helm's Deep. Bro, they did not have a lot of guys, okay? But there was like a gajillion orcs. So it does take more monster players. A fully geared monster player, spec'd out monster player, is about 0.8 or 80% of one regular player. So monster players do need higher numbers. But this is helped out by the fact that anyone can play monster play at any time. And to be a powerful free player to go do PvP, you have to first get 150, and then you got to get geared, and then you got to get good. So it's a lot more work on the free player's perspective. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, and I've been playing this game for a long time. So I got like Bjorning, all at level 150. I got my Hunter. I got my Guardian. I got my Captain. I got my Runekeeper. I got Strimtom Selleck, a name I'm very proud of, and I like the way he looks. I have my Minstrel Frosty the Snowman, which I made because I was very drunk, if you can't tell. I have my Brawler. I got my Warden, and I got my Champion. I think that's it. I think everything else, I think it's all the classes. It's all 12. Yep, it's all of them. And then I have 2 more pages of characters that I don't even know what they're for. But yeah, anyways, that's all I have for today. I don't really have anything else to say or add. So yeah, if you think Lord of the Rings Online is interesting and you want to try it, it's literally free. So, you know, give it a shot. And if you think, wow, this is a cool exposition, I'm not going to play this game, also fair. It's like, the story is interesting, the world is interesting, I love the lore, but it is very World of Warcraft in the delivery of like your questing and exploration. So it doesn't really stretch too far from the basic formula. It does feel very different than WoW. This has a momentum system, just like DDO. So unlike WoW and Final Fantasy, where if you press a key, you immediately move that direction at full speed, this game, much like DDO, has a little bit of a physics engine where you wind up your movement. So you accelerate and then decelerate when you start and stop. And I've played with people who play WoW, and they literally can't play this game because they're like, it's too much. The movement is too much. So just keep that in mind. To use the same email for years. Yes, that's also annoying. That a lot of people don't like. But yeah. Anyways, that's all I have. So thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you like what you saw, I'm normally a DDO guy, so I normally stream Dungeons & Dragons Online, but I like to show off my raids and showcase it's good. So just rest my voice because I'm not used to streaming every day. So I'm going to give myself a whole day so I don't burn out. But we'll be back on Wednesday with some more stuff, and hopefully DDO will be a little bit more stable, but we will see. And then other than that, I think that's it. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time, and yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. We're done with the stream. We'll be back on Wednesday after, yeah. Oh yeah, true, you're getting your surgery. Yeah, good luck on the surgery, dude. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully the surgeon is like pretty good. And they like do a good job. It was really funny. I remember when I was like working in the in like the blood clinic. So when I was like taking people's blood, people would come in all the time and they would be like, oh, they'd be like kind of nervous, and they would be like, oh, you've done this before, right? And depending on if they were nervous or not, like if they were like really nervous, I'd be like, yes, I'm very experienced. I've been here for a while. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to take care of you. Everything's going to be good. But if they were like clearly just like making small talk and be like, oh, like, you're like, you know, you've been doing this a while, I would just be like, no, it's my first day. You're my first patient. And they'd be like, and I'd be like, no, I'm kidding. I got you. Don't worry. Just light it up with a little joke. Give them a little chuckle, a little smile. Sometimes you just got to break the tension, you know, you just got to make people like have a bit of a gaffe, and then they're like, oh, okay, we're good. So yeah, but yeah, hopefully your surgery goes well. Hopefully everything is good. Third time inside. Hey man, you know what they say? Third time's the charm. And you know what's a charm? A lucky charm. It's also a move in Pokemon. It's also a type of object you can hang from your body. So that's 3 for 3 for 3 right there. You literally can't have a bad experience. So I wish you the best of luck and hope it all goes well. I heard that in America, you can buy all Marshmallow Lucky Charms. Is that a thing? Hold on, let me see here. All Marshmallow Lucky Charms. Is that a thing? Yeah, I know, I'm stupid. Or no, was that a giveaway? I think that might have been just like a promotional product. I don't think that's a real thing. There's Lucky Charms minis, s'mores, chocolatey charms, berry swirl, rainbow sprinkles. There's not all marshmallow Lucky Charms. Okay, good. I'm like, I don't want to assume things about the United States. Yeah, because I don't live there, but you know, it's an interesting experience. Oops, all berries, Captain Crunch was a thing. Yeah, I can see that. I had this vivid memory of there doing like a promotional, like all marshmallow Lucky Charms. I remember hearing about something like that, but I think that was something I made up in my mind. Because you can buy the marshmallows separately. I know that, but that makes sense. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I googled Lucky Charms, and there's a snack encyclopedia wiki on fandom.
Quest received.
Why is there a fandom wiki for snacks? What fandom? What the hell is this? Why would someone do that? And this article is so long. Who are the contributors? I have to see the contributors to this fandom wiki. Why would you do this to yourself? Discuss. Where's view contribute? Oh, there it is. Oh, you can't read the contributors of the Snack Encyclopedia fandom wiki. Like, I really hate websites like Fandom and like Fextra Life and stuff, because they basically just have worse wikis with 20 times the ads. The best example I can give you is like if you play Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is a pretty fun game, but sometimes you want to get a lot of information. There are wikis on Fextra Life and Fandom, both those websites. They are horrible. They're like missing information all over the place, dead links. People just like start typing, and then like you can tell they like got bored because the sentences just end sometimes on pages, and there's a gajillion ads. And also just the way the pages are set up, you can't read anything because, well, the right side has to be taken up by ads and the left has to be taken up by ads, and there's got to be a banner on the top and a banner on the side. It's horrible. But then you have the unofficial Elder Scrolls wiki, the UESP, and it's like the best website ever for any Elder Scrolls product. Literally, there's nothing better than UESP. But because Fandom and Fextra Life pay to be higher on the Google search results, people don't find UESP, which is really disappointing. Fortunately, you can get like website blocking add-ons that like I personally use that literally block out websites. So I actually like can't find Fextra Life anymore at all when I search. It just never shows up, which is great because I don't ever want to go there. So there's always a better wiki than Fextra Life. But man, yeah, UESP, great website. Anyway, I'm done rambling. I'm gonna go drink some water and get some cold. Actually, I'm gonna drink some cold water. It's very warm in here. Bye bye. Yeah, that was so dumb. And yet it always auto plays the stream on every single page you would open. Ugh. See, this is what I was saying. It doesn't matter how you're getting your viewer attention. You just got to get those views. That's it. That's all that matters. And then you can sell it. It's really gross.